Mahamahavagya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi. And Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavagya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, Nithyanandam to all the participants and all the viewers who is watching us live right now, who has joined us for the Nithyananda Yoga. Nithyanandam to all of you. We compete with all of you for the delay in starting the Nithyananda Yoga. We'll be now starting with the Sadguru Vandam. Because all of you just sit down in your mats with your head, neck and spine straight line. Bring the palms together in front of your heart in Namaskar Mudra. Close your eyes. We will now chanting the Sadguru Vandanam. नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. The next is a Shiva Mula mantra, where we'll be chanting Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha 11 times internally. Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha. 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 The next is the Tattvachamanam, the ritualistic cleansing. I request all participants to take your right hand, the shape of a kausya, the Gokarna Mudra, and make sure having the Panchapatram, the traditional cup with water. Now, Now poured in uttani of water from the Panchapatram, as will be chanting the following mantras 3 times internally. Drink the water that flows through the base of the palm. Om Atmatattvam Shodayami Svadha. Om Vidyatattvam Shodayami Svadha. Om Shivatattvam Shodayami Svadha. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, with the base of the right hand thumb, moving the hand from right to the left of the lips, chanting the following mantras internally. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. With tips of right hand, index, middle and ring finger touch above the upper lips and below the lower lips. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. With tips of right hand, index and thumb join together. Touch your right nostril, left nostril. With tips of right hand, ring finger, thumb join together. Touch your right eye, right ear, left ear. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Wash your right hand with water for the Panchapatram. Now, with the base of right hand thumb and little finger, touch the navel, right chest, left chest. With the right hand with its together, touch the top of the head, right shoulder, left shoulder, and your heart center. The next is the Sankalpa, the conscious resolution. Now, as the Sankalpa mantra is going to be chanted, visualize how your body is going to become. Understand, at the end of Nithyananda Yoga, you're going to manifest the body which you want to manifest. So, because all participants, as we're now going to chant the Sankalpa mantra, sit and visualize how you want to sculpt your body. You can visualize it however you want. Om Bhavopad समस्त दुरिताक्षय द्वारा भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव प्रीत्यर्थम श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परम शिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परम शिव प्रीत्यर्थम च शुभे शोभने मुहूर्ते अद्य ब्रह्मणः कल्पे वैवस्वतमन्वन्तरे अष्टाविंशतितमे नित्ययुगे प्रथमे पादे जम्बूद्वीपे भारतवर्षे भरतखण्डे मेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे शखाब्दे अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये शोभकृतनाम संवत्सरे उत्तरायणे श्रीलक्ष्मी वेंकटेश्वर ऋतौ फाल्गुन मासे कृष्ण पक्षे शुक्ल पक्षे तृतीयायां शुभदितौ मंगलवासर युक्तायां अश्विनी नक्षत्र ब्रह्मयोग गरजकर्ण एवं गुण विशेषण विशिष्टायां अस्यां शुभदितौ श्री कैलासोन्नत द्वादशान्त श्यामला पीठारूढ श्री मीनाक्षी सुन्दरेश्वर बिन्दस्वरूप परश्वपुत्र रत्नकुमार गुरुवन्यतुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपान लब्ध दिव्य ज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागम सारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत्परम शिव करुणा समरिकद मुक्तावय चतुरश्रया निकीयमान छत्र चामर श्रीचन्द्रकाहलादि समस्त बिरदावल्यलङ्कृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संग सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा वयापवर्गवर्ष विश्रान जीवोत परमत कलभ केसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु शवन शाक्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षण निर्हार ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद् वृषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्तृ सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामी नाम अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ तृणवद्योत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान हरनगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्तं चतुत्तर द्विशतम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रचित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्तृ साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वत मुनिक्ष्वाक हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र सूरसेन इत्यादि नवचिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंदिर चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्व शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मोधाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणे साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाण पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ नवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अचल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्रतम अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अचल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्ग पर स्वर्ण पीठस्य त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमज्जगद्गुरु श्री भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थं तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थं गुरुकृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थं क्षेमस्थैर्यवीर्य विजयायुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्याणाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थं धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध फल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थं समस्त दुरितोपशान्त्यर्थं समस्त मंगलावाप्यर्थं भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रसादेन सकुटुम्भस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति परमशिव कृपा कटाक्षेण पूर्ण आरोग्य युक्त जगात्र यौगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थं परमशिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थं नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये। Right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Om Abopasprishya With that beautiful process, all of us did for starting the Nithyananda Yoga. Let us now start the first asana of this beautiful sequence, which is the Prathama Vinyasa Krama. The first asana of this beautiful sequence is Sukhasana. Now, sit in a comfortable cross-leg position with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Bring the index and thumb together and place them on top of their respective knees in the Bindu Mudra. As engaged in all three bandhas, the Mahamudra Bandha, where you sucking the perineum in, pulling the stomach in and up, tucking the chin to the chest, the Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize Paramashiva in your inner space. Repeat Soham in your throat center. तत्सुखासनमित्युक्तम् अशक्तस्तत्समाचरेत् आसनं विजितं येन जितं तेन जगत्त्रयम्. The next asana is Parvatasana. Now, bring the legs into the Padmasana position, where your left foot comes on your right thigh and your right foot comes on your left thigh. Bring the palms together and raise them above the head in Anjali Mudra, keeping the elbows straight as you engage in the Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize Mount Kailash in your inner space. Parvatasana. अतवक्षे महादेव पर्वतासनमङ्गलं यकृत्वा स्थिररूपी स्यात् षट्चक्रादिविलोपनम्. The next asana is Halipavasana. Now, bring the soles of the feet together in front of you. Hold the left hand by the right in the Parusha Mudra. Place the forehead on the ground behind the heels. As you engage in the Mahamudra Bandha, gaze at the nose. Visualize the supreme point of Hinduism. Swamiji in your inner space. Halipavasana. पूर्वं विधियाहु में जानो उभे पगतली संपतिथानो पिष्टिबचेदो भूकर्ल्यावो गथिन करसो वाम गहावो. Now, remain in the same position. Stretch the hands out in front of the feet and cup the palms, making a hollow in the Shambhavi Mudra. As engage in all three bandhas, the Mahamudra Bandha, gaze at the nose, visualize snakes in your inner space. Nagipavasana. पूरब विधि परियागा नीचो होई कहू निपनास्ते लगाई हाथ आघाने धरती लगावे पसारी दो हाथ की अंजूरी करे. The next asana is KAILASA. Now, relax yourself from this position. Hold the big toes with the index and middle fingers. And now, stretch the legs straight out and upwards, then cross them into Padmasana position. Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize yourself as a bird. KAILASA. Atanyadasanam vakshe yena siddho bhave naraha akasmad vayu sancharam kokilakyasana cha. Now raise yourself up. Now place one ankle on top of the opposite knee and hands holding on to the opposite elbows. Engage in all three bandhas, the Mahamudra Bandha. Rotate the arms in a circular motion in clockwise manner and gaze at the nose. Nithyananda. Goda bamba parikiya shimahili soya tajacharana ko varilo tapri gulpa samoya vama padako mahilo bahuro gulpa jujada tapri goda dachki amzabarali thana. The next asana is Gajasana. Now press the hands into the ground, lifting the hips up high in the air. Now lower the head, then the chest, scooping the body forward and down again and again as you visualize yourself as an elephant. For this asana, you'll be engaging in the Uddiyana Bandha, where you're pulling the stomach in and up. Gajasana. Nubjampadaagre bhumau kritva lambhibhuya mastikagre nidhaya itambam urdhamandamaya nabhi laksham bhumau nasika maniya. The next asana is Rikshasana. Now remain in same position, alternate placing the heel of one foot into the ground while lifting the other heel up. Repeat this again and again. Visualize yourself as a bear. Rikshasana. एकैकं पादमाकुञ्च गजासनं कुर्यात् रक्षासनं भवति. Now stand tall on the tips of the big toes. Keep the head, neck and spine in a straight line. Bring the index, middle and ring finger to the heart center in the Hridaya Mudra as you continue to engage in the Uddiyana Bandha in your body. Vaishyasana. येषे यपादयुगलं बद्ध्वा तिष्ठेत् धोमुखः अथवा ईशावक्षे यकृत्वा सत्यवान् भवेत्. The first karana of the Prathama Vinyasa Krama is the Urdhajanu Karana. Now, sit in Naramandi position where you stand with heels touching, toes facing outwards at 45 degrees angle. Keep the knees bent and raise both the hands at the chest level. Make sure elbows are parallel to the ground. Now twist one knee towards the center, then raising it up and placing it back across the body to its original position. Simultaneously as leg raises, follow the movement with the respective hand, raising it up and placing it across the body, and repeat this on the other side. The next asana is Balalingasana. Now, interlace the fingers from outside and in. Hold onto your knee, pulling it up towards the chest in the Sarva Vashankari Mudra. Keep the spine straight, engage Balalingasana. Ekam Janursya Lingya Statavyam Balalinganam Bhavati. Now take the raised foot and pull it behind towards the buttocks, holding with both the hands in the Parisha Mudra. Keep the head, neck and spine straight and engage in the Mahamudra Bandha. Sthitva kasmin padatale karabhyam veshtayetanam prishte samstapyatnena parapidalamasanam. Now with the respective hand, hold on to the sole of the foot from the inside. Extend the opposite hand forward with the index and thumb together in the Bindu Mudra. Simultaneously, kick and pull the foot back and up while leaning forward. Visualize Lord Nataraja in your inner space. Natarajasana. Uttanapadam kroncham cha maricham virabhadrakam Nitarajam trikonam cha suktangashta prasarine. Let's now repeat Balalingasana sequence on the other side. Balalingasana. Ekam Janursya Lingya Statavyam Balalinganam Bhavati. Padapidanasana on the other side. Stitva kasmin padatale karabhyam veshtayetanam prishte samstapyatnena padapidanamasanam. Natarajasana on the other side. Uttanapadam kroncham cha maricham virabhadrakam Natarajam trikonam cha suptangashta prasarane. The next karana, which will be moving ahead now, is the Ardharechita karana. Now, sitting in Naramandi, the half squatting position, bring the right foot behind the other heel with the other foot with toes down and heels up. Keep the left hand at the chest level and extend the opposite arm out wide like a pendulum and bringing it back towards the chest. While the arm swings, Now, place your right hand on your nose, uncross your ankles, and repeat this on the other side. The next, we will be entering to very powerful meditation, which is the skeleton dance. And I request all participants to close their eyes. Visualize yourself as a skeleton, where nothing else is there in your system. There's no blood, no muscles, no nerves, just pure bones, and shake the body as intensely as possible. Remember to shake every single body part in you. Now, walk front and back in your mats as you inhale and exhale as deeply as possible and as slowly as possible. The next karana is Katichina karana. Now, sitting in Narvandi, the half squatting position, bring the hands above the head with arms crossed and palms facing backwards. Move the hips to one side and simultaneously uncross the arms wide above the head. Come back to the beginning position and repeat this on the other side. The next asana is Tadasana. Now, stand tall with the tips of the toes on the floor. Raise the hands up above the head beside the ears in the Shambhavi Mudra. As you engage in the Mahamudra Bandha, visualize yourself as a palm tree. Repeat Shivoham in your throat center. Mahamudra Bhaddhakono Tadasra Vibhedakan Vinotanam Sada Kuryarantarbadni Badipriya. The next asana is Uttanasana. Now from standing position, lean forward and down, bringing the hands flat onto the ground. As engage the Mahamudra Bandha, bring the forehead towards the knees. Uttanasana. Mahamudra Baddha Kauno Tadasana Vibhedakan Vinotanam Sada Kuryarantarbadni Badipriya. Now come to a plank position with your feet and your hands. Now tucking the chin to the chest in the Jalandhara Bandha, rotate the head from side to the side. Tarakshasana. Gajasramastitva mastakam varam varam dakshina kuksham sabakuksham nayet tarakshvasanam bhavati. Bhujangasana. Now lower the entire body to the ground. Keep the toes pointed backwards. Keep the hands next to the chest. Raise the head up using the strength of the lower back muscles. Open the mouth wide. Inhale through the hole of the throat and exhale through the nose in the Bhujangani Mudra as you visualize yourself as a cobra. Bhujangasana. Angushtana viparyantam adho bhumo vininyaset. Now, raise yourself up to a plank position. Alternate bringing one knee into a stretches back and forth in Shashasana. Gajasa samsito janudvaima kunja varam varam kartavyam Shashasanam bhavati. Now remain in the same plank position. Place one foot in between the two hands. Simultaneously jump one foot back, bringing other in between the two hands. Repeating this again and again, visualize yourself as a chariot. Rathasana. गजाथ संस्थितौ एकैकं पादं पुरोमागेन भ्रामयित्वा कर्तव्यं तथासनं भवति. The next asana is Virabhadrasana. Now place the front foot flat on the ground, toes pointed forward and knees bent at 90 degrees angle. Now extend the other leg back, keeping the knees straight, the toes pointed out at 45 degrees angle. Raise the arms up parallel beside ears. In the Shambhi Mudra, pull the stomach in up in Uddiyana Bandha, gaze at the third eye. Visualize Lord Virabhadra in your inner space. Vashishtavanikondinyam Odukukutamev cha. Listener repeat Virabhadrasana on the other side. Vashishtavanikondinyam Odukukutamev cha. Now, stand tall, bringing one foot to the inner thigh. Bring the palms together and raise them above the head in the Anjali Mudra, keeping the elbows straight. As you engage in Vrikshasana, pull the stomach clean up in Dhyana Bandha, gaze forward, visualize yourself as a tree. Vrikshasana. Vamora desi cha yamyam padam nidhayatu. Garudasana on the other side. Stand tall, place one foot at the opposite hip. Bring the palms together in front of your heart in Namaskar Mudra. As you visualize Lord Garuda in your inner space in Garudasana. Garuda asrama vakche nidhyanam sirumbhavi. Let's now repeat Vrikshasana on the other side. Vamora desi cha yamyam padam nidhayatu. Garudasana on the other side. Garuda asrama vakshe yena dhyanam stiram bhavi. The next asana is Trikonasana. Now, stand apart. Keep front toes pointing forward and back toes facing sideways. Keep the arm straight. Bring the front arm towards the down beside the foot, while the other arm extend towards the sky. Visualize yourself as a triangle in Trikonasana. Uttanapadam kroncham cha marichim virabhadrakam. Let us now repeat Trikonasana on the other side. Virabhadrakam. We will be moving ahead to the next karana, which is the Nikutaka karana. Now sitting in Naramati, the half squatting position. Bring the arms to the chest level, palms up parallelly facing each other. Now lift one foot towards its toes and simultaneously switch between lifting the other foot up on its toes and other foot on the ground. Simultaneously, as leg movement being done, switch the position between your palms as one goes up, other goes down in the Nikutaka karana. The next asana is Angushtasana. Now, lower on the tips of the toes, placing the perineum on the back of the heels. Keep the knees together and palms together in front of your heart in Namaskara Mudra. As for next set of series, we'll be engaging the new pranayama, which is the Brahmari Kumbhaka, where you buzz like a bee and you repeat Sadashivoham in your throat center. Angushtasana. Kabandha asanamityauhu gorakshasana cha. Saurasana. The next asana, Saurasana. Now extend one leg. Down, palms facing forward in the Varamudra. Saurasana. Prasarya ekam padatlam samstapyatya padakam. Now, remain same position. The respective hand reach forward and hold onto the big toes with the index and middle fingers in Prana Mudra. Keep the opposite hand on the back of the heel in Vidranasana. Gulpasida padamekam prasarya tatpadagrum samprashe tatkarena. Let's now repeat Saurasana on the other side. Prasarya ekam padatlam samstapyatya kapadakam. Vidranasana. Gulpasida padamekam prasarya tatpadagrum samprashe tatkarena. Next asana is Brahmacharan Kushasana. Now, bring yourself to a squatting position, knees together. Maintain a gap between the thighs and back of the hands resting on the thighs. Slowly tilt the head down as you engage in the Mahamudra. As engage in the Jalandhara Bandha, gaze through the gap between the palms. Brahmacharan Kushasana. दो ऊपना पानी होए वैसे एदी दो गुदा निवेसे कोरपक दलियान की माहिली आयश माही राशे मिली. The next asana is Kapilasana. Place the knees on the ground with toes tucked behind, sitting perineum down on the heels. Place the hands on top of the thighs. The pull stomach clean up in the Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze at the nose. Visualize Kapila Mahamuni in your inner space. Kapilasana. उभे पग तले समय ठहरावे तिनको माहिली को मिलावे. The next asana is Bhadra Korakasana. Now continue to remain in the same position. Release the Uddiyana Bandha and engage in the Mula Bandha where sucking the perineum in. Gaze, switch the gaze to the third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Bhadra Korakasana. दोवो पकतली समद करे कोरवाली भू पर धरे कोरवाली राके ऐसे तापरे मूलत भारत की भेसे. Now raise yourself up. Slowly lift the knees off from the ground. Bring the thumbs and little finger together and opening up the palms in the Padma Mudra. Raise the arms straight above the head. Gaze through the hole between the palms. Visualize Lord Surya in your inner space. Suryasana. एदी दो गुदा त्रियाने पनापान भेट कपुनिताने. Now, sit with toes flat, perineum on the heels. Keep the hands on top of the respective knees and lift the tongue up against roof of the mouth in the Mandiki Mudra. Catch the nectar of immortality, which is dripping from the Sahasrara chakra, the crown center, with your frog tongue, as you visualize yourself as a frog. Bandukasana. Padatalo Prishtadeshe Angushte Dvecha Sansprishet. The next asana is Uttara Madikasana. Now remain in the same position. Keep the hands on the back, holding the head with the elbows. Uttara Madikasana. Manduka Asara Madhyastam Kurparabhyanditam Shiraha. The next asana is Simhasana. Now cross the ankles, sit on your feet, keep the knees wide open, spread the fingers on top of the knees. Now open the mouth wide, stick out the tongue and exhale forcefully. As you gaze at the tip of the nose, visualize yourself as a lion. Dakshinam sarva gulpena dakshine hadate taram. The next asana is Bhadrasana. Sit on the heels and the perineum. Keep the knees wide open. Cross the hands behind the back and hold the big toes with your right hand with the hands in Prana Mudra with the tips of your right hand. Cross the hands behind the back and hold the big toes of the opposite feet in Prana Mudra. Now tuck the chin to the chest in the Jalandhara Bandha, gaze at the nose. Bhadrasana. Gulpo chavrasya syado yukramena samahitaha. Now raise yourself up to a squatting position. Keep the feet flat on the ground, knees wide open. Bring the arms in and around the back and interlace the fingers behind the neck in the Parishamudra. While the left hand is holding the right in Parishamudra, gaze at the nose. Visualize yourself as a crow. Kakabhushandhyasana. Pratame Vesika Ukritane Dovu Hajabhagamichane. Now place the palms on the floor, shoulders apart, bringing the knees back of the arms towards the armpits. Lean chin forward and down, gaze ahead. Slowly lift the feet off from the mat. Kanipavasana. Asana Gaugana Ashi Dushta Hoyi Tuachi Hohi. Kapalyasana. Now place the hands to the ground, shoulders width apart. Bring the top of the head on the ground, forming a triangle between the hands and the head. Slowly, bring the knees onto the elbows, hips over the shoulders, straighten the legs up, gaze at the nose in Kapalyasana. शीश शीशा धरती तेकी बगदो गुमेवा ऊंचा कू करे. Relax yourself. Now, sit on a squatting position. Bring the toes. Twist the body, place both the hands to one side and align the elbows with the knees and the hip. Lean onto the arms, balance. Slowly extend the legs to the side, gaze at the third eye. And visualize yourself as a peacock. Pashamayurasana. Mayuram dandavat kuryan mayuram dandanamakam. Let us now repeat this beautiful asana on the other side. Pashamayurasana. Mayuram dandavat kuryan mayuram dandanamakam. Next asana is Bhairaganandasana. Now sit in squat. Now raise yourself to a plank position. Step one foot outside the respective shoulder, bringing the right foot between the hands, gaze at the third eye. Visualize Lord Kalabhairava in your inner space. Bhairaganandasana. Asana Kaugana Piti Jayi. Let's now repeat Bhairaganandasana on the other side. Asana Kaugana Piti Jayi. The next asana is Unmugapitasana. Now, from the plank position, place the forearms on the ground, walk the feet forward, raising the hips high. Now, lift the chest and head up, gaze at the third eye. Unmugapitasana. Bhonyasto janani hasto chadushpadavarmanmukam. Vasishtasana. Now from Tarakshasana, rotate the body to one hand. Rotate the body onto one hand and raise the opposite hand up, keeping your balancing hand directly beneath the shoulder. Raise the hips, gaze towards the sky in Vasishtasana. Uda Kukurava Shishta Marichi Halamatsakam. Vasishtasana on the other side, visualize yourself as sage Vasishta. Uda Kukurava Shishta Marichi Halamatsakam. The next asana is Anjani Asana. Now, sit with legs stretched, toes pointing up. Bring the hands under the buttocks, palms facing upwards. Keep the head thick and spine straight line, elbows or to the body. Now tuck the chin to the chest in the Jalandhara Bandha, gaze at the nose. Anjani Asana. दो करके बहतेली कोरवाली मेले भेली सो आगम ने भूप्रदाशे महाने अंगल मिली राशे. Now, remain same position. Bring the chest down, head to the knees, and hold the big toes with your right hand. Hold the big toes with your index and middle fingers in the Prana Mudra. As engage in the Mahamudra in Paschimottanasana. Jano parilalatam tu paschimam muchite yena kena prakarena sukham darim chajayate. Ugrasana. Now clasp the hands behind the head in the Parshamudra. Lean the chest forward and down. Bring head to the knees as you continue to engage in the Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize goddess Kali in your inner space. Ugrasana. Sapanipyandritam dattva janopari shironyaset asano gravidam proktam bhavedanila deepanam. Now, bring one heel to the groin knee raise. Reach the arm in and around the raised knee. Clasp the hands behind the back in the Shambhi Mudra. Bring the chest to the thigh, head to the knee. Visualize Sage Marichi in your inner space. Marichi Asana. Uttanapadam Kroncham cha Maricham Veerabhadrakam. Now, let the raised knee fall to the sides on the ground. Reach and hold to the foot, keeping the leg straight. Bring the chest forward and down. Engage in all three bandhas. The Mahamudra bandha, gaze at the nose. Mahamudrasana. दावा की ये दी जो ये सीवरी आने लगा वे सोई चला बोझ बसारे तामे आने का किसी दरे. Let's now repeat Marichi Asana on the other side. Continue to visualize Sage Marichi in your inner space. Uttanapadam Kroncham cha Maricham Veerabhadrakam. Mahamudrasana on the other side. दावो पग की ये दी जो ये सीवनी आने लगा वे सोई. The next asana is Bhadrasana. Now, sit and bring soles of the feet together with heels close to the perineum. Keep the knees wide open. Hold the feet firmly in Shambhi Mudra. Maintain straight spine, gaze at the nose. Gulpo Duvrasya Dha Sivanya Pashuyokshipet. Next asana is Golipavasana. Now, slowly extend the feet away from the body. Place the hands on respective knees. Tuck the chin to the chest in the Jandhar Bandha. Gaze at the nose. Golipavasana. पूर्वाचर पर चौकसो सोई बाही वीर्य कीजिए सोई. Joni Mudrasana. Now remain same position. Hold the soles of the feet. Lean forward and down. Bring the forehead to the feet. Gaze at the nose. Joni Asana. Dobo pakatali sambit kare edumedike dingadare. Midiki Pavasana. Now remain same position. Lean forward and hold. Lean forward and down. Extend the hands out wide, palms facing on the ground. Purabhavadiparipagatali Sampurasholi Yedi Bilirashe. Siddha Samadhyasana. Now keep the legs in the same position. Insert the hands below the shins, extend out, keeping the palms facing up. Bring the forehead to the ground, above the feet. Bring the toes near the throat, gaze at the nose. Visualize Lord Surya in your inner space. Dobu pagati samdakare, sole meda aga medare. Now, raise yourself up. Hold the feet and open them up, bringing the soles towards the sky, keeping the back of the hands on the ground. Press the elbows into the thighs, towards the knees, gaze at the nose. Shiniki Pavasana. Dobu pagaki yeti dharti magava. Same position. Place the hands on the knees and gently press them to the ground. As you engage in the Uddiyana Bandha, gaze at the third eye. Charpati Chokasana. Dobu Pakatri Samdidare Agam Nekar Jhar Pasare. The next asana is Bhairavasana. Now, lift the heels up, bring the toes down to the ground. Keep the knees on the ground, pull the stomach in up in the Uddiyana Bandha and place the hands on the respective knees with your thumbs and index touching in the Bindu Mudra. Gulpo Sampira Chanyonyam Vikramino Tatam Shanaihi. Samanasana. Sit with one heel at the perineum. Lift and hold the other foot, pulling the soles of the foot onto the chest. Gaze at the third eye. Samanasana. Samanasrama Vakshe Siddha Mantradi Sadhanat. Apanasana. Now with the raised leg, place it on top of the respective shoulder. Place both the hands on the ground. Raise the other foot upwards and straight. Gaze at the third eye. Apanasana. Kevalam parabe kanchas kande charopi yettataha. Let's now repeat Samanasana on the other side. Samanasrama Vakshe Siddhamantradi Sadhanat. Apanasana on the other side. Kevalam parame kanchas kande charopi yettataha. Gomukhasana. The next task is Gomukhasana. Now sit and cross one leg over the other, aligning the knees at the center of the body. With the feet by the opposite hips, place both the hands on top of stacked knees, gaze at the nose. In Gomukhasana. Savya Dakshinagulpanto Prishtapashve Niyojayete. Now remain in the same position as Gomukhasana. Hold the big toes with your index and middle fingers in Pranamudra. Anushasana 1. Dachina Godoni Chotane Vamta ke Uparane. Now remain in the same position. Interlace the fingers behind the back knee, forward and down. Bring the chin over the knees and touch the nose to the ground, gaze at the nose. Anushasana 2. Jimana Goda ki Sandhi Pradava Goda ki Sandhi Milai Rashe. The next task is Garudasana. Sit on the ground with one heel pressed against the perineum. Keep the opposite foot on the ground in front of the other. Keep the spine tall, chest out, hands on respective knees, gaze at the nose. Garudasana 2. Dava Pagamodi Yedi Mahilam Gulpa Mula Dwara Niche De. The next asana is Naradasana. Now interlace the fingers behind the neck. Twist the body of the twist outside of the raised knee. Gaze at the third eye. Naradasana. Pishti Juvab Pakatili Keri Buprita Hilaga Veperi. Matsya Pitakasana. Now place one foot on top of the opposite thigh and wrap the respective hand around the ankle, holding on to the opposite shin. Now extend the opposite hand straight. Hold on to respective toes with the index and middle fingers in the Prana Mudra, gaze at the nose. Vamena Vabangushtantu Grihitam Matsya Pitakam. Let us now repeat Gomukhasana on the other side. Savya Dakshina Gulpantu Prishtapashve Niyojayete. Anushasana 1 on the other side. Dakshina Godoni Chotane Vamta ke Uparane. Anushasana 2 on the other side. जीवना गोदा की संधि वृदा व गोदा की संधि मिलाई राशे. Garudasana 2 on the other side. दावोपगमोरी यदि माहिलं गुल्पमूलद्वार निषेधे. Naradasana on the other side. Visualize Sage Narada in your inner space. पिष्टजुबाम पगतली केरी भूप्रीता ही लगावे पेरी. Matsupidakasana on the other side. वामे लवामंगुष्टं तु गृहीतं मत्स्यपीतकम्. The next asana is Matsyendrasana. Now, place one foot on top of the opposite thigh. Place the opposite foot on the ground on far side of the opposite thigh. Twist and bring the elbow outside of the raised knee. Keep the arms by the neck. Turn the head back, gaze at the third eye. Matsyendrasana. Udaram paschimabhasam kritva tishti yatnadaha. Kubhasana. Now, place the opposite. Extend the hand onto the foot, keeping the opposite hand at the respective ear. Turn the head back, gaze at the third eye. Kubhasana. Asana Kaugunan Jolo Jaye. Matsyendrasana 2. Now place the opposite hand on the ground. Turn the head back, gaze at the third eye. Matsyendra Pitam Jadrapadeeptam Pachandaruk Mandala Kandanastram. Let's now repeat Matsyendrasana 1 on the other side. Udaram Paschima Basam Kritva Tishtiri Yattadaha. Kubhasana on the other side. Asana Kogana Jolo Jaye. Matsyendrasana 2 on the other side. Matsyendra Pitam Jadrapadeeptam Pachandrak Mandala Kandanastram. The next asana is Matsyendrasana 2. The next asana is Padmasana. Now, sit and place feet on top of the opposite thighs. Place palms and respect to knees in Shambhi Mudra. As engage in the Mahamudra Bandha, gaze at the nose. Padmasana. Asanam Dividam Proktam Padmam Vajrasanam Tatha. Now, remain in the same position. Cross the arms and hold on to the toes with the index and middle fingers. Gaze at the nose. Padmasana 2. Uttalo chalo krutva urusam stvapriyatataha. The next asana is Kukutasana. Now place palms on the ground between the two thighs. Slowly lift the body up from the ground as you visualize yourself as a rooster. Kukutasana. Padmasam samstapya nano vorantare karau. Next asana is Bhadikeki asana. Now rise up onto your knees. Place palms on the ground. Fingers pointing towards the perineum. Keep the elbows together. Press it against the navel. Lean forward. Slowly extend feet from the mat and balance yourself above the ground. Padikeki asana. Now continue to remain same position. Extend the feet off from the body in Mayurasana. Atavakshe Mahadeva Mayurasanam Uttamam. Now relax yourself. Now lay down on your stomach with feet pointing outwards and forehead to the mat. Interlace the fingers behind the neck and hold. Makarasana. Adyashete hridam nidaya bhumauchabharacha prasarimano. Next asana is Shalabhasana. Now, place the hands on the ground beside your chest. Raise the legs up, bring the thighs up from the floor. Visualize yourself as a locust. Shalabhasana. Adyashete karikbhavakshambhuinastambhikarosalabhyam. The next asana is Ushtasana. Now, pull the feet down towards the ground. Bring the hands to the feet and place it towards the ground, outside of the hips. Visualize yourself as a camel. Ushtasana. Adyashete padayukmamashtam prishte nidhaya vritam karabhyam. Now, remain same position. Kick the legs back and up. Simultaneously pull the feet towards the sky. Lift the chest tall from the ground. Raise the head up. Gaze at the third eye. Dhanurasana. Prasare pado bidandirupa koroju prishte dhridapadayukmam. The next asana is Bhagasana. Now, sit on both the knees. So the head take a spine straight line. Bring the palms on top of the respective knees. Gaze at the third eye. Bhagasana. Ulita modi paura vese bahro chirkre kvese. Next asana is Gohyasana. Now, from the knees, place forearms on the ground, fingers interlocked, elbows shoulder width apart. Now place top of the head on the ground, holding back of the head with the hands. Walk the feet forward until the hips align with the shoulders. Lift the feet up, keeping the knees bent together against chest, touching the chin, gaze at the nose. Gohyasana. दो हाथा की कहू निजोई पुण्य कला ये जाने दो जी. Now remain same position. Extend the feet straight out in Sirsasana. Viparitam mandalam chadidevirhitam minaha. Relax yourself now. Now sit with hands behind the calves and stretch the legs up. Bring the forehead to the knees. Come to vertical position in Prodhyasana. Dobu हाथ गबारा आने गोदा तेरे कागजी ठाने. Next asana is Parigasana. Now bring the hands behind and holding on to the opposite elbow, opposite shoulders. Keep the chest upright, legs straight, toes pointed, hold a breath and gaze at the third eye. Uttanam shayanam kritva pado militva basarya. Now remain in the same position. Raise the elbows and palms on the ground as visualize yourself as a boat. Uttana shayanam kurpura bhyambhu nashtabhya hasto nitambam nidhaya. The next asana is Rudrasana. Rudrasana. Now sit and lift the feet up. Scoop the hands under the heels. Pull the feet towards the chest. Keep the spine straight. Gaze at the nose. Rudrasana. Pagatali sampati karihadasya paguchayi paga kamuta dovu levu parlikani talave lagave. The next asana is Udmukapitasana. Now, lay down on your back with feet flat on the ground. Place palms down, fingers just touching back of the heels. Slowly, lift the hips up high, press the feet into the ground. Chin tucks to the chest in the Jandrabandha, gaze at the nose. Udmukapitasana 2. Udvirjani kritva shayedhvamakam tatha. Lie down on your back with palms facing up. Completely unclutch from all movements of the body and mind. Visualize to every single body movement in Shakti Chalan Mudra. Shivasanam. Uttanam Shavavad Bhumo Shayanam Dushavasanam. Shavasanam Shrantiharam Chitta Vishranti Karakam. Continue to repeat the Mahavakya in your throat center. Relax your whole body completely.
Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
Now,
Paramashivoham.
start to wiggle your toes and your palms and raise yourself to a seated position. Congratulations for all the participants. You have finished the Prathama Vinyasa Krama sequence. With that, we will be entering into a very beautiful set of sequence now, which is the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama sequence. which is the level 2 of the Nithyananda Yoga, where you'll be having to do asanas, which is a bit complicated and a mixed combination of easy and complicated asanas. So, request all participants to stay with us as we enter into this journey of this beautiful sequence. The first asana of the sequence is Yathasanishtasana. Sit in a posture that brings ease to your physical and mental space. Bring your fingers in the Bindu Mudra, where your index and thumb are touching. As you continue to repeat the Mahavakya throughout the whole sequence, you'll be repeating the Mahavakya in your throat center and visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Yathasanishtasana. Paryankam tatsamakyadam yathasam yathasatihi. The next asana is Samasana. Now raise yourself up to a cross-legged position with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Bring the hands with the thumbs and index touching on top and place them on top of the knees. Take long inhalations and then take prolonged inhalations and exhalations in Samasana. Idanim garbhininaam yogabhyaso yatha laghu. The next asana is Muktasana. Place the left foot against the genital region. Place right foot over top of the left. Hands facing down on top of the knees, gaze at the nose. Nipidya Sivanim Sukshmam Dakshinetara Gulpataha. Yes. Let us now continue with the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama series in Siddhasana. Now maintain same position as Muktasana. Switch the gaze to the third eye. Siddhasana. Sthanam mama chendriyo chaladrisha prashambravarantaram. Next asana is Siddhyasana. Maintain the same position as Siddhasana. Switch the gaze to the ground in front of you and as you engage in the Mahamudra Bandha. Siddhyasana. Vamapar ki ye di jano sivani maditasa kothano. Next asana is Rudrasana. Now keep legs in the same position as Siddhyasana. Rotate the hands on top of the knees into Bindu Mudra. Switch the gaze to the third eye. Rudrasana 2. Vabacharna parita charake ekajagati asavididhake. Now, maintain same position as Rudrasana 2. Switch the gaze to the nose in Santadhanasana. Asana kauganaman ki chanchalata meetha. Now maintain one heel on top of the other. Bring the hands to the navel, cupping one palm over the other in Samputam Mudra. In Siddhasana 2. Rijikaya Savasinaha Siddhasanamadhiratam. Next asana is Bandha Yoni Asana. Now remains keeping the legs in the same position. Little fingers beneath the bottom lip, ring fingers above the upper lip, middle fingers closing the nostrils, index over the eyes, and thumbs are closing the ears in the Shanmukhi Mudra. Bandha Yoni Asana. Yatra Madhye Mahadeva Bandhayonya now. Next asana is Virasana. Now place one foot on the thigh, another foot under the opposite thigh. Thumbs and index touching in the Bindu Mudra and place them on top of the knees in the Virasana. Ekam padamathekasmin vinyasroni samsitaha. Now, left heel to right side generative organ, toes under the thighs. Right foot on the left leg, toes by the knees. Hands on the knees, thumbs and index touching in the Bindu Mudra and place them on top of the knees, gaze at the third eye. Valmikasana. Dava pagaki pagatali punyedi hai joya. Next asana, Joni Mudrasana. Now continue to remain in the same position. Switch the gaze to the nose and visualize the Yoni Mandala in your inner space. Bhami Pariki Pagathali Jahima Hili Kori. Next asana is Yoni Asana. Keep the feet and the hands in the same position. Switch the gaze to the third eye. Yoni Asana. Yonyasanam Parvathena Yogam Yoga Pale Nilam. Next asana is Bhadrasana 3. Sit and bring soles of the feet together, holding with both the hands in Shambhavi Mudra. Gaze at the nose. Visualize Lord Veerabhadra in your inner space. Bhadrasana 3. Gulpo Javrishras Yadaha Sivanya Pashvayokshipet. Now, remaining the legs in the same position. Press your tongue up against roof of the mouth in the Khechira Mudra. Gaze at the third eye. Now, your left hand is placed on top of the left knee. With your right hand, cover your mouth. Close the left nostril with the index finger. Inhale through the right nostrils. Hold the breath by closing nostrils. Exhale through the left nostrils. Repeat this on the other side. Visualize yourself as an Aghori. Purvakaho Bhishtika Joyi Vahi Video Kiji Soyi. The next asana is Kaneri Pavasana. Now, remain the legs in the same position. Place the elbows onto the heels. Rest the chin on the hands. Gaze at the nose. Engage in the Uddiyana Bandha, where you're pulling the stomach in and up. Kaneri Pavasana. Gavali Pava Asana Kashyo He Jaise Yahu Mem Jane Vidite Se. The next asana is Parasana. Sit with knee raised. Arms between the thighs and the calves. Interlace the fingers left over the right hand in Parasha Mudra. Slowly lift the feet off from the mat. Parasana. Joga Padika Dovu Karki Angur Joyi Vatasham Ani Lagave Sovu. The next asana is Gopi Chandasana. Now interlace the fingers around the feet with soles together. Toes are grooved in the throat. Heels touch the chest. Chin on the hands. Gaze at the nose. Gopi Chandasana. Purava Vidipaka Kamguta Takuru Parashi. Now, remain the legs in the same position. Insert the hands underneath the legs, holding the feet with interlocked fingers in the Shambhavi Mudra. Bring the feet up to the chest. Bring the head down to touch the chin to the soles. Gaze at the nose. Dovo Pakatri Sampatatane Ubay Hastaki Urdahitane. Now, as fingers are interlocking the feet, raise the feet up to the face, palms over the forehead in Vishishtasana. Dovu Pagatali Jodi Samtakare, Hati Dovu Pagvichi Anitale. The next asana is Bhujasana. Now from seated position, lift both the legs over top of the respective shoulders. Bring the arms underneath the legs and up. Interlace your fingers around the back of the neck. Visualize yourself as a cobra. Sirasanam tu vikneyam kakshasarmatah param. Now, as you maintain the same posture, bring the hands under the knees and wrap the hands around the back, palms clutched in Shambhavi Mudra, gaze at the nose. Dovu hath vagami ane tiriko goda niche tane. Now, with your right knee on the mat, place your right foot flat and place perineum on the raised heel. Now raise the left leg over top of the right. Bring the right heel to the right hip. Place both the hands on the opposite knees. Sankatasana. Vamapadam chiter moolam sannyasa dharni tale. Now, slide the left heel to the left hip. Keep the right knee on top of the left. Place both the hands on the right thigh. On the right knee in Dhenukasana. Anusagi nagara panchtam vishyam da galyamni. Now, place the right foot on the left thigh. Place the left foot on the right knee. Bring the left hand behind the back and hold the right thigh. Place the right hand on the left thigh. Twist the body, gaze at the Toda in Machindrasana. Vamajanga Paridachirathane, Vamahasti Pishtidishane. Now, hold on to respective big toes. Lean your forehead so it touches the ground. Chest should be touching on the knees. Machindrasana 2. Prathama Jimano Charno Jujoyi, Vamajanga Parirakhe Soyi. Now raise yourself up. Maintain the feet in the same position. Interlace your fingers and place them on top of the knees as you engage the Mahamudra Bandha in Guru Asana. Uramole Padasya Kanishtika Pradeshe. Let us now repeat Sankatasana on the other side. Vamapadam chiter moolam sannyasa dharni tale. Dhenukasana on the other side. Anusagi nagara panchtam vishilim da galyamni. Machindrasana on the other side. Vamajanga paridachethane vamahasti pishtadishane. Machindrasana 2 on the other side. Prathama jivano charno jujoyi vamajanga parirakhe soyi. Raise yourself up in Guru Asana. Urumolir Padasya Kanishtika Pradeshe. Now, bring your knees against your chest, hands holding the opposite knees, thighs together, spine straight. Now press the tongue against the roof of the mouth in the in Kechiri Mudra in Parshvasana. Padate Bhovan Dhaya Jani Urasi Nidhaya Viparita Hastabhyam. Now, wrap the arms around the legs, hold the opposite wrist, place the chin onto the knees, gaze at the nose in Bodha Shokasana. Dovu Pagatali Bhuparidhare Korumali Aise Kare. Now, keep the legs in the same position, face the arms under the knees and holding on to the opposite elbows, gaze at the nose in Kurakatasana. Dovu Hatha Pagam Barlyave Goda Niche Leta Harave. Now, remain same position. Bring your right foot over the left so heel crosses and toes pointed up, gaze at the nasal. Samathiyasana. Mooladhwari dharti parithane dhava pagaparitasa pada ane. Now slowly extend the feet out straight in front of you, arms raised straight above the head. Increase the fingers, wrist point outwards, engage in the Mahamudra Bandhas, gaze at the nose in Dandasana. Then Danda Padma Bharadvaja Veeravajra Samanitu. Now lean forward, chest forward and down, head to the knees. Hold the big toes with your right with index and middle fingers as in Arambhasana. Dovo paga milava pasari pagaka anguta pakadi lila dugoda lagave. Now sit with leg straight, extend the knees slightly up, maintain one hand distance between the heels. Bring the shoulders down, wrap the hands around the legs, hold the soles of the feet in Shambhi Mudra, gaze at the third eye. Vilokasana. Prithme besi do pavasari kachika urdhako kurudo dare. Now, keeping the heels together, place chin, mouth, nose on the heels. Insert the hands below the legs, keeping the elbows together on the ground along with the fingers. Palm facing upwards, gaze at the nose in Jalandhari Pavasana. Dobu edi meke di chahad pasari, punichibuka nasika tadhikabu pradhari. Now raise yourself up. Now sit and extend both the legs out in front of you. Lift one foot behind the neck. Lean forward and down as in Paschimottanasana. Paschimottanasana Sanskritam Kritva Ekam Grivan Dritva Tishtet. Now, in the same position, lay on your back. Left hand holds the foot from the top, straight in the body. Gaze at the nose as we now be engaged in new pranayama, which is the Pratyahara Kumbhaka, where you concentrate on the breathing movement, the prana, moving from your root center, the Muladhara Chakra, to your crown center, the Muladhara Chakra. Anantasana. Uttana Shaini Ekam Payam Grivayam Vinyasya. From Anantasana, rest on the elbows of the hand holding the foot. Concentrate on the Pratyahara Kumbhaka, where the breathing is moving from the root center, Muladhara Chakra, and the crown center, the Sahasrara Chakra, gaze at the nose. Ankushasana. Uttana Shaite Kekam Paringrivayam Kurvan. Now, relax yourself. Bring the knees to the chest and circle the thighs and the calves with your arms in Shambhi Mudra. Rotate yourself to your left and your right in Drishasana. Uttana Shaini Jalni Hridambe Vastamba Jhanga Saiturini. Raise yourself up. Let's so repeat Urdhva Paschimottanasana on the other side. Urdhva Paschimottanasana. Paschimottanasana Sthitam Kritva Ekam Paring Grivan Dritva Tishtet. Anantasana, repeat it on the other side. Uttana Shaini Ekam Paring Grivan Vinyasya. Ankushasana on the other side. Uttana Shaite Ekam Paring Grivayam Kurvan. Now, remaining same position, lift one leg one by one up behind the neck. Hold the hands behind the back, gaze at the nose in the Yoga Nidrasana. Padabhyam Veshti Kantham Hastabhyam Prishtabandhanam. The next asana is Atma Ramasana. While laying on the back, raise the legs towards the head. Wrap the hands around the legs, interlace the fingers behind the neck in the Shambhi Mudra, gaze at the nose. Atma Ramasana. Pratama Sudo Sobe Paga Uche Agane. Now, bring the knees to the chest, soles facing upwards. Extend the arms sideways in Shambhi Mudra, gaze at the third eye in Kochikasana. दो हाथ चिरसा करे तिरसो भेस पा करे. The next asana is Jatara Pravidhi 1, 2, and 3. This is a sequential asana. So lie on your back, knees to the chest, arms reach the sides at the shoulder level. In Jatara Pravidhi 1, one knee bent, twist and bring it to the ground on the opposite side. Keep the other leg extended straight. In Jatara Pravidhi 2, keep both the knees bent to one side. In Jatara Pravidhi 3, keep both legs straight to one side, head looks in the opposite direction. Parividhik kukshibhagya kridahi parikirtitaha. Let's now repeat the Jata Pravidhi Asana 1, 2, and 3 on the other side. Parividhik kukshibhagya kridahi parikirtitaha. Now lay on your back. Bend the knees, place feet flat on the ground. Hold the ankles, slowly lift the hips up. Gaze at the nose, visualize yourself sturdy as a bridge in Dvipati Pitam. Pratikriyatun Dvandva Pita Sarva Balapradam. Now, bring arms over the head, place hands flat on the mat with fingers pointing towards the feet. Lift the entire body off from the ground. Visualize yourself as sturdy as a stone furniture. Paryankasana. Uttana Shayanam Hasitalabhyam Bhuvamashtabhya Paditalabhyam. Now, bring the knees to the chest, hands in the respective shoulders, move the hips in a circular motion. In Shvotanasana. Shavachairam Sanstapya Jani Samilya Namu Amniya. The next asana is Viparita Karini. Now, lie supines, raise the legs up, elbows and hands extended on the mat below, helping balance the body as legs are raised up straight. Move the legs around and around in Viparita Karini. Bhutale Shashiro Dhatva Kenaye Charanadvayam. Now continue to remain in the same position. Stop the movements of the legs in Viparita Karini too. Karani Viparita ke Sarva Divyadinashini. Now take the feet over the head, toes on the ground, toes on the floor, hands stretched on the ground, palms clasped in Parusha Mudra in Langhalasana. Narakasya Stitva Nasika Pradeshi Bhuma Pada Prishte. Next asana, Shayita Paschimottanasana. Now lie on the back, hold the toes in almost in the Paschimottanasana. Tadam Shayita Kurvita Shayita Paschimottanakam. Now remain in the same position. Spread the toes out wide and hold the big toes with Prana Mudra. Supta Konasana. Parividhya Kukshibhagya Tridahi Parikirtitaha. Now bring the legs on top of the head, toes on the ground. Hold the ankles, keeping the knees straight in Chakrasana. Shavasana Sudapado Kuryan Mastakav Parau. Now, lie on your back, keep the legs vertical. Hold the big toes in Prana Mudra. Slowly open your feet wide. Supta Prasarita Padagushtasana. Uttana Padam Kroncham Cha Marichim Veera Bhadrakam. Now, bring the legs together in front of you in Supta Padangushtasana. Uttana Padam Kroncham Cha Marichim Veera Bhadrakam. Now, move the legs in the Padmasana position. Lay on your back, holding on to the opposite elbows over the head, gaze at the nose. Matsyasana. Mukta Padmasan Kritva Uttana Shayanam Charet. Next asana is Parasharamasana. Now continue to remain in the same position. Place backs of the right hand on top of the left palm, gaze at the nose. Parasharamasana. Prathama Kare Padmasana Ache Sudo Sobe Bhupar Pache. Next asana is Sarvankasana. Now, while lying on the back, legs in Padmasana position, lift the hips and legs up. Hands supporting the hips, elbows on the floor. Tuck the chin to the chest in the Jandrabandha, Kesadanus. Ada Vaksheta Sangshepa Sarvangasara Muttamam. Now, lay on your back. Place one foot on the opposite thigh. Lift the other knee towards the head. Extend both arms straight and hook the fingers forward in Vrishtikasana. Gaze at the third eye. Vrishtikasana. Pratamastayano Sudo Sishikesaki Samdi Sudakhe. Let's now repeat Vrishtikasana on the other side. Pratamastayano Sudo Sishikesaki Samdi Sudakhe. The next asana is Vrishaparak Shepasana. Lie on your back. Interlace the fingers behind the neck in the Parishamudra. Lift both the feet off from the ground. Extend one leg straight and other knee bent to the chest. Alternate extending and raising the knee again and again. Vrishaparak Shepasana. Uttana Shayanam Kritva Anulumbihi Kandram Bhadva Kurpuritam Baritam Bena. Now, lie on your back. Lift the legs one by one, touching the ears with the knees in Marottanasana. Marottanasana. Shotana samste kritva janu pariyena karnya sanspishete. Now while lay on your back, place soles of the feet flat on the ground. Stand up, then sit back down in Brikasana. Uttanam shayanam kritva padilabhya bhrumbhitra uttishte Vrikasanam bhavati. The next asana is Lotasana. Now, lay on your back. Quickly throw the legs above the head. Completely roll over. Finish in a prone position. Repeat this again and again. Lotasana. Uttana Shayanam Padlubhyo Shriyango Bhuva Stapyatva. Now, lie on your belly with toes extended. Hands on the ground by the shoulders. Contract the lips, making sound like a flute, whistling while inhaling in Saratasana. Nijjam Shayanam Krita Nabhum Bhumaridhaya. Now, raise yourself to a plank position. Jump legs forward and back between the arms. Neha Yulanganasana. Hastadvam bhatva tan madhya charanatum udaneva bahini atanaye deha yulanganam bhavati. Now, from standing position, bend forward, place the hands to the mat, well, walk front and back. Jatyasana. Ata jatyasana vakshe yene jatismaro bhavend. We will be entering the first karana, which is the Lolitika Karanam. Now, stand with knees bent, feet pointing outwards. Bend the elbows, keep the hands at the chest level. Shiftly move the arms across the body, then bring it back to the center. Tilt the head back, open up the chest towards the sky, and move the head in all directions, Lolitika Karana. Next asana is Sarpasana. Now stand tall, place the arms beside the thighs, visualize your Kundalini Devi, rising and curling upwards around the body in Sarpasana. Ata Sarpasam Vakshe Vayupanaya Kevalam. Next asana is Ushtra Sadanasana. While standing, place all fingers on the mat and stand on the feet on the fist, bring on the bow and walk like a camel. Mushtik Kanishtika Pradesh Bhumar Dhaya Uprapade Samstapya. Let's know the next task is Ashwasana. As you remain in the same position, Begin to move, walk like a horse. Ashwasana. मुष्टि कनिष्ठिका प्रेषे भूमन धाय उपरपादे संस्थाप्य अश्वच्छरीरं श्री नीजम अश्वासनं भवति. The next asana is Kapota Nikatasana. Now stand with feet together. Increase the hands behind the back in the Parishamudra. Pull them down towards the chest. Pull them down towards the calves. Open up your chest in the Kapota Nikatasana. पादे भूमर धाय विषभाग्य हस्तो जंगम पर्यटनितं वा. Into the next karana, which is the Talu Pushpatam Karanam. Now, stand tall, palms together, Namaskara Mudra. Gently bend the knees, keep the toes pointed out. Simultaneously open up the palms, raise the one leg off from the ground, slightly lowering the waist, shoulders at the respective heel. Visualize you're offering a bouquet of flowers to Paramashiva in this beautiful karana. Next, asana Khadgasana. Now, stand tall, bring the forearms together, forming the horn of a rhinoceros. As we visualize ourselves as a rhinoceros. Nija Saritavaspanam Kritva Pad Lubhyu. Next asana is Uttanotanam. Now sit down all the way low. You can go to the ground. Stand up, do like this again and again in Uttanotanam. पुनः उदातव्यम् असि तत्त्वम् इति उत्तनोत्तनं भवति. Next asana is Musalasana. Now stand up straight, raise the arms above the head, jump repeatedly in Musalasana. सरं स्थितौ ऊर्ध्वं बाहुं नयेत् वारं वारं मुदं कृत्वा नयेत् मुसलासनं भवति. The next asana is Uchishaka, the standing position. Pull the sole of one foot between your belly, while the other leg sit down and stand up. Alternate in both the sides in Uchishaka. Hastadhan Rutta Tishthetu Uchishakam Bhavati. We are entering the next karana, which is the Pashujana Karanam. Now, stand and keep one leg slightly bent, with toes pointed to the sides. Bend and lift the opposite knee towards the chest, pointing the toes downwards. The arm holding the knee with the hand, close into a fist. Let the opposite hand place on top of the thigh, wrist twisted and fingers are pointing towards the center of the body in Pashujanu Karanam. Now on one leg, lower the body to the mat, then stand straight, lifting the raised leg to the opposite thigh in Tandavasana. Ekripadistadavyam Tandavasam Bhavati. Brahmanasana. Now place left foot on the inner right thigh. Stand erect on the mat like a rod, hands by the sides. Brahmanasana. Brahmanasana vakshya kritva brahmano bhavet. Next asana is Garudasana 3. Stand tall. Wrap the left leg over and around the right knee. Tuck the left toes on the other side of the left calf. Simultaneously, cross the left arm below the right and bringing the palms together in Namaskara Mudra. Garudasana 3. Uttana Kurma Pitesya Semhim Garudam Evacha. Ekapadasana. Now stand straight on the right leg. Lift the foot, opposite foot. Now stand straight on the right leg. Left foot on the opposite thigh. Hands select by the sides in Ekapadasana. Daksha Padasya Jhango Parinidhaya cha. The next asana is Ashwasana, Dhruvasana. Now, stand the right leg. Hold the big toe of the left foot and straighten out to the side. Rotate the body quickly on a standing leg. ध्रुवासना एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य अग्रं धृत्वा The next asana is Trivikramasana. Now stand on the right leg. Lift the left foot behind the neck and stand tall. Trivikramasana. एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति. Just now repeat the Pashujana Karanam on the other side. Tandavasana, repeat it on the other side. Tandavasana. एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति. Brahmanasana on the other side. Brahmanasana कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्. Garudasana 3 on the other side. उत्तानकूर्मपीठस्य सेम्भे गरुडमेव च. Ekpadasana on the other side. दक्षाग्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च. Dhruvasana on the other side. एके हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य अग्रं धृत्वा त्रिविक्रमासना on the other side. ग्रीवां संस्थाप्य उत्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति. Now stand with feet close together, toes point slightly out. Keep both the hands to the sides of your body as you inhale and exhale as deeply as possible and as slowly as possible in Samanaka Karana. Relax your whole body completely in this Karana. Next asana is Gorak Anjali Asana. Now sit in squatting position. Bring both the hands underneath the knees and make a finger lock. Make sure the finger lock is touching the navel. Gorak Anjali Asana. Pratham hi ubay hoy bahuri niche puni hobe. Next asana is Kanchasana. Continue to remain in the squatting posture. Wrap the hand insert the hands between the thighs and the calves, then wrap it behind around the butt. Keep the chest upright in Kanchasana. Uru madhyadhastani vashanitambam dritva. Next asana is Bhairavasana. Now continue to remain in the squatting position. Hold the hands at the back, sit upright, gaze at the navel. Do pagakitalihi mahli korulave. The next asana is Varahasana. Now continue to remain in the squatting position. Bring your elbows up close to the head. Palms join over the back, facing downwards in Varahasana. Gaze at the nose. Pagatali ki mahli korulave panapanik dobhe se. Now bring your hips to the same level as your knees. Let the fingertips touch in the mat in front of you in Vipratasana. अथ उत्तासनानि पार्श्वद्वयसम्मिल्य स्थित्वा इत्थं प्रदेशे. Next asana is Bhakasana. Place hands on the mat with fingers wide. Place your knees on back of the arms. Eyes forward and down. Slowly lift the feet off from the mat. In Bhakasana. Hastabhyam mavanimastabhya jalatum nava sammilya. The next asana is Shushtanka Palyasana. Kneel down, hands on the head on the ground, palms spread for support. Raise the body on your head, legs into Padmasana position. Shushtanka Palyasana. Atra Kaugana Kapala Achay Hoyi. Now, sit down between the feet. Let the heel come outside the hips. Hands on respect the knees. Sit straight. Gaze at the nose in Guptasana. Jana Varantre Pado Kritva Pado Chagopayet. Next asana is Vrikshasana 2. Now, hands on the ground, fingers wide open. Lift the body up straight as if doing handstand. Visualize yourself as a tree in your inner space. Vrikshasana. Sapta Chakraksharanaya Vrikshasana Visheshikan. Now, continue to remain in the same position. Switch the gears to the nose in Shibhuvasana. Dovu Pagajori Mahi Gulpa Milayi. Next asana is Matsyasana. Now move the legs into the plank position. Palms by the chest. Body pressed off the mat. Push the body up and down again and again in Matsyasana 2. Nijjam Shayanam Kurpa Pasha Bhaga Murdha Kritya. Now lie on your belly. Lie prone on your belly, hands on the hips. Lift the chest to your left and your right like a snake in Sarvasana 2. Nijjam Shayanam Kritta Hasta Nittamam Samstapya. Now lie prone on your belly. Bring the hands in Padmudra, holding the chin, legs straight, toes pointed together in Niralambanasana. Karabhyam pankajam kritva tishte korparaya shudihi. Now, the next asana is Chatrasana. Place hands flat on a mat in front, straighten the arms, bend the knees, bring the feet towards the upper back, lift the chest and head. Chatrasana. Adhyasana stitvasala abhyam bhumashtabhinuyat. Now raise yourself up, sitting on the knees, with top feet flat on the mat. Bring the butt onto the heels. Stretch the arms in front, palms facing down. Raise forehead on the mat in Vajrasana. Idanim garbhininam yogabhyasa yata laghu. The next asana is Meshasana. Now from Gajasana, alternate striking the ground with your hands as visualize yourself powerful as a ram. Gajasa samsito ekekam bam bhumau tariyet Meshasana bhavati. Now in Gajasana, lift the legs into the air. Slowly bring the forehead to the ground in Ajasana. Gajasana Padagridvaya Mantrikain Krityamastakena. Now sit on the heels, legs together. Place the hands on respective knees. Switch the gaze to the nose gaze. Keep the spine straight, gaze at the nose. Dhanantarasana. Purabhadipari Hadiki Kakisisya Panashara Modi. Next asana is Angamotana. Now, continue to remain in the legs in the same position. Interlace the fingers in front and behind you. Stretch the arms forward, then to the sides and backwards in Angamotana. Hastir Angle Bhatma Hastir Madhya Sarga Nishkasa Ita Tishtet. Next asana is Garudasana 4. Sit on heel in Vajrasana. Feet turn out to the sides. Thighs and knees resting on the ground. Keep the spine straight, hands on the respective knees. Garudasana 4. Jangorubhyandaram pidya stirka yodhijanunam. Now, sit with legs folded back, keep your knees wide open. Front of the buttocks on the ground and your hands holding on to the ankles with the feet, gaze at the third eye. Anandamandirasana. Adavaksheviranata Anandamandirasanam. Next asana is Mandukasana 2. Sit on the ankles, hands hands under the knees, gaze at the nose, visualize yourself as a frog. Pishtam Sampita Gulphabhyan Jambage Savayakritihi. The next asana is Narasimhasana. Now, keep your toes on the mat, heels up and together, place perineum on the heels. Now, spread the fingers wide, touching the thumb, base of the hand touching the face, palms on the ground, spread fingers wide open, base of the hands touching the toes, gaze at the nose, stick out the tongue and exhale in Narasimhasana. Now, keeping the legs in the same position, make a hollow of palms and place it on the mat. Keep the thumb under the teeth, close the lips, gaze at the nose. Vishnukasana. The next asana is Makadasana. Now remain in the same position. Bring the elbows, bringing your fingers to your armpits as if imitate as if monkey scratching. Gaze at the third eye. Makadasana. Dovu pagali sampadane tiniki pishtim bhum parithane. The next asana is Vajrasangarasana. Slow, remain in the same position. Lift the feet off the ground. Hands holding on to the opposite elbows behind the back. Gaze at the nose. Vajrasangarasana. Prathama panapaya hoye bese e dovu iti guda nivese. Next asana is Kanjanasana. Now, cross the ankles behind and sit on the heels. Place the palms on the mat to the sides. Kanjanasana. Kanjanasana vakshi yakritva sustiro bhavet. Now, remain in the same position. Keep the knees, spread out the knees. Hands on respect the knees in Kurmasana. Gulpo Chivrisasyado Yokramena Samahitao. Now, remain in the same position. Switch the gaze to the nose. Gaze at the third eye. Gudam Niyamya Gulphabhyam Yokramena Samahitaha. Now stand on the knees. Cross the ankles behind the feet near the opposite knees. Hold the calves with the fingers inside and thumbs outside. Gaze at the third eye. Vijogasana. Goda Malna Ubhe Hoyi Goda Adhara Ke Doyi. Now in kneeling position, bend backwards, hold the ankles with the hands. Keep the arms straight, push the hips forward, tilt the head back in Ushtrasana 2. Vedantagati Daj Samipari Ifamane. Next asana, Jatyasana 2. Now hands on the soles of the feet, slowly lean back, bring the elbows down and head back of the head on the mat, gaze at the nasal. Jatyasana. Dovo edi samprakare sole mole dhwari dhere. Next asana is Viratasana. Now use support of your hands if needed. Rise up. Then lean your back so your back touches the ground. Do like this again and again in Viratasana. Jangrabdi bhomana dhaya jango dharyo urini samstapya brishti vamsam. Now, from Viratasana, raise the hips higher, bring the forearms on the mat, and hold the back of the heels. Bring the head between the feet. Visualize yourself as a beautiful dove. Kapotasana. Veeradantagriti Daya Samipadi Ufamane. Now, stand upright on the knees with toes tucked. Hold the arms with opposite hands. Gaze at the nose in Varasana. Dani bhu samstapya hastabhyam bhu parasparam dhritva. Now, next asana is Varahasana. Keep the knees together, toes tucked. Lean forward, bring the elbows to the mat. Hands holding the head. Rest the head on the hands, heels on the butt in Varahasana 2. Surya Chandram Vedana Yasnani Khatyante. Now, the next asana is Mundasana. Lay down, place crown of the head on the mat, between interlaced fingers, elbows on the mat, shoulders width apart. Lift the knees up, hips high. Raise the body upside down in Mundasana. अदो मुंडासनम वक्ष्ये सर्वेषां प्राणिनां सुखम्. Relax yourself. Now, place the head between the knees, elbows are adjacent to the knees. Hands holding the head, gaze through your mouth. Andasana. प्रथम पगतलि समथरावे कोरबाहु उभो मिलावे. The next asana is Viparita Shalabhasana. Lie on your belly, arms extend straight out. Lift the thighs and the arms and chest off from the ground. Visualize yourself as a locust. Viparita Karini 2. Viparita Shalabhasana. Shalabhasana Bhedasya Nadu Berunda Namake. Now, place the hands next to the body. Keep the chest on the mat. Slowly lift the legs up. Kapalasana. Kapalam Bhomadhaya Udupadam Ye Kapalasana Bhavati. Now, lift the legs over the head. Slowly place the feet on the mat in front of the head. Keep palms flat on the mat behind in Akasha Kapotasana. Akasha Kapotasana. Ushtra se sitva charuk bhemur tapya mastako pari. Now, sit on your knees. Bring the chest down so navel touches the knees. Bring the hands flat to the mat with forearms on the ground and be sturdy in Chatakasana. Kurpara Paryanta Hasta Dara Mastabhya Janini. Next asana Vrishchikasana 2. Now, in the same position, lift the legs up, back. Lift the legs, bend back to touch the feet on the head. Lift the chin and hold. Visualize yourself as a scorpion. Receive Puchparima Angripashni Ditya Shishire Chipukam Vidayako. Now, place perineum down on the right heel. Keep the left foot outside of the hip. Ankle to the side. Place hands on the mat resembling a bull. Vrishasana. Yama Gulpe Padamule Bhava Bhage Padetaram. The next asana is Lolasana. Now, cross the toes of the left feet over top of the right. Slowly lift the knees from the ground. Lolasana. Lolasasa Kuryat Vayu Lola Pagatanante. Let's now repeat Vrishasana on the other side. Yama Gulpe Padamole Vam Bhage Padetaram. The next asana is Balugunasana. Next asana is Balugunasana. Now place left toes on the ground. Sit on the heel of the left foot. Place right foot flat on the ground while the other knees raised towards the chest. Palms on respective knees. Maintain upright position Balugunasana. Balugunasana. Asra Kogana Jalabika Rajayi. Now squat with feet flat on the mat. Bring the elbows under the thighs. Wrap the hands around the shins. Extend. Hold onto ankles from the inside in Grahasana. Parale Bhuma Sanstapya Jana Madhya Gopro. Astabhyam astabhyam. Balugunasana on the other side. Asana Gogana Jalabika Rajayi. The next asana is Utkatasana. Now sit on squatting position. Lift the knees off from the mat. Place perineum on the heels. Hands and respect the knees in Vaishnavi Mudra. Keep the spine upright. Utkatasana. Jujusti yata urajana yatrasne padalo pari. Now remain same position. Spread the knees out wide. Hold on to the opposite elbows behind the back in Vajra Sangharasana 2. Prasava Panapani Hoye Bese, Hoye Jese, Dobu Iti Guda Nivese. Next asana is Anilasana. Now sit in squatting position with hips width apart. Hands under the soles of the feet from inside. Palms down. Arms straighten, elbows together at the navel. Gaze at the nose in Anilasana. Dovu hath bhuparitani kahoni jadi na balaga ane. Now place back of the hands on the mat with fingers facing towards the body. Step feet on top of the hands. Hands wrap around the feet like a shoe. Walk around. As you visualize yourself, you're wearing a Padukasa, walking the length and breadth of India. Padukasana. Hastadilo padalete kritva tishte gachet Padukasanam bhavati. The next asana is Kukudodanam. Place palms on the mat. Raise both the feet upwards into the air. Let them fall back down two like this again and again. Visualize yourself as a rooster. Kukudodana. Hastadale bhuma kritva padadale urdhva mudhanam kritva bhuma patet itam punaf kuryat kukudodanam bhavati. The next asana is Viparita Nrityasana. Raise hands on the mat. Raise the legs upwards into a handstand position. Move around with two hands as if you are dancing. Viparita Nrityasana. Hastitalaabhyam bhumvashtabhya udam padagre kurvan hastitalaabhyam nartanam kartavyam viparita nrityam bhavati. The next asana is Kujarasana. Now stand straight, separate the feet, place one palm down on the mat with arms straightened. Bring the opposite hand to the head, be stable in Kunjarasana. Adavakshe Mahadeva Kunjarasaram Uttamam Karnekeda Padabhyam Bhumochishte Shirahkaraha. Let's now repeat Kunjarasana on the other side. Adavakshe Mahadeva Kunjarasaram Uttamam Karnekeda Padabhyam Bhumochishte Shirahkaraha. Now sit on the ground with feet flat and knees close to the body. Hold the respective ankles. Slowly lift the feet off from the ground. In Kadambasana, visualize yourself as a Kadamba tree, a pious tree that promotes a long life. Kadambasana. Pashnibhyam bhuvashtabhyah stadvena gulpo dritva tishtet karambham bhavati. The next asana is Paramashivoham. Now sit with heels at the perineum, hands. Hold the knees with the hands, press them towards the chest. Dvayoshtupadayov pani latva swastani tambake janani vakshasi sadhu bhabradi karabandhanihi. Next asana is Chakorasana. Now sit and lift one leg behind the head. Place both the hands flat on the mat and extend the opposite leg up with knee raised. Slowly lift the entire body off from the ground and keep the chin upright. Chakorasana. पूर्वाधरं च निष्पादपीतं वज्रासनं तथा चकोरक्रौञ्चलभाभुजङ्गामपि वृश्चिकम्. The next asana is Dhanurasana 2. Sitting on the ground, hold the left toes with the left hand, index and middle fingers. Pull the foot to the left ear. Extend the right leg out, keeping it straight. Hold the big toe with the right hand. Visualize yourself as a bow. Dhanurasana 2. पादाङ्गुष्ठोदपानिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि धनुराकर्षकाकृस्तं धनुरासनमीरितम्. The next asana is Ashtavakrasana. Lift left leg over top of left shoulder. Bring the right foot across, hook on top of the left foot. Lean forward and down while extend the legs out to the left. Lift the head and chest up. Find your balance. Ashtavakrasana. Vashishthamadkandinyam udukukkutameva cha ashtavakramatottanam mayuram setubandhanam. Now, place the right foot on the left thigh. Bring the left foot on the ground. Have the left shoulder underneath the left leg. Place hands flat on the ground in Pranasana. Ekikapadamaro bhadva skandhinyat padarakshanam. Next asana is Paramashivoham. Now, place right foot at the foot of the left thigh, then the left leg by the side of the right knee. Hold the left leg by the right hand, twist the body and remain sturdy. Gaze at the third eye. Visualize the grey sage Maschendranath in your inner space. Let us now repeat Chakorasana on the other side. Chakorasana. Purvadhanam chatuspadapītam vajrasam tata chakorakraunchichalabhavajangamipi vrishchikam. Dhanurasana 2 on the other side. Padangushtatupalibhyam gृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि धनुराकर्षकाकृस्तं धनुरासनमीरितम्. Ashtavakrasana on the other side. Vashishthonakondinyam udukukkutameva cha ashtavakramatottanam mayuram setubandhanam. Let's now repeat Pranasana on the other side. Etat prabhedavakshami karoti sa chamaraha ekapalumaro bhadva skandhinyat padarakshanam. Let's now repeat Paramashivoham on the other side. Continue to visualize Maschendranatha in your inner space. Vamoramolarpridakshipado dakshidoshana. The next asana is Ardha Paschimottanasana. Now, keep one leg straight. Now, keep one leg straight. Press the perineum with the other heel. Chest forward and down. Hold your toes and bring the head towards the knees in Ardha Paschimottanasana. Ekam padam prasarya ekam padasya pashnida sivani sampidhadya hastadvayena prasarita padangushtam dhritva chana parimastukam nyaset Ardha Paschimottanam bhavati. Now, place your left ankle outside of the hip. Hold the sole of the right foot. Tilt the head. Lift the leg up towards the forehead. Keep the knee straight. Gaze at the nose. Visualize yourself as a crane in your inner space in Kraunchasana. Vashishthamadkandinyam udukukkutameva cha अष्टावक्रमतोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्. Let's now repeat Ardha Paschimottanasana on the other side. एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्नपाश्नीना सीवनी सम्पीड्य हस्तद्वयेन प्रसारित पादङ्गुष्ठं धृत्वा जानुपुरी मस्तकं न्यसेत् अर्धपश्चिमतानं भवति. Crouchasana repeated on the other side. वाशिष्ठमदकौण्डिन्यमोदकुक्कुरमेव च अष्टावक्रमतोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्. Now, the next asana is swastikasana. Sit with soles between the thighs and the calves. Keep the spine straight. Palms rest on the knees in Shambhu Mudra. Gaze to the nose. Visualize you're the swastika, which brings peace, well-being, good fortune, and prosperity for yourself and for the whole world. Swastikasana. जानो वोरन्तरे सम्यक् कृत्वा पादतले उभे जिकाय समासीनः स्वस्तिकं तत्प्रचक्षते. The next asana is Gorakshasana. Now, keep the feet in the same position. Cover the heels with the respective hands. Tuck the chin to the chest. Gaze at the tip of the nose. Visualize the great sage Goraknatha in your inner space. Continue to repeat the Mahavakya in your throat center. Gorakshasana. जानो वोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानो व्यक्तिसंसितौ गुल्पौ छाचाट्य हस्ताभ्याम् उत्तनाभ्यां प्रयत्नतः. Next asana is Bhagasana 2. Bring the left heel to the perineum, right foot on the left thigh. Close the eyes with the index finger, nose with the middle finger, ears with the thumbs in the Shanmukhi Mudra. Gaze at the third eye. Meditate on the Master, the Harihanta. वामपार्श्वगिरं स्थाप्य दक्षाघ्रं वामजङ्घने मध्यमतजङ्घ्या दुष्टे नासादृष्टिश्रुतिः क्रमैः. The next asana is Yogasana 2. Now place the feet on top of the opposite knees. Your right foot on the left thigh, left foot on the right thigh. Place hands on the ground, palms facing upwards in Shambhu Mudra. Keep the spine straight, gaze at the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. उत्तानो चरणो कृत्वा संस्थोपरि जानुनो आसनोपरि संस्थाप्य चोत्तानं करयुग्मकम्. The next asana is Uddha Kukutasana. Now, as hands are beside the body, place the palms into the ground and slowly lift your feet up from the mat. Visualize yourself as a rooster as you balance above. Vashishthamadakaudinyam udakukkudamev cha ashtavakramatotthanam mayuram setu bandhanam. The next asana is Siddha Haritali Asana. From Padmasana, insert both the hands through the knees and place them on the mat. Do not lift the body up. Stay seated on the mat, gaze at the nose. As you engage in the Mula Bandha, where you are sucking the perium in, continue to repeat the Mahavakya Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham in your throat center. Visualize Swamiji in your inner Siddho गोदा संधि दे रे उबे हथेली भूधरी राखे पोहचा गोदी संधि में दाखे. The next asana is Hamsasana. Now, place the hands flat on the ground. Slowly lift the thighs up to the shoulder. Legs up from the mat, stay above the mat, gaze at the nose. Visualize yourself as an elegant swan in Hamsasana. कुक्कुटासन स्थित्वा स्कन्दं पर्यन्तोर नीत्वा तिष्ठेत् हंसासनं भवति. Next asana is Karmakasana. Now, as the hands are inserted between the thighs and the calf. Now, while sitting, reach the hands behind the body, interlace the fingers in the Parashamudra. Bring the forehead to the floor, gaze at the nose, visualize yourself as Lord Paramashiva's bow. Karmakasana. प्रथम पद्मासन को करे गोदा संधि मही करी धेरे तरफा दूसरी कर दो आने कोने ऊपरा संधि ले थाने. Raise yourself up. Now, from Padmasana, insert both the hands through the thighs and the calves. Bend the elbows, hold the respective shoulders with the hands in Shambhi Mudra. Visualize you're a turtle, a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years. Kurmasana 2. Bhami janga pavitachina pava dahini janga paraba milyava pahalya ansaga lehata. Now, in the same position, bend the head down, tuck the chin to the chest in the Jandara Bandha, gaze at the nose. Then Shiva secret not posture and gaze at the nose. Adavakshe Nilakantha Granti Vedhasanam Shubham Nyatva Rudro Bhavek Shipram Sukshavayu Nishevanat. The next asana is Uttana Kurmasana. Now, lift your head up, release the Jalandhara Bandha. Now lay on your back, bend the elbows, hold the respective shoulders with your hands in Shambhi Mudra. Gaze at the nose, visualize yourself as a turtle. Uttana Kurmasana. Kukkuta Asrabandhastam Karabhyanrita Kandharam Pitam Kurmavaduttana Meduduttana Kurmakam. Now, raise yourself up. From Padmasana, place both the hands through the gap of the thighs and the calves. Place one hand flat on the mat. Holding its wrist with the other hand, lift the body up and hold. Visualize yourself as a rooster. Pangu Kukutasana. Kukutasva Chitva Eken Hastini Anyasya Manibandam Dhritva Hastatilena Bhum Vishtabya Tishtet Pangu Kukutam Bhavati. Let us now repeat Pangu Kuktasana on the other side as we continue to visualize yourself as a rooster. Kukutasrava Chitva Eke Nastini Anyasya Manibandam Dhritva Hastatilena Bhum Vishtambya Tishtet Pangu Kukutam Bhavati. The next asana is Giridhrasana. From Padmasana, place elbows on the toes and interlace the fingers in the Parashamudra, where your left hand is above the right hand. Now, rest the chin on the knuckles, press the thumb on the throat. Jana vorantare pada uttana vyakti samsitau gulpi chachadya hastabhyam uttanabhyam prayatnatah. The next asana is Padmasana 3. Now, sit in the Padmasana position. Place one hand over the other, palms facing upwards in Shambhavi Mudra. Keep the spine straight, gaze at the nose. Padmasana 3. Uttano charano vidhaya vidivat shakti stitau yogirat uttano sakaro cha shakti yugalantike sadhikritta samau. Next asana is Padmasana 4. Now, continue to remain in the Padmasana position. Place palms on top of the knees in the Shambhavi Mudra. Keep the spine straight, gaze at the nose. Visualize Paramashiva in your inner space. Padmasana 4. Etat Padmasam Kuryat Pranavayu Pasiddhayet Shubhasadam Sadadhyayet Purayitva Punah Punaha. Next asana is Karmakasana 2. Now from Padmasana, hook the right hand, index and middle fingers around the right toe. Lift the elbow as if pulling a bow back. Move the big toe around. Now, place the left hand on the opposite knee. Keep it straight. Repeat this on the other side. Visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow, the Pinaka. Atanyasarama yoga puraka rakshanat kritva padmasam pada angushto jangayo stitam. Next asana is Karmakasana 3. Now from Padmasana, cross the arms behind the back, hold the big toes, inhale through an arrow straighten like an arrow in Kakachanchu Kumbhaka. Engage in all three bandhas, the Mahamudra Bandha, where you're sucking the perium in, pulling stomach in and up, tucking chin to the chest, gaze at the nose. Karmakasana 3. Karmakasamaskritya udare purya sukham tada vayir vaso yadi kalena sukshma vayuna. The next asana is Dridhasana. Now, relax the Mahamudra Bandhas. Now engage in the Mula Bandha, where sucking the perium in. Maintain Karmakasana 3 posture. Lift the chest up, gaze at the third eye. Visualize that you are the action of Paramashiva's third eye. Anything you come across, do destroy. Dridhasana. Urobhyamyopri sthapya padayugmam paryattatah dakshinam sarvadesye cha savyam dakshina deshake. Now, from Padmas, now remain in the same position. Lay down on your elbows, gaze at the nose in Nagrasana. Visualize yourself as a snake. Nagrasana. Pratama Padmasan Kontane, Dobu Hata Pachamne Ane, Padamguta Pagade Ani, Sobe Kahunya Kulya Pani. Now, relax yourself from the Padmasana position and bring your knees to the chest and embrace knees to the chest in hands in Parashamudra. Head touches the knees. Visualize yourself as a ball. Kandukasana. Vetrasya sistva astapada nishkir mudhyam nayet pishtavanzam bhumam putet kandukasanam bhavati. Now, place the raised knees together. Place the soles of the feet on the ground. Hands interlock under the head in the Shambhavi Mudra, gaze at the nose. Urdhva Pavanasana. प्रथम सूदो सैन करावे गोदा उभराश मिलावे गुल्प माहिला अंकुष्ट दोवु करे कसा मिलरा सोई. The next asana is Markata Pitasana. Lie on your back, bend the knees, keep the feet flat on the mat. Place upturned palms under the heels in Shambhavi Mudra. Slowly lift the hips up. Visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ape. Markata Pitasana. उत्तानं शयनं पादतले उत्तान हस्ते स्थापयेत् पृष्ठभागं मूत्रवयेत् मर्कटपीठं भवति. Now, as the hips are raised up, support your hips with the hands placed as the waist. Elbows bearing the weight of the body. Chin presses at the throat in the Jalandhara Bandha, gaze at the nose. In Uttana Chikipitakasana. जङ्घोरुबलिनीनश्चेत् उत्तानशिखपीतकम् अप्रमत्तः प्रकुर्वीत भुक्ते प्राग्विजितेन्द्रियः. Now, lie supine, raise the hips and legs up, elbows and hands extend on the mat below, helping the body balances straight. Narakasana. Griva contain भूमिष्टम्भा पादाग्रद्वयम् ऊर्ध्वमुत्रयेत् नरकासनं भवति. The next asana is Striya Naukasana. Now bring hands to the lower back, keeping elbows on the mat. Raise the legs up vertically, then slowly lower and angle them, keeping core engaged. Visualize yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of samsara. Nagastita uddapalagradvam nayet Striya Naukasana bhavati. Now relax the hands on the mat, keep the legs vertical and hold. Visualize you are the KAILASA flag, respect across all nations. Dvajasana. Triyanagagriva Pistakorparaihi. Now lie supine, completely relax yourself, avoid any movement of the body. Visualize the body is dead and the supreme point of Hinduism, Swamiji, is liberating you. Bring awareness to every single movement happening in your body in Shakti Chalan Mudra. Mritasanam. Uttanam Shavavat Bhumo Shayanam tu Shavasanam Shavasanam Shramaharam Chitta Vishrantikarakam. Continue to visualize, continue to repeat the Mahavakya in your throat center as your whole body let it vibrate in the frequency of the Mahavakya and fall into the space of
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम्
Start to wiggle your toes and your fingers. Slowly, very slowly, raise yourself to a comfortable seated position. Yes. Congratulations for all the participants. You have finished the Ditya Vinyasa Krama series, the 308 asanas. Wonderful. So right after this, I request all participants to stay back for the power manifestation session, as now all of us are, our body have been aligned with the cosmic geometry. As right after this, when you manifest powers, understand slowly, 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 your realities will start manifesting for you. So with this, I request all participants to stay seated. Come sit yourself in a cross-legged position with your head, neck and spine straight line. Bring the palms in front of your heart, Namaskar Mudra. Close your eyes. We are ending this session with the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnameva Vashishyate Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Paduka Arpanamastu Om Nithyanandam. Thank you, everyone. Nithyananda.
Nithyanandam, everyone. I welcome each and every one of you sitting with us here today. And I thank each and every one of you who have taken your time from your busy schedule to come and be a part of this Paramashivoham program to experience a superconscious breakthrough. I know that we all just finished the very powerful and intense Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, which is the sequence of the 308 asanas. So I request all of you to quickly settle down, change your clothes, drink some water, ensure that you're well hydrated, and come and settle down so that we can get started with an amazing day in front of us, ahead of us. The first power which we are going to be manifesting today is the power of seeing through the third eye. So I request all of you to take a few minutes, quickly come and settle down, then we'll get started with the power manifestation session. Okay, so if all of you are ready, let's get started. The first power which we are going to be Manifesting, as I said, is the power of third eye. First, let's listen to the Shastra Pramana for the power of third eye, which comes from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. What is the Shastra Pramana? It is the scriptural reference for this extraordinary science. The Shastra Pramana goes, Kapalantarmanonyasa Tishthanmilitalochanaha Kramen Manasodardhyat Lakshaye Lakshyamuttamam. The translation goes, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind and inner space, through the power of third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal Lakshyam, by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source Paramashivoham. Just before we move on, I would like to ask all of you, how many of you actually know what is the third eye? What does the third eye do? We just now listened to the scriptural reference. This scriptural reference is from 60,000 years ago, where Paramashiva himself revealed this amazing science of power manifestation and has revealed it in the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. But how many of you know exactly what is the third eye? See, right now, I request all of you, just close your eyes for a few seconds. Go ahead and close your eyes. What do you see around you? Nothing. Complete darkness, right? Are you able to see anything around you when you close your eyes? No. So we are completely dependent on one of our senses, which is the sense of sight. And it is limited, our sense of sight is limited to the sense organ, which are our eyes, right? Right now, if I tell you to close your eyes and walk around for the whole day, will you be able to manage? You'll feel that's impossible, right? Because everything which we do, we use our eyes to see, and so we're very dependent on our eyes. But there's nothing wrong with seeing through the eyes. But humanity, nowadays, human beings have become so conditioned, have become so attached to the cognition that we are only dependent on our eyes, that we are only limited to these five senses of ours. But in Hinduism, we are taught that we are more than just our five senses. We are not limited to our five senses or our five sense organs. We are much more than that. And that you will be able to see not only through your two physical eyes, you will be able to see from your divine eye, the chakshu. You will be able to see from your third eye. And that is what all of you are going to be experiencing now. You are going to be able to start manifesting to be able to see numbers, letters, pictures, everything around you with your eyes closed without being limited to these two physical eyes of ours. How cool is that? How amazing is that? So that is what all of you are going to be experiencing now in this power manifestation. So how is this science, how are all of these powers and this whole science authenticated? That is what you're going to be seeing now, which is the four pramanas. We already listened to the scriptural reference, which is the Shastra Pramana. Now we are going to be listening to the Apta Pramana, which is the testimonials. All of the rishis, siddhas, munis, all of those great beings, our ancestors, who manifested these extraordinary shaktis. In the olden times, like going back to the great Hindu Puranas of the Mahabharata, Ramayana, in all of those times, our great ancestors manifested these extraordinary Shaktis, and it was part of their day-to-day lifestyle. So the Apta Pramana for this power goes back to the great Hindu Purana of the Mahabharata, which took place during the 8th incarnation of Bhagavan Mahavishnu, that is Shri Krishna. So just before the 18 days of the Mahabharata war started, Arjuna fell into a dilemma and turned towards Shri Krishna for help. Bhagavan Shri Krishna, the Purna Avatara, the ever compassionate, then revealed the Srimad Bhagavad Gita, consisting of 18 chapters. During the revelation of the Srimad Bhagavad Gita, Bhagavan Shri Krishna initiated Arjuna into the power of third eye for him to behold his Vishwarupa, which is Shri Krishna's cosmic form, his divine form. So in the 11th chapter of the Srimad Bhagavad Gita, the 8th verse, Shri Krishna tells Arjuna, न तु मां शक्यसे द्रष्टुम् अनेनैव स्वचक्षुषा दिव्यं ददामि ते चक्षुः पश्य मे योगमैश्वरम्. Bhagavan Sri Krishna says, "You cannot see my cosmic form with these physical eyes of yours. Therefore, I grant you the divine third eye vision. Behold my cosmic opulence." Out of his extreme compassion, Bhagavan Sri Krishna initiated Arjuna into the power of third eye for him to witness his cosmic form, after which Arjuna was able to describe in detail, he was able to describe every single detail which of Bhagavan Sri Krishna's Vishwarupa, his cosmic form. The next pramana which we are going to listen to is the Atma Pramana. The Atma Pramana is Swamiji's own experience of how Swamiji was able to experience and manifest this extraordinary Shakti. So, this Atma Pramana goes back to the time when Swamiji was just a 12-year-old boy. Swamiji was sitting on the sacred hill rock Pavakundra in Tiruvannamalai and meditating, when suddenly he was able to have the complete vision, the complete 360-degree vision with his eyes closed. Yes, you heard me right. Swamiji was able to see everything around him, above him, below him, the whole 360-degree vision with his eyes closed. But this powerful experience doesn't just end here. Not only Swamiji was able to see everything with his eyes closed, Swamiji even describes of how he was able to feel and experience everything around him as a part of him. Swamiji says in his own words, "I felt that the skin of the stone on which I am sitting and the skin of this body both carry me equally. In both I exist equally." Such a powerful experience for just a 12-year-old boy. But Swamiji is no ordinary boy, as he is the avatar of Paramashiva himself, who is descended, who has come down to revive this very science of power manifestation and gift it to all of us. And each and every one of you sitting here right now are those blessed beings who are initiated by Swamiji and who are going to be experiencing and manifesting this power right here and right now. So I am sure all of you are excited and ready to manifest this extraordinary Shakti. So let's enter into the manifestation. Today I'm going to be projecting 3-letter words to all of you. For the last few days, we have been doing images and letters. Today, we are going to be identifying 3-letter words. Okay, so we can get started now. I request all of you to be ready with your blindfolds, mindfolds, eye bands, and if you do not have an eye band, that's completely fine. You can get any opaque shawl with which you can tie your eyes. Ensure that it's a thick, opaque shawl so that no light is able to enter. I'll give all of you a few minutes. Can you all quickly go grab these items and come? Then we'll get started. And if we have any new participants here joining with us, please feel free, please feel comfortable to message and reach out to us in the chat section. We can attend to you, help you, and guide you throughout this session. And I know that there are many people joining us through the social media platforms also, like YouTube, Facebook. And if you are new to this program, please go ahead and put a quick message in the chat section. We'll be able to help you and guide you throughout this whole session.
Mahamahavaagya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva, for Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavaagya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. So I hope all of you are ready. If you're ready with your eye bands and mindfuls, let's get started. So I request all of you to now tie your eyes. See, now many of you might feel some discomfort or you might feel uncomfortable with tying your eyes. Don't worry. The moment, see, when you have the fear of the unknown only, you'll be scared to even sit with yourself or to manifest this extraordinary Shakti. But all of you will be able to experience this Shakti, and we are here to guide you and help you manifest. So do not worry. Go ahead, tie your eyes. Let's all sit with our head, neck, and spine in a straight line. We are now going to be chanting the Mahavakya. The Mahavakya is the passcode, the mantra, which is a passcode and will directly connect us into that space of oneness with Swamiji. So tie your eyes, just become comfortable. Take a few seconds and adjust to closing your eyes in the eye band. Become comfortable with that darkness. Only when you're comfortable with yourself, you'll be able to sit with your eyes closed and manifest this extraordinary Shakti. So don't feel uncomfortable, just sit, relax, completely relax. Everything is fine, and this power will manifest just with the space of oneness. It's very simple. All you need to do is bring that space of oneness with Swamiji. That's all. Okay? Now sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Be comfortable, and let's all now chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. From this same space of oneness, continue to chant the Mahavakya. Let it vibrate, reverberate through your whole being. Now, the word is projected in front of all of you. The three-letter word is projected. Please go ahead and start scanning. Allow Swamiji to flow through you. Any discomfort, any thoughts, any of your logic, just surrender. Surrender at Swamiji's feet. Unclutch from those thoughts. Don't let those thoughts bother you. Unclutch from those thoughts and allow Swamiji to flow through you. Allow him to show you whatever is coming up. Just allow it to come. Continue to chant the Mahavakya. Continue to chant the Mahavakya. Allow Swamiji to show you. Allow Swamiji to flow through you. Now you can all relax. You can all open your eyes now. Go ahead, relax, open your eyes. Now, please post whatever Swamiji revealed to you in the third eye. Describe in detail everything which you're able to see. The size, shapes, colors, even though it was a three-letter word which was projected to you. Don't use your logic. Whatever Swamiji has shown you. The third eye manifests in different ways. It doesn't necessarily have to be words. Swamiji could have shown you through images, numbers, pictures, letters, anything. So, whatever you saw through your third eye, go ahead and post that in the chat section now. Please go ahead and start posting. Once you all are done posting, please go ahead and let us know, and we can go ahead and verify now what was the word which I projected in front of all of you. So are all of you ready to know what is the word now? Yes. So the word which was projected is ink. As you can see, there's a bottle of ink with a pen and an ink drop dropping from there. You can see the word ink is written in red color. So if any one of you were able to see this black bottle, if you were able to see the color black, if you were able to see the words INK, the letters INK, if you were able to see the word ink, then great. So please let us know in the chat section how was this power manifestation session. How did you feel while manifesting this extraordinary Shakti? See, as we led you into this step by step, it would have become easier and easier. And as we manifest this power every day, it will become more easier and easier because you will start understanding how to surrender any logic, any thoughts, anything which comes up. You'll just surrender from that and be in the space of oneness from which this power manifests. So it's a very beautiful power manifestation. It's a very beautiful Shakti. And I'm sure each and every one of you will have somewhat other experience. Whether you saw the color, letter, word, whatever it is, I'm sure each and every one of you have an experience. So it'll be great if we get to hear of all of your experiences. So please go ahead, share your experiences in the chat section or in the comment section below, and we will be able to read your experiences. It'll be so nice hearing from all of you. And do also share your experience with your family members, friends, and all of those out there. There are so many beings out there just waiting for a superconscious breakthrough, just waiting for something in their life to manifest. And this is the right place for them. And your powerful experience can change their whole life, can manifest their reality. So let's become a part, let's enrich more and more people to become a part of this amazing journey. And I'm sure each and every one of you would also love that. So today we are going to be having the darshan of Bhagwan Sadashiva Murti, and throughout the whole day, you are going to be manifesting, learning about how to become the Lord of your life. Right now, in various aspects in our life, whether it is health, wealth, relationships, or anything else, many of us feel like our life is out of our control. Many of you feel like you can't manifest the reality which you want, or so many other things, but related in various aspects of your life. Today, throughout the whole day, you are going to be learning about how you can become the Lord of your life. The five aspects of Paramashiva happening in our life every day. So, today we have also some very interesting and exciting powers which we're going to be manifesting. So, let's now get started. Without further delay, let's go ahead and jump into our day. In the first session for today, all of you are going to be understanding about Jiva, Jagat, and Ishvara. If you're curious about this, stay tuned to learn more about this amazing truth revealed directly by Swamiji himself.
Jiva, Ishvara, Jagat. The exact English translation of these three words is self, God, and world. Jiva, Ishvara, Jagat. All three are made of same stuff. How you respond to all three will always be same. Please understand. If you are confused about self, you will be confused about Ishvara, God. If you are confused about self, you will be confused about the world. If you are clear about the self, you will be clear about Ishvara. If you are clear about the self, you will be clear about the world. If you have visual understanding about yourself, for example, when you look inside what you are, if you get an idea visually, you will be able to see Ishvara visually. You will be able to see the cosmos, anything, anywhere, visually. If you close your eyes and see yourself, you have only verbal idea, what thoughts are going inside. You can see Ishvara also only verbally. And about world also, you will have only verbal knowledge. The basic thing needed for enlightenment is psychological revolution. Clarity about the self, world and God. Jiva, Jagat, Ishvara. Jiva is the self. How you think, how you are driven, what is your inspiration, what makes you run in your life, what makes you move in your life, why you think, how you think. This understanding is Jiva. Then Jagat, how the clarity which happened in me are the desires and fears I feel in me, how I am going to connect it with the world. If I have some desires, how am I going to get it from the world? If I have some fears, how am I going to avoid it? Avoid those things being forced upon me by the world. That relationship is Jagat. Ishvara means the source for both. The source for individual self and the world is the Ishvara. Achieving that source, all these three is what is called enlightenment. First, having clear understanding about Jiva. Why you think, how you think. This clarity will give you the experience about Jiva. Then how to connect with the world through your fear or through your greed. Achieve what you want to achieve or keeping away from what you don't want. This is the realization about the Jagat world. The third, Ishvara, which is the source of these two, experiencing it. Actually, it's a very subtle truth, but very strong truth. Just by understanding, it can liberate you. Just a simple understanding. It can solve so many problems, so many things. The click will straight away happen just by understanding. This sutra is the Nitya Sutra. Nitya Sutra means you need to practice it eternally. 25 states of consciousness, Jiva, 11 dimension of the universe, Jagat, 5 operations of the Sadashiva, Ishvara, Jiva, Jagat, Ishvara. Understanding of all these and how they meet, how they connect, who means what to whom, what means what to whom, who connects with what in what way. This whole matrix is Maya. Realization of this whole matrix is Sadashivoham. Jiva Jagat Ishvara. And now when they understand the matrix between these three, the experience of Sadashivoham starts as a everyday happening. Please understand, happening means how the 9 body fluids are happening as long as you are alive in this body. Like this Sadashivoham will be a one more oozing happening of as long as everything exists. The happening word, that is exactly the description of the word happening in Sanskrit. How the 9 body fluids go on happening as long as you are alive in this body. Anything which becomes that kind of happening in you only is anubhuti. So this matrix of Jiva Ishvara Jagat, realization and mastery over this matrix happening in you is Sadashivoham. Not that when you have an incompletion, you will find completion, you will find solution. No, that is not called happening. That is taking medicine and healing. For example, you have a, what do you call that? Low hemoglobin. You take medicine. And then hemoglobin, you become iron lady. And then hemoglobin becomes all right. That is medicine. That is not happening. Understand? So when you find incompletion and you go for completion, it becomes all right. That is not happening. The moment hemoglobin starts coming down, automatically body segregates whatever is needed and it becomes all right, is only happening. So now this matrix and mastery over this matrix will become happening in you guys. That is Sadashivoham. When I am introducing, it is only a medicine. Wherever you have a problem, take this and heal, work, breakthrough. It's a medicine. But when this matrix is mastered, it becomes happening.
If your idea about you changes, your idea about the world and the God will change. Jiva Jagat Ishvara. Jiva is idea about you. Jagat is your idea about the world. and Ishvara is your idea about the ultimate. All these three are very closely connected. If your idea about you changes, your idea about the world will change, and your idea about the Ishvara will change. If you are fear-based, you will feel very connected to the deities with all weapons. 18-handed Kali or Muniyasami, Karupannar, with all the deities which are violent, you will feel very connected because you are deeply feeling insecure. You want somebody to protect you with all the weapons. If you grow, if your idea about you changes, if you raise to the level of anahata, love, suddenly you will feel connected to Krishna. More love, more bliss, more joy. If you elevate yourself a little more, if your personality becomes a seeker, means seeker of enlightenment, you will feel connected to the master. No, with no other god you will feel connected. All those gods are okay. But you won't feel connected. Only the connection will be with master. You will feel master is everything. That is everything. People ask me, are you God? I tell them no. Only for selected. I am not God for all, but only for those few who are seekers. People come and ask me, Swamiji, I heard that fellow had some miraculous experience in his life by you. You did that to him. This to him, why not do for me also? I tell them, no, it's not in my hand, it is in your hand. How much you feel connected. If you feel connected to me as a teacher, I will do only the teacher's job. Only the teacher's job will happen. If you feel connected to me as a master, the master's job will happen. If you feel connected to me in a much more deeper level, those kinds of things will happen. It is feeling connected that creates the possibility for miracles. That creates the space for power of coincidence to happen. Understand? It is you feeling connected. You are feeling connected. That creates a special space where miracles just continue to happen. Miracles are not done, it happens. If it is done, it is a work. If it happens, it is a miracle.
For you to become your Ishvara, only Jagat is created. Jagat is generated for you to become your Ishvara. For Jiva to become Shiva, Jagat is generated. Now know your goal and know you and generate your Jagat around you. For generating the Jagat, understanding about wealth and relationship, health, all this jnana vrata is required. You want to become very means you have to attract a kind of people who are inspiring you every morning to get up and do yoga and do panchakriya and eat healthy. You can't attract the fellows morning. It's like, come on, let's go to bar. You can't afford to attract the fellows. Come on, let's go to McDonald's. Eat that 7-layer burger, Texas size, Starbucks coffee, 2-liter Coca-Cola. If you attract that kind of friends and that kind of world around you, then don't expect to be healthy. So if you want to be healthy, you need to attract a kind of people, setup, system, place where people are all happy and wake up early morning and breathe that fresh ozone and bend the body, do the yoga and eat healthy, live happily, don't accumulate toxins. Jiva. Listen, first let me define Jiva. What you perceive yourself as of now to whatever you can perceive you. Till that level, you are called Jiva. When you cannot perceive yourself anymore individually, separately, you are Shiva. Listen, let me repeat once more. Whatever you perceive as you, as of now, from this point to whatever you can perceive as you, whatever you are perceiving as of now to whatever you can perceive as you. Understand? Even if you perceive yourself as Sadashiva, you are only Jiva. It's within the matrix. There will be a space where you will not perceive yourself as an individual. Only then you are Shiva. Sadashiva. Please listen. What Vedas describe as Brahman, Agamas describe as Sadashiva, is not what English word God means. God means generator, operator, destroyer, 3. Very clearly Agama says Sadashiva does Panchakritya, not Level-3. Panchakritya means creation, protection, destruction, delusion, liberation. Srishti, Sthiti, Vinasha, Trodana, Anugraha. Even the word Srishti is not equivalent to creation. Even the word Sthiti is not equivalent to operation. Even the word Vinasha is not equivalent to destruction. Even that is a mentally retarded, handicapped version. The word God is not equivalent to Sadashiva. The very scope. West does not understand something called delusion and liberation. It understands only creation, operation and destruction. What they understand from their scope, they created their God. Understand what they could grasp, based on that they created their concept of God. What we experienced from that, we expressed Brahman and Sadashiva. So the Brahman in Vedas, Sadashiva in Agamas is not described, presented properly by the word God. I am first making this statement clear. So, the moment I have discarded the word God, where is the question of getting absorbed into that God? Understand, supernatural, paranormal, magical, all these words no way relates with what Agama describes, Upanishad describes as Shaktis. Let me enter into the satsang. Listen. Hindu tradition has only 3 steps for ultimate realization, manifesting Sadashivatva. 1. Shravana, listening. 2. Manana, internalizing. 3. Nididhyasana, manifesting, living. Listen carefully. Any great truth you listen, Shravana, which goes into your length logic dimension, should become part of your depth cognition. Once it becomes cognition, you start it. That's all. Logically, you all heard millions of times from me, you are Mahasadashiva. You are the same pure consciousness. But it has not yet become your depth cognition. It is sitting there, but not into your Anandagandha. Listen carefully. What is the way? All your great ideas, see, as long as it is only a length logic, it's an idea. When it becomes cognition, it is life. Ideas you have about your soul. What is individual soul? What is Jagat? Means universe, human beings, life, nature. What is Ishvara? Listen carefully. You have all the right ideas now. Nothing more need to be taught. That is why no guru can stand in front of my disciples. You guys know too much. No doubt. Amazing ideas about self means Jiva, Jagat, universe, Ishvara, God. You know too much and it is in your logic, in your length. But it has to become your cognition. Depth. How? How? Understand, when all the great ideas about Jiva, Ishvara, Jagat, self, universe and God is sitting in your logic, it is yet to become your depth cognition. You all have all the right things. I have seen many people, when they advise others, the way they advise, oh God. Understand, it does not need to be our weakness. It can become sadhana. Listen. How many of you feel when you solve others' problems, so many clicks happen inside you and many of your problems are solved? Raise your hand. That is all is the technique. Start causing others. That is what I am saying. Understand. All the great understandings you have about self, universe and God, Jiva, Ishvara, Jagat. Jiva, Ishvara, Jagat. All the great things, great ideas you have need to become part of your cognition. Depth. How many of you feel everything I have in my length, if it becomes depth, now I will become enlightened? I have so much. What is the methodology then? Causing, that's all. Understand, causing is a spiritual practice. That is because every time you cause others, you just lift yourself to the higher understandings, cognitions, where the understandings you have in the level of logic length becomes part of your depth cognition.
Nithyananda, everyone. Yes, after that wonderful session where we learned about Jiva, Jagat, and Ishvara from Swamiji, how many of you are ready to enter into this internalization exercise? So beautifully, Swamiji explained about how Jiva is ourselves, the individual, Jagat is the world, and Ishvara is God. So let us enter into a quick exercise where we are going to be understanding a little bit more about this. Swamiji just now so beautifully explained about how if your idea about you changes, your idea about the world and God will change. Jiva is the idea which you have about yourself. Jagat is the idea which you hold about the world. And Ishvara is the idea about which you hold about the ultimate. All these three are very, very closely connected. Let us see how now. Now, to understand about this, I request all of you to write this down. As you can see, there is a beautiful table over here. Write down your ideas about Jagat, Ishvara, and Jiva. Okay, please go ahead. take 5 minutes and write down what are the ideas which you hold about Jiva, Jagat, and Ishvara. Please go ahead and start writing down. Start writing down the ideas which you are holding about yourself, about the ultimate, and about God. Once you write this down, especially once you put it in a tabular format, you will start seeing, like if you analyze and see the table which you have prepared, look in and identify the understanding which you have about you. For example, if you are fear based, you will feel very connected to Devi Kali. You will feel connected because you will feel connected to all of the deities who has weapons, 18-handed, like Mahakali. Because you will start feeling secure, because deep fear is coming from that feeling of insecurity. So you want someone to protect you. So when you see all of these gods, deities with weapons and everything, you start feeling secure. So you will start feeling connected to deities like Devi Mahakali or Kala Bhairava, all of these ferocious gods. If you really observe and see, however you hold yourself, how you think about yourself, how you cognize about yourself, that is only what is reflecting outside. That is what starts manifesting outside also. After analyzing, now, how would you want to change your ideas about yourself? Now, you might have many negative, positive, it can be anything. You might have many ideas about yourself. How would you want to change your ideas about yourself? Look in and complete this following table from what you want to be. Pen down what you want to be. Jagat is your idea of the world. Ishvara is your idea about the ultimate. And Jiva is the idea about yourself. Look inside and take a few minutes and pen down what you want to be. Okay. Once you're done with that, I request all of you to relax. Now, let's move on to the power manifestation session. Today, as I said, we have a very important and very interesting power manifestation session, which all of you are going to be experiencing and manifesting. So, if all of you are ready, let's go ahead and get started. Today, we are going to be manifesting the power of length and breadth. And the power of length is all about logic. And we are going to be going beyond our normal logic and being able to answer all of this through our third eye. It's a very interesting and amazing power. Let's get started without any further delay. First, let's listen to the Shastra Pramana for this power, which comes from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Shiva Samhita 3.77-78, the Tritiya Patala. The Shastra Pramana goes, Sanmasa matram abhyasam yah karoti dine dine sarva papa vinirmukto roga nashayate hi saha samvatsara krita abhyasat bhairavo bhavati dhruvam animadi guna laptva jita bhuta gana swayam. The translation goes, when the yogi continues to manifest the above powers of drinking nectar and manifesting power over body physiology for 6 months, he becomes Bhairava, the independent cosmic power of Sadashiva, who is the Lord of completion, time and space. He obtains and expresses the powers of Anima, etc., which are the 8 naturally superpowers in oneness with Bhairava, and by his own self conquers all elements in the length, breadth and depth dimension. Jita Bhuta Gana. The next is the Apta Pramana. The Apta Pramana is the testimonials, the experiences of all of our ancestors, the Rishis, Siddhas, Munis, all of those great beings who manifested these extraordinary Shaktis. So this Apta Pramana goes back to the time of Srinivasa Ramanujam, who is a very, very well-known mathematician. He's one of the greatest mathematicians till date. Srinivasa Ramanujam openly stated that he received the mathematical inspiration and sometimes whole formulas through contacting the Hindu goddess Namagiri while dreaming. Ramanujam Ramanujam was an observant Hindu, adept at dream interpretation and astrology. Growing up, he learned to worship Namagiri, the Hindu goddess of creativity. He often understood mathematics and spirituality as one. He felt, for example, that zero represented the absolute reality and that infinity represented the many manifestations of that reality. He himself says in his own words, an equation for me has no meaning unless it expresses a thought of God. Ramanujam was the first Indian professor to become a fellow at the Cambridge University. We proved that Ramanujam was right. Oh no, it says. We found a formula explaining one of the visions that he believed came from his goddess. No one was talking about black holes back in the 1920s when Ramanujam first came up with the mock modular forms, and yet his work may unlock secrets about them. Such a beautiful Apta Pramana which we just listened to from the time of Srinivasa Ramanujam. The next is the Atma Pramana. The Atma Pramana is the experience of Swamiji himself, of how Swamiji was able to manifest this extraordinary Shakti. The Atma Pramana goes back to Swamiji's childhood when Swamiji was just a young 10-year-old boy. Swamiji used to always go to the Arunachaleshwara temple. And one day, when Swamiji went to the Arunachaleshwara temple, in front of the Divine Mother Goddess shrine, Devi's Garbhamandir, he suddenly had the darshan of Devi herself and the Sri Chakra. which is a geometrical shape. After the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism went back home, he sat down to carve that shape on a copper sheet, and all of the devotee, all of Swamiji's gurus who saw the Sri Chakra which Swamiji had carved were astounded, because even professionals will be unable to carve the Sri Chakra. Even looking at the reference, even professionals cannot carve the Sri Chakra just at one go perfectly with every part in place. But Swamiji, just through one darshan, through one vision, Swamiji was able to draw the entire Sri Chakra, carve it on a copper plate just with one vision. So this is a very beautiful Atma Pramana, very beautiful experience of how Swamiji himself manifested this power of length. So I hope all of you are now ready to get started. And in the first level of today, we are going to be scanning the height of waterfalls. So let's get started in the first level. And the first waterfall which all of you are going to be scanning is the Atirapalli waterfalls in Kerala, India. So please go ahead, start scanning. Scan the height of the Atirapalli waterfalls in Kerala, India. So I'll guide you step by step to manifesting this power. As I said, this power of length is completely based on logic. But what we're going to be doing here is breaking our logic and using our third eye. How are we going to do that? Let me guide you step by step. I request all of you to now sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Fold your hands in the Atmanjali Mudra like this. We are now going to be chanting the Mahavakya. The Mahavakya is a very powerful password, a passcode to connect to Swamiji and manifest this extraordinary Shakti. Let's start chanting the Mahavakya first. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Continue to chant the Mahavakya. Connect to Swamiji. Just close your eyes. Now, just request Swamiji to show you the height of this Atirapalli waterfalls. Connect to Swamiji and allow Swamiji to flow through you. Don't use your logic of, oh, it might be this big, it might be this tall. Just scan and identify the height of this waterfall. Please go ahead and start now. Continue to chant the Mahavakya. And the moment you're able to see something, please go ahead and post a message in the chat section below. Please go ahead and immediately post a message. Whatever you're able to see, post it in the comment section. Then we can go ahead and verify. Okay? Continue to chant the Mahavakya intensely. Okay, so if all of you are done, let's go ahead and verify now. What is the height of the Atirapalli waterfalls in Kerala, South India? So the Atirapalli Falls is situated in Atirapalli, Kerala, India, on the Chalakkudi River, which originates from the upper reaches of the Western Ghats at the entrance to the Sholaya Ranges. It is the largest waterfall in Kerala, which stands tall at 81.5 feet. So this Atirapalli Falls stands tall at 81.5 feet. So what were all of you able to see? What were all of your answers? Can all of you go ahead and post your experience? What were you able to see and whether you were able to manifest or not? What did Swamiji show you? Please go ahead and post your answer in the comment section below. I request all of you to go ahead, share your experience. Let us know. Post your experience in the social media, all of the various social media platforms. Share it with your family members, friends, and whoever you can reach out to. So I know this was a very interesting power, but we are not done yet. Throughout the whole day, you are going to be manifesting these extraordinary Shaktis in various levels. And by the end of the day, I'm sure each and every one of you will have a great experience. Okay, so with this, we come to the conclusion of this power manifestation session. And if you all enjoyed the session, please go ahead, post a message in the comment section below. Share your experience with all of us. It will be great to hear from all of you. And with this, let's move on to the next session of the day, where you are going to be learning about the 25 states of consciousness. So all of you sit back, enjoy and relax as you listen to these amazing truths about the 25 states of consciousness revealed to all of you by Swamiji himself.
Let me enter into today's living Shuddhadvaitam process. I wanted to reveal some of the sacred secrets, nuances of this 25 states of consciousness, 5 aspects of Sadashiva, 11 dimensions of the universe. Please understand. The moment I utter these big words, you think this is going to be useful for me after my death. Let me accumulate it and keep it like a death insurance. No, please understand. Understanding 25 states of consciousness will directly help you even your day-to-day dilemma. Should I smoke or not? Should I live with this husband or not? Should I divorce this wife or not? Should I go for this diet or not? Even as simple as these dilemmas. In this situation of my life, given the time, intelligence, money and future I have, is this decision right? Is this decision going to be the best possibility for me, even in your day-to-day business, career, life, relationships, everything? In every level, the 25 states of consciousness can give you an amazing breakthrough. Understand? All dilemmas and doubts are nothing but your dream state interfering with your waking state without you calling it or invoking it. Your waking state, Jagrat. Without you calling, dream state comes in attacking you, interfering with your waking state, constantly keeping you in a very low frequency, overlapping or unnecessary interference. Actually, whenever you are in dilemma, confusion, very simple, just sip 30-40 ml of neem juice. No, because of the taste of the neem juice, you may never fall into dilemma and confusion afterwards. That is secondary. Very simple. I'll give you, it's like an experiment, try. Because neem juice rudely brings you to the waking state. All dilemma is dreaming state, swapna, entering into you, and convincing your waking state that dream state is part of your waking state. So the deluded information, less informed frequency of you, actually less informed frequency of you is your dream state. Little more informed frequency of you is your waking state. Completely, fully informed, awakened state of you, dimension of you is Turiya state. Not only fully informed, all empowered to manipulate, manifest, play with any of the, where knowledge is power, that state is Turyatita. Understand, this less informed dream state entering into your waking state and convincing your waking state that your dream state is part of your waking state. So it is like a less informed person and more informed person having a debate. How it will be? Even the logic or the frequency from which two ends of your dilemma operates will be different. Understand? For example, you are having a dilemma whether to start this business or not. When you are arguing for starting the business, feel how you feel your inner image. When you are arguing for not going for that business, how you feel your inner image. Or you have a dilemma whether to become a sannyasi or not. See, please understand, when you have this kind of debates, dilemmas, whether to go for divorce, whether to go for having a baby, whether to go for sannyas, whether to go for starting a business, or whether to go for having an affair, whether to go for building a new home. Whenever you have this, just observe one debate, one side of the debate will always be from more alert, higher inner image of you. The other side of the debate will always be from lower inner image of you. The moment you know this, just blindly vote to the fellow who is from the higher inner image. The debates and arguments which are coming from higher inner image, because he is Jagrat, the other fellow is Swapna, dream. Understand, for you to sit and have this understanding, you need little neem juice on the tongue, or a bay leaf on the tongue. Even the bay leaf, if you soak it in honey and chew, it will bring you to Jagrat state. You have two levels of existing. Listen carefully. Two levels of existing. One with the thought currents, without the thought currents. With the thought currents means an active inner image, constantly spitting thoughts. Without thoughts, in deep sleep, where I think some of you are in that state now. If you are not hearing me, you are in that state. If you are hearing me, you are not, fortunately. I'll repeat, listen. With thoughts, without thoughts. With thoughts, all of you know, constantly picking fight with everyone, everything. Actually, with thoughts is nothing but constantly picking fight with everything. When you stop picking fight with everything, there will be no thought. Thought is Tan in your existence. When there is uneasiness and you decide to pick fight with some part of you or the other, then comes thought. Without thought, deep sleep in the night time or sometimes in the daytime. Whenever you are in the deep sleep, no thought. So these two, same way, listen. With thought, without thought. Same way, with your existence, remembrance of your existence, without the remembrance of your existence. Listen. Listen. You need to listen to these words very carefully. With the idea, I exist, I consciousness. Without the idea, I exist. These two states, how many of you are able to understand? See, now, all of you have the idea, I exist. Am I right? The deep sleep, do you have that? That is why it is sleep. So, there are two ways and two states. Two ways is with thought, without thought. Two states is with the idea I exist and without the idea I exist. How many of you understand that? Projector. Listen. With the idea, I exist, and with thoughts, listen carefully, because you need to understand this unit. This is the fundamental unit. How the states of consciousness is formed in you. Why you go through what you go through in your life. Understand, ignorance is not cute. Ignorance of traffic rules is not going to save you from the traffic ticket. Ignorance of traffic rules is not going to save you from ticket. Ignorance cannot be a reason for not following. Same way in the cosmos, ignorance is not cute. Yes, you can be victim, singing song, oh, I am ignorant, innocent devotee. Who is going to care? No. A devotee cannot be ignorant. Jnana varishta bhakti, devotion established on knowledge and understanding, with thoughts, with the idea I exist, I consciousness, that state is called thinking, Jakrat. All of you are able to understand the word wakeful state, Jakrat? If you understand the word Jakrat, wakeful state, raise your hand. Great. I am using the Sanskrit word so that I will not forget and all of you also will not forget. So let me go to the next word. I am introducing these 4 words. With thoughts, without the idea that I exist. That's called swapna. You may say, no, 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 no. In dream also I remember I exist. No, listen carefully. In the dream, you will be writing your college examination sitting with your son. How can that be? College exam you wrote much before the marriage. How many of you had this kind of a completely overlapping dream? You need to know the identity I you feel in the dream does not have independent understanding. It is just overlapping, crisscrossing of few thought currents. See, like laser beam, if 4 or 5 beams cross, that point looks like a independently shining, which is not. Same way, in the dream, few thought currents crossing, you feel as if your identity exists, but it is not. It does not have consistency. In one dream itself, that will change 20 times. How many of you have observed? In the waking state itself, it changes. Why do dream state? How many of you say that? But in the waking state, at least little decent. In the waking state, it is more like an unstable spouse. Every half an hour divorce. And every 1 hour patch up. But in the dream state, it doesn't even behave like an unstable spouse. It behaves like a 10 minutes son, 10 minutes boss, 5 minutes brother, 5 minutes enemy. You just don't know how it behaves. Listen carefully. The number of thoughts gives idea that you exist for a spark. That's what happens in the dream state. How many of you are able to understand what I am saying? That is why the idea of I in the dream state is so illusory. Many times you don't even remember you when you come back from dream. What was your idea about you? Seen but does not exist. That's a direct translation of the word swapna. Seen but does not exist. Where the idea of I does not exist, but the thoughts exist. Means the frequency of the thoughts is much higher. The idea of I, it has no existence. That frequency is almost like a zero. Then third word I am introducing, listen, where neither the idea I exists nor the idea thoughts exist. That is what is called deep sleep, sushupti. These three all of us experience in our day-to-day life. The fourth word I am going to introduce, it has no word. That is why it is called turiya. Turiya means fourth in Sanskrit. In Sanskrit, the word turiya means fourth. That's all. Because there is no word for it. Where the idea that I exist is there. I am there, but there is no thoughts. That is called the fourth state, turiya. With the idea I exist, but without thoughts, is turiya. With I plus with thoughts is waking state. Without I but thoughts is dream state. Neither I nor thoughts is deep sleep state. Only I, no thoughts is turiya. Now I want you to remember these four words, let me repeat. Jakrat means waking state. Swapna means dream state. Sushupti means deep sleep state. Turiya means fourth state, awakened state. There is a fifth word Mahadeva introduces in Agama called Turiyatita, means not only you are awake, you are alive, you can move anything you want. See, if you have manifested the powers of moving a matter, how many of you are successfully able to move a matter? You have seen the glimpse of Turiyatita. Turiyatita is the state where awakening becomes power manifestation. Means you are able to play with your awakening. These are the 5 states. Listen, let me repeat once more. Jakrat, waking state. Swapna, dream state. Sushupti, deep sleep state. Turiya, awakened state. Turiyatita, alive state, where you are awakened to the higher reality and you are able to manifest it as you want. Alive with your awakening. Where when you say, hey, static matter, dynamic activity and strategic existence is one and the same. Move, you are a static matter, I am saying, and it moves. So listen, when your head is in Sushupti, heart is also in Sushupti, it is called Sushupta Sushupti, deep sleep, deep sleep. Very rarely you experience this. Even in your deep sleep, if you are lying on your bed for 8 hours, maximum you may experience this deep sleep for 20 to 30 minutes, not more than that. Please understand. Head, heart, both parts of you experiencing Sushupti and Sushupti, deep sleep and deep sleep. It may happen just for a few minutes, in the whole 6 hours or 8 hours, you are lying on your bed. When your head experiencing dream state and your heart experiencing deep sleep, you can perceive this experience. When you dream and just fall asleep without even waking up, you will dream something and you will fall asleep without waking up. Again you will dream something, you will fall asleep. Maybe 3rd time or 4th time when you dream only you will wake up. How many of you have experienced this? When you wake up you will remember all the 3-4 dreams. That is what this state, the Sushupti and Swapna, Sushupti and Jakrat, Sushupti and Turiya, Sushupti and Turiyatita. Understand that horizontal line is line of logic, mind. What is your strategy? See, one part of you constantly strategizes about your future, your life, logically goes on analyzing right, wrong, how to get the maximum out of everything. line of head, logic line. And the other part, heart, emotion. Even the word heart may not be right word, because somehow unfortunately you have that very good idea about heart. I'll develop some other word. The crying child, the immature child inside you, which goes on throwing tantrum. Whatever your father says is wrong. Once you decide, just goes on saying no, 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 that becomes mantra. The no becomes mantra for one part of you. A complete frustration about everything. Anything which can be seen and which can't be seen. People get frustrated because they can't see Sadashiva. It is good, sometimes you are not able to see. No, we get frustrated even with things which we have never seen, we never experienced, we never perceived. The tantrum throwing child. So better I will use the word TC, tantrum child. The tantrum child is the vertical line. The tantrum child in you is the vertical line, and logical, strategizing mind, that is the horizontal line. Both of you go through, please understand, some of you are small family inside, some of you are joint families inside, some of you are apartment complex inside. Please understand, do not believe you are one person. If you think you are one person, even you will not be able to answer many of your questions about your own self. How many of you feel there are many things which you are not able to answer about you? Then how will anybody else find the answer? That is why if somebody questions you too much, you get angry about them. Even I don't know, how can I explain to you? How many of you feel many times even you are not able to handle yourself? Raise your hand. That is what I mean, exactly the tantrum throwing child. Just saying no, no. I will face whatever it may be. Whatever comes, I'll face. But when it actually comes, you will not be able to face that. Now, how many of you do? Listen carefully. Clearly, you take a very stupid decision with the thought current. When it comes, I will face. Whatever, come what may. And when it comes, you will collapse, you will not face. How many of you? That is what I am calling tantrum throwing child. Just saying no. Does not bother even about you getting lost something. You just want to collapse, destroy everything. Even if I die, that is okay. Let me destroy the world and die. Let me pull the whole thing down and die. The tantrum throwing child experiences different state, and the logic, strategizing logic, which constantly plans for your life, that personality experiences different state of consciousness. That is why you go through various states of consciousness. Listen. The TC, tantrum throwing child, goes through the deep sleep, and logic goes through the deep sleep. Both experiencing deep sleep. That's what I said. Maximum you may experience 20 to 30 minutes, even if you lie down 8 hours in your bed. Then tantrum throwing child going through the dream, and the logic going through deep sleep. Earlier I explained that side, now I am explaining this side. Listen carefully. Earlier I gave one example. You're going to dream, falling asleep without waking up. That is what is the example I gave for your logic experiencing dream, tantrum throwing child, experiencing deep sleep. Then tantrum throwing child going through the dream and the logic going through deep sleep. Earlier I explained that side, now I am explaining this side. Listen carefully. Earlier I gave one example. You're going to dream, falling asleep without waking up. That is what is the example I gave for your logic experiencing dream, tantrum throwing child, experiencing deep sleep. Now I am showing you this side. The tantrum throwing child experiencing dream, but the logic experiencing deep sleep. Listen carefully. That is what I call, if I have to find an English equivalent word, frustration. In Sanskrit we call it virakti. Vrakta means the tantrum throwing part of you is active, but the logic is completely absent. Listen carefully. In Sanskrit it's called vrakti. In English I am trying to translate with the word frustration. I'll give you the context where the tantrum throwing you is so alive, wildly active and dreaming. But the logic with which you need to control you, that reins are not in your hand. It's like you are sitting on a wild horse and the horse is running on a hill. It may even jump into cliff now. I'm talking about this part. Where, see, this is TC, means TC, tantrum throwing child, this whole line. This whole line is logic, your mind. I'm talking about this state. The tantrum throwing child experiencing swapna, dream, wild, going literally wild. And your logic, which is supposed to control, put a rein, is sleeping. It's like you are sitting on a wild horse and you are not able to control the wild horse, it is running. It may jump anytime off the cliff. All the decisions you take in frustration, please understand, all decisions you take in frustration will destroy you. Even if you think it is good decision, I tell you, do not do permanent damage to you because of your temporary sadness. Just don't take decisions when you know you are frustrated. Whenever you know your tantrum throwing child is wildly active and your logic with which you need to control your perception is absent, don't decide. You will be overloaded with frustration. Don't decide. How many of you understand you went through this in your life? In waking state, but your logic is in deep sleep. It means you are not frustrated. You are very destructive. Understand? Very consciously you agree for destruction. You agree for the kind of a tantrum throwing lifestyle. You agree to be in denial. What can I do? That's all. Very consciously you wind up. You withdraw. I may use the word self-denial for this state. The state now I am circling. The state now I have circled, I'll call that as self-denial, where the tantrum throwing child is awake. I should use the word wake up. It's in a waking state. But your logic, the strategizing mind, the strategizing component of you is completely asleep. The next, the tantrum throwing child entering into Turiya, tantrum throwing child entering into Turiya, and the logic in deep sleep. One good thing is, the moment tantrum throwing child enters into Turiya, he gets healed. He is no more dangerous. He gets healed. Listen, very important thing. If a tantrum throwing child in you catches the glimpse of thoughtlessness, Turiya, even once, the whole thing becomes seeking. That is why the hippies become seekers even if they get one glimpse. The tantrum throwing child in you becomes a powerful seeker even if you catch one glimpse of Turiya. So I'll call this state as Turiya plus Sushupti, which I marked, seeking awakened but don't know what to do. Your logic does not know what to do, how to proceed, but you know something you need to discover. I'll call that as a seeking but not active. Means you don't plan about how to go about it. Your logic has not found any method. It has not discovered any way to seek. But the tantrum throwing child is now throwing tantrum about everything which is seen or felt, which is not matching with the reality of the Turiya. See, now the Turiya becomes the benchmark. The awakened state becomes the benchmark. Anything which is not matching up to that mark, you throw tantrum about it, but you don't know how to make everything match up to the standard. Understand? At this state, you will say a big capital letter no to everything external, but you don't know to whom you should say yes. You only know to say no to everything, but you don't know to whom you should say yes. How many of you think you got this? Turiyatita and Sushupti. When you enter Turiyatita, when the tantrum throwing child enters into Turiyatita, and the logic is in Sushupti, I call this accidental enlightenment. No, there are few people who got this. They got it accidentally by Guru's grace or by the high energy experience without their logic planning for it. This J. Krishnamurti actually had a glimpse, but accidentally. Your tantrum throwing child experiencing deep sleep and your logic experiencing dream state. Understand? This is very interesting. Just now I explained. Where you dream but go back to the deep sleep, again dream and go back to deep sleep. You need to know maximum only 30% of you is your logic part. 70% of you is the tantrum throwing child inside you. That is why how much ever you strategize, always that tantrum throwing child wins in your life. How many of you agree with that statement? How much ever you plan, finally this tantrum throwing fellow wins the game. Even if your logic, for example, tomorrow you have to give a presentation. Your logic is planning for your presentation even in your dream. But the tantrum throwing child pulls you back from the dream to deep sleep state. That is what I will call this sushupti swapna, what I marked. Next, the tantrum throwing child experiencing deep sleep, but the logic experiencing waking state. I'll say in this state, your logic thoroughly plans for your future. You will sit and think, nicely plan. But within next 24 hours, you will forget the whole thing and you will start thinking again the same thing and do the same plan. As if the whole thing got control deleted. How many of you experience this? Your logic's plan, but your tantrum throwing child is not even interested in looking at it. That is what this state, where 70% of you are sleeping and 30% of you is strategizing. It's like 70% of you boycott that meeting. How can any corporate meeting be successful if 70% is boycotting? What you desire is your logic. What you believe is your tantrum throwing child. You will never get what you desire. Please understand, you will get only what you believe. You desire always to have wealth, but you believe you will never going to get it. You are never going to get it. You desire to have health, but you strongly believe that is not part of your life. So you will not manifest what you desire, you will only manifest what you believe. People always confuse between desire and belief. Your desire is your logic, your strategy, your future plan. Your tantrum throwing child is what you believe as you. I think now it's too clear. How many of you are catching what I am saying, this statement? Understand, next, your tantrum throwing child is in deep sleep, but your logic is in Turiya. During these moments only you get the darshan, vision of gods, goddesses, guru. But it goes away. It doesn't stay permanently, because anything only if your tantrum throwing child also cooperates only stays with you. For example, if your tantrum throwing child means the TC, if he enters into Turiya, and your logic is in Sushupti, which I circled now. At that state, if you get any experience of God, Guru, Darshan, it stays with you permanently, because 70% receives it. But this state, anything you get will not be permanent. It will not stay with you. It doesn't stay with you. In both states you get, but this, only if your tantrum throwing child enters into Turiya and you experience something, it becomes permanent. Means your belief enters into that state, not your desire. When your desire enters, your belief will pull you back. Ramakrishna gives a very beautiful example. All his examples are completely from Bengali villages because he lived his whole life in Dakshineswar, which was a village in those days, and he was born in Kamarpukur, which is a remote village. He gives a very beautiful example. These boys will catch the mungus. Am I right? The pronunciation? Mangus or mungus? How you pronounce? Whatever. The boys, when they play in the paddy fields, they catch the mungus. If they catch more than 5, 6, they can't keep them under control. So they will tie a rope in their tail and put a brick in the other end and leave them to go for further hunting. These fellows, they will enter into their home, which is like a dug below the ground. Even if they enter and hide in their nets, in their holes, the boys will come and just pick up the brick and pull the rope. They will come out, they will carry them. Just like the mongoose, in whose tail the rope is tied with a brick, can never hide, can never rest in his hole. If your belief is holding you back, just your desire cannot take you anywhere. Because the belief is a rope and brick. It will just pull you out. Listen, here, your belief is in deep sleep, only your desire experiences higher awareness. Then it doesn't stay permanently. If your desire, even if your desire is in deep sleep, if your belief enters into the higher consciousness, you don't lose it. The tantrum throwing child in Sushupti, and you enter into Turiya. The logic enters into Turiya. Again, this state also will not be permanent. It will not be permanent because the tantrum throwing child is 70% of you. That's more powerful. It will pull you out. But very good introduction, because with your logic, deep seeking, sometimes you catch the glimpse of unclutching. You caught the glimpse of unclutching, but you lost it. How many of you have that experience? This is the state you experienced. The state I have circled now, that's the state you experienced. If you got, unclutching comes by your desire, not by belief. Bhava Samadhi comes by your belief, not by desire. Understand? Unclutching comes by your desire, logical seeking. Bhava Samadhi comes by your belief, a deep feeling connection. The tantrum throwing child, when he feels connected, you experience Bhava Samadhi. Belief is in deep sleep and desire is in Turiyatita. That's the state I have circled. You do catch Satori, but which does not stay back. It doesn't stay back. It goes away. But if your belief catches Turiyatita, desire is not cooperating. That is, I can say, this state. Your belief means tantrum throwing child is catching Turyatita, but your desire, logic, is in deep sleep, sushupti. It's not cooperating. This will become permanent, but this will not be permanent. If you achieve this, you will always lose. Achieving this is very easy, but you will lose it. Achieving this needs little practice, but you will not lose it. This comes by Bhava Samadhi, feeling connection. This comes by unclutching your own effort. If both happens, that is what is called Turiyadita, which becomes permanent.
Few basic truths. 25 states of consciousness is multi-dimensions of you. Listen. All the 25 states are part of you. Nothing is good, nothing is bad. Deep sleep is as much you need. Please listen. Deep sleep is as much needed to you as you need Turyatita. The whole 25 states is your 25 dimension. Only thing, you becoming powerless during the deep sleep or the dream state is the problem. But if you decide to become powerless, you can be powerless anywhere. If you decide to become powerful, you can be powerful anywhere. Fundamentally, this whole 25 state is 25 phases of you, 25 dimensions of you. Nothing is bad, nothing is good. Because many times you become powerless in dream state, it looks like a bad. Not the state is bad, but your habit and pattern of becoming powerless there is bad. Understand? Your ability to have power over your internal and external things makes certain state is good or bad. That's all. Shall I repeat? In the deep sleep state, you don't have power over anything. You just become completely powerless. That's why we feel it's bad. In the dream state, we have power over certain few thought, but not more than that. In the waking state, the powerfulness is little more. In Turiya, the powerfulness will be complete internal and external. In Turyatita, the powerfulness over everything exists. So fundamentally, your focus need to be on being powerful, not on changing the states of consciousness. Understand? Rich people don't work for money, they work for excellence, money follows them. Rich people don't work for money, they work for excellence, money follows them. Powerful people work for powerfulness, all the 25 states of consciousness follows them. If you are in delusion, don't be afraid. It is actually delusion kicks you to the next level of liberation. See, 3 seconds of nightmare not only gets you out of nightmare, it pushes you to the next level of state of consciousness called waking state. From dream, you are just kicked. The waking state, high.
From dream, moving to waking state is like an enlightenment in dream state. So, if you had a very sweet dream, normal dream in your dream state, you would have just gone again back to dream state or deep sleep state. But if you had a nightmare, you can neither go back to dream state or deep sleep state. You have to be kicked to waking state. So, delusion in the delusion in the dream state is nightmare. But ultimately that nightmare does a great good thing, that you are enlightened, pushed out of the dream state to the waking state. From waking state, if you are pushed to the turiya, that is enlightenment. Same way, from dream, if you are pushed to waking, that is enlightenment in this level. Understand? Enlightenment means getting pushed to the next higher state of consciousness. From deep sleep, if you are pushed to the dream state, that's one level enlightenment. From dream state, if you are pushed to the waking state, that is one level of enlightenment. From waking state, if you are pushed to the turiya, that is next level of enlightenment. From turiya, if you are pushed to turiyatita, that's the next level of enlightenment. So understand, the nightmare in your dream state is not as bad as you always think, because just the 3-second nightmare, and you need to know, no nightmare can be longer than 3 seconds. It's a law of life. In the dream, it may look like a long time, but actually, in chronological waking state time, it is only 3 seconds. So, all nightmares are enlightenment in the dream state, because it has pushed you from dream state to the waking state, which is a level of enlightenment as far as the dream state is concerned. I should call there are 4 levels of enlightenment. From deep sleep, when you are pushed to the dream state, it's called dream enlightenment. From dream state, if you are pushed to the waking state, it's called waking enlightenment. From waking state, if you are pushed to turiya, it's called awakened enlightenment. From turiya, when you are pushed to turiyatita, it's called living enlightenment.
Daniel Kunkler is asking, Swamiji, is the 25 states of consciousness, 11 dimensions of Jagat, 5 aspects of Ishvara, are they all Maya or just different permutations and combinations? Where in it does Sadashivoham exist? Or is it only outside of that matrix that we exist?
Listen to this example. You are in a forest. A tiger sees you. You see the tiger. It is chasing you. You are running for life. That is Maya. Because the way you want to see, you create what you want to see. It is called drishti srishti. Because you see, you create. Listen carefully. Next, Ganga is flowing forever. From the Himalayas to Ganga Sagar, ocean. That is Srishti Drishti. Because it is there, you see. Listen carefully. This is the difference. Tiger chasing you experiences Srishti Drishti because you see it is happening. Ganga flowing is Srishti, means it exists. Because it exists, you see. Tiger chasing you is Drishti Srishti. Drishti means seeing, Srishti means creation. Because of your seeing, it is created. Ganga flowing is Srishti Drishti. Because it is there, you are seeing. What's the difference? If there is a psychological intervention, for example, even the modern day researchers are proving the moment you see the tiger, if you are shaken, frightened, certain chemicals are released in your body. Tiger hates the smell of that chemical. If you are not frightened, if you don't release that chemical, tiger doesn't chase you. It is not necessary always the tiger should chase you. If you have a fear, you will project and have an animal chasing you. Whenever there is a psychological intervention and the manipulation of the happening, it is called Srishti Drishti. Because you see it is happening. Whenever there is no psychological intervention, the Ganga flowing, there is no psychological intervention from your side. From your side, there is no intervention. It is flowing whether you see it or not. It is flowing whether you perceive it or not. That is Srishti Drishti. What is created, you are seeing. So listen, in this 25 consciousness, 11 dimensions, 5 aspects of Jiveshwara Jagat, neither everything is Maya nor everything is reality. There are certain things which are influenced by Drishti. That Srishti is Maya. Tiger chasing you is Maya. Ganga flowing forever is not Maya, it is reality. Where your intervention does not alter the existence, the reality, it's not Maya. So, your first question is that 25 consciousness, 11 dimensions, 5 aspects of Ishvara, all these are Maya, are just different permutation combinations. Different permutation combinations of these 3, which is influenced by the seer, is Maya, which is not influenced by the seer is reality. The next question, where in it does Sadashivoham exist? No. All this exists in Sadashivoham, not Sadashivoham in it. Understand? All this, even Ishvara, Sadashiva's 5 dimensions of Srishti Sthiti, vinasa trobhava anugraha, srishti sthiti sanhara, trobhava anugraha, creation, maintenance, destruction, delusion and enlightenment, liberation. Even these 5 aspects of Sadashiva is only the Vyakta component. So all this 25 states of consciousness of Jiva, 11 dimensions of Jagat, 5 aspects of Ishvara, all this is established on Sadashivoham. All this exists on Sadashivoham. Sadashivoham does not exist in any of this. All this exists in Sadashivoham. And you are asking, or is it only outside of that matrix we exist? Please understand. Sadashivoham exists outside of all this matrix. All this, Jiva, Ishvara, Jagat. The overlapping and permutation combinations of all this forms certain matrix, and that matrix, listen, that matrix
Nithyananda, welcome back to all the participants that are sitting with us here for the beautiful program, the beautiful session that we just had from Swamiji on the 25 states of consciousness. Swamiji actually revealed to us a very powerful truth about the 25 states of consciousness. So as we get into this, take a moment and do post. Request each one of you to post what was the deep powerful cognition you got from this session, and what are the 5 unit states of consciousness that the permutation combination of which becomes the 25 states of consciousness. I request all the participants do go ahead and post in the chat. Malita Sege, Makarini, you can post. What is the unit 5 dimensions, the permutation combination of which becomes these 25 dimensions? Very beautifully, as Swamiji had revealed about these 25 states of consciousness. When you understand the 25 states of consciousness, it will help you in your day-to-day dilemma. See, in the day-to-day problems that you face, it will help you. Like, what diet should I go for? What is best for me in my business, daily, career, life, relationships? With the thoughts, with the idea I exist, I consciousness, that state is called Jagrat. Of course, we are now learning about these 5 states of consciousness, the 5 unit states of consciousness that Swamiji revealed about. With the I exist, that I consciousness, that is Jagrat state of consciousness. If you have thoughts, you have the thinking happening, but there's no idea I exist. That is the Swapna state of consciousness, the dream state. Neither you feel I exist, nor the ideas, the thoughts are existing. That is deep sleep. Of course, we all experience the deep sleep. Do you have any sense of I am existing or any sense of that thoughts happening, any nothing, right? It's just complete blankness. If you have the idea I exist, but there is no thoughts, this is a state which we very rarely get, maybe during darshan. You have the idea I exist, but there's no thoughts. That is Turiya. And Turiya Tita means not only you're awake, you are alive. You can move anything you want. You are alive. The whole universe, the whole cosmos comes under you. How many of you are understanding these five unit states of consciousness? Take a moment and post your thoughts, your understandings. This is a very powerful truth that Swamiji has revealed to us. So I request all the participants to actively participate and cognize what it is that Swamiji has revealed. You'll see how breakthroughs will start to happen in your day-to-day life itself. So next is, let us take from these 5 states. When they crisscross each other, we get the 25 states of consciousness. Okay? Why you behave the way you behave at times, why you behave differently at other times. All of these matter only because of the state you are in. So do take a moment now to draw these 5 states crisscrossing with the 5 states. So we'll have it projected on the screen in front of you. And all of you can take a moment and write down all these 25 states of consciousness. So if you have any questions, any doubts, go ahead and post it in the chat. Maestat Malita Sege, do go and draw this down in your book or on your computer, on your tablet, phone. Draw down these 25 states of consciousness. All the participants sitting with us here on YouTube, Nithyanandam, Bharati Kananaya, Nithyanandam, Ma Mohana, Arvind Kumaraya, Deepak Kumaraya, I request all of you also do participate, do post your understandings, your powerful cognitions from this session as we get into it. Draw down the whole crisscross. How the mind, how it goes through the deep sleep state, the dream state, the waking state, the turiya state, the turiyatita state, and the body. How the body goes through the dream state, the turiya state, turiyatita state, the deep sleep state, and the waking state. Draw this crisscross. Just draw it out exactly as you're seeing on your screen. Because from this understanding, from this cognition, we are going to understand very beautifully what Swamiji said further. Yes, draw it out in detail. Do post once you're done drawing it also. do a small exercise from here. With the help of the table, right now, if you are tired, which state are you in? If you are bored, which state are you in? Which state do you experience frustration? And when your tantrum throwing child is going through deep dream state and your logic is in deep sleep state, you experience which state? All this Swamiji spoke about also during this session. Take a few moments and post your answer. Go ahead now. I request all the participants, you can post whatever answers you had. Kissing, you're done. Can you also now go ahead now and do post the answers to these questions? If you are tired, which state you are in? If you're bored, which state are you in? Which state makes you experience frustration? And when your tantrum throwing child is going through dream state, logic is in deep sleep, which state do you experience? Okay, let's see the answers now. Are you all done with writing down your answers? You can post. So the answers are, if you are tired, your mind is in the waking state, but your body is in the deep sleep state. So that is when you are feeling tired, physically tired. Your mind is awake, your mind is completely fine, but your body is completely exhausted. It's in the deep sleep state. If you're bored, your mind is in the deep sleep state, but your body is in the waking state. When your body, when the tantrum throwing child is extremely active and your mind does not know how to handle it, you feel frustration. And when your tantrum throwing child is going through deep sleep, dream state, and your logic is in deep sleep, at that time you experience healing. So these are the answers for this beautiful process we just did. Now with that, we'll be entering into the power manifestation process. I hope all of you are excited for this round of power manifestation that we are now going to be entering into. So this round of power manifestation will be continuing, where each of you are going to be scanning the height of this waterfall. So let's get started now. Connect to Swamiji. Just see whatever Swamiji is showing you in your third eye. Now understand, when you are aware of which state of consciousness you are, Swamiji said, all power manifestation happens in the state of consciousness which is in the Turiyatita. Your mind has to be in the Turiyatita, the last vertical zone. That is where all power manifestation happens. In the Turiya one, in the second last vertical line, that is where initial power manifestation starts. But all power manifestation, the main power manifestations happen in the last row. That is where each of you are going to be entering into now by connecting to Swamiji, chanting the Mahavakya. Just let him flow through you. You do not have to do anything. You will just be scanning the height of this waterfall.
Paramashivoham Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
As you are connecting to Swamiji, as you are holding the intention for manifestation, see, there's no effort you have to put on your side. To go to the higher states of consciousness, it is not self-effort. Just answer a simple question, okay? Just have a question for all of you. When you fall asleep, how hard it is for you? How hard is it for you? What effort do you put to fall asleep? What is the action you do to fall asleep? You just lie down and close your eyes, right? And you automatically fall asleep. There is no, like how when you say I have to get up, there is you that has to get up. But when you're saying fall asleep, there is no you that has to fall asleep. You lie down, you're thinking, and then the next thought, you're asleep. The same way for waking up, for you to transfer your states of consciousness, there is no physical action you're doing. It just happens, right? The same way, when you just decide, unclutch, connect to Swamiji, automatically you will be moved to the next dimension, the next state of consciousness. You will not see effort you have to put. You will not see, I have to do it. Can you say, I have to fall asleep? No, you just do, right? It's not, oh, it's because of my power of concentration, it's because of my mental capabilities, my physical strength. That is why I'm falling asleep. No. The same way, just to go to that higher state of consciousness, there the natural happening is power manifestation. Like how in the dream state, the natural happening is an illogical, random happening. You will be writing your exam along with your son. Because it happens, it comes to you. All you need to do is sit, decide to let Swamiji flow through you. Decide to just experience the oneness. Just unclench. Then the experience will come to you. Like how when you go to sleep, you decide, now I'm going to fall asleep. But it's not that immediately it happens. Same way, when you decide, now I'm going to manifest, that experience will come to you.
Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Mahamahavagya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi. And Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. This Mahamahavagya is spiritual lullaby for you to fall into samadhi. Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva to wake up in you. Just remember this one powerful cognition. This Mahamahavagya puts me in samadhi. This is spiritual lullaby for samadhi. And Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavagya.
Yes, now I request all the participants, you can start posting your answers. Post whatever it is Swamiji showed you in your inner space, as the numbers, the height. Okay. Ma Priyat Ms. Rupini, you could see the number 360 meters. Okay. Ma Ishtak, you saw 5, 54, 119, the number 7737. Okay. Very nice. My stack. And Ma Priyat Ms. Rupini, anyone else left to post? Go ahead and post. Ma Sonal Chahan, Ma Chi Jung Lai, Ma Margarita, Ma Huang Mei Se. All of you can post also before we move on to the answer. If there's any other details you saw, like the location of this, whatever, any details you saw, you can also go ahead and post that too. So the answer is, this is actually the Angel Falls, which is there in Venezuela. It's 979 meters, which is 3,212 feet. This is the Angel Falls that are there in Venezuela. I think, Istak, you got the number 7 in this whole thing. You got exactly that number 7 very beautifully. This is the answer. Now with that, we'll be entering into the next session, which is going to be a very beautiful and powerful session about Swamiji. We learned about the unit of Jiva, the 25 states of consciousness. Now let us take a minute, let's take a while, let's listen to Swamiji, where Swamiji is going to teach us. We're going to learn, cognize about the unit of Jagat, the unit of the world, which is the 11 dimensions. Length, breadth, depth, time, space, and the permutation combination of which makes the 11 dimensions of the cosmos. So let us now learn this directly from Swamiji himself.
Hindu tradition is a powerful knowledge source. Understand? Thousands of years before Mahadeva has spoken about this 11 dimension. Modern day science is still sitting with the 5th dimension. Mahadeva has gone to 11 thousands of years before, and you need to know, In Hinduism, 11 genders, not 3. West talks only about 3. Male, female, and the whole thing, everything they classified into LGBT. In Hinduism, 11. 11 genders. Male biomemory in female muscle memory. Male muscle memory in female biomemory. And same way, there's a clear description of experiences of these 11 dimensions. If 25 states of consciousness knowledge is shared with the world, whole psychology, psychiatry, this department will collapse. About everything. Life, desire, good, bad, purpose of life, right, wrong, about everything. Having powerful cognition, getting matured, having powerful cognitions, getting matured. Because of that powerful cognitions, manifesting powers. Now, giving powerful cognitions to you about the universe is introduction to 11 dimensions of the universe. 11 dimension of the universe. Listen, the modern day so-called science is able to understand only 4 dimensions: length, breadth, depth, time. But the ancient science, the Sanatana Hindu Dharma, elaborately describes the 11 dimensions and the beings exist in the 11 dimensions: length, breadth, depth, time, and space. These are the 5 unit dimensions, and the permutation combination of that 5, length, breadth with the time space, breadth, depth with the time space, length, depth with the time space, the various permutation combinations of these 5 basic dimensions forms 11 dimensions of the universe. Now I'm going to enter into the exact dimensions, that 11 dimensions. So let's remember Mahadeva and request his presence. For us, he is avyakta, unknown. So he only has to reveal his grace by being here and making all of us experience. Let me introduce the first dimension. Dimension means aspect of the universe. See, 25 aspects of you only is the 25 states of consciousness. Now internalize. 25 aspects of you is the 25 states of consciousness. 25 aspects of you is the 25 states of consciousness. 11 aspects of the universe is 11 dimension. 5 aspects of God is Panchakritya. First dimension, it's called length. Listen. Each of this dimension has its own tattva, unit. So understand these basic principles. Length. Length means anything which flows with a systematic certain logic. Whether 2 plus 2 is 4, or if you add this acid and this acid, this is the product, comes out. This chemical and this chemical, this is the chemical, comes out. Anything repeatedly flows in the same logic is length dimension. Whether 2 plus 2 is 4 or the Ganga moving from Gangotri to Ganga Sagar. It's all logic. Listen carefully. All logic which moves systematically comes under length dimension. If I introduce other 2-3 dimensions, then you will understand. You will be able to grasp the depth of each dimension. Length dimension is a power by itself. If you master the length dimension, anything which works as per the logic will be under your control. You are master of it. Everything which flows in the rhythmic logic is breath dimension. Listen, rhythmic logic is different and simple logic is different. Simple logic is length. Rhythmic logic is breath. Breath does not mean, it does not have a logic, and it does not mean it's a rigid logic. All language, all mathematics, all data analysis, all the statistics, all this comes under length dimension. Rhythmic flow of logic is breath. Means it's not that length is not there, but it is not rigid length. It's not rigid logic. Like dance, music, poetry. Poetry is the breadth dimension of language. Silence is the depth dimension of language.
Speaking is the length dimension of language. Mathematics is the writing dimension of length. Painting is the breadth dimension of writing. Yantras are the depth dimension of writing. Listen, now I am giving you a very important understanding. You need to come to these cognitions. That is why the lessons about the 11th dimension. These cognitions are needed. Actually, I am teaching you how to come to powerful cognitions with this 11th dimension. With this 11th dimension, the two important results you need to achieve. Mahadeva says the first result is manifesting powerful cognitions, then manifesting powers. Listen, there is a big difference between these two. Listen carefully. If you read through third eye, it is manifesting powers. If you realize if my third eye is available for me, it is available for me because my third eye is connected to Swamiji's third eye. It means I can connect with his third eye. If I can connect with his third eye, I can connect with anyone's third eye. And using anyone's third eye and starting reading is manifesting powerful cognition. The rhythmic flow of logic, length is breadth. All the actions and activities of heart and art goes into breadth dimension, where there is a logic, but there is a flow, not rigid logic. Listen, all your patterns function from breadth dimension, not from length dimension. Like if I sit in cold, tomorrow I'll get fever. Because my father had diabetes, I will also have diabetes. These kind of stupid cognitions. All these patterns, I don't know how many of you know, diabetes is not at all a disease. It's a business. No, it's a business. For my grandfather, 150 was high BP. For my father, 140 was high BP. Now for me, 130 is the high BP. For our next generation, 100 will be high BP. Who is deciding? BP medicine sellers, pharmaceutical companies. It's a business. Rhythmic flow of the body language is dance. Rhythmic flow of the verbal language is poetry. Rhythmic flow of the sound is music. Rhythmic flow of the life is peace. But depth of life is bliss. Peace is not bliss. Understand? Powerfulness of the length is relaxation. Powerfulness of the breath is peace. Powerfulness of the depth is bliss. Length is your logic, breath is your emotions.
What is emotion? A logic out of which you functioned many times, now you automatically function based on that logic is emotion. Act logic is emotion. How many of you are understanding what I'm saying? You know, in this situation, this is the way you have to behave. Because many times this is the way you have done. This way your father has done, your grandfather has done, your grandmother has done. Length repeated again and again, which became your muscle memory, is breath. Breath repeated again and again, which became your biomemory, is depth. Depth is your conclusions. Depth is the cognitions and conclusions you carry about you, life, God, people, everything. I'll repeat. Logic of you and the universe is length dimension. Rhythmic logic of you and the universe is breadth dimension. Cognitions from which the logic and rhythmic logic of you and the universe manifests is depth dimension. Listen to the fourth statement. Time, kala. Time is a rough word, English word. Let me use the word kala directly. Kala, that's the fourth dimension. No difference between your kala and kala of the universe. Listen carefully. Anything which makes you feel universe's time is different and your time is different is not you. Your length, when its frequency increases, becomes breath. Your breath, when its frequency increases, it becomes your depth. Your depth, when the frequency intensely increases, it becomes your time. In breadth, length is included. In depth, length and breadth is included. In time, length, breadth, depth is included. This fourth dimension is the space where your so-called normal human life faces a breakthrough. Time is a frequency, dimension of the universe, aspect of the universe, where you and universe are reverberating in the same frequency. Unit of time of the sun, moon, KAILASA and you is one and the same. Listen, yesterday I said, our 1 year is 1 day for them, but unit is same. Only quantity difference. How many of you are understanding? It's only quantity difference, but not. So in
tattva, principle unit. Listen carefully. Your logic and logic of the devatas are different. They are not same. Your breath and devatas' breath, not that far away, little closer. Your depth and devatas' depth, little more closer. But in time, your unit of time and their unit of time is one and the same. There is only quantity difference. Tattva, fundamental principle unit is same. How many of you are getting it? Yes. For us 1 year is their 1 day, but our 1 year is 1 day for them. It means what? Unit is same. Your remembrance of you powerfully associated to some subject or not associated to something. For example, you may remember you powerfully by feeling I have a young body. You may remember you powerlessly feeling, oh, I don't have a bank balance. If you associate yourself with some things, you remember you powerfully. If you associate yourself with some things, you remember you powerlessly. How many of you are understanding this? This binary is time. That's all. Catch it. Listen. This binary is time. Kala. Kala, Sanskrit word, means jumping between associated powerfulness and associated powerlessness. Understand. Listen carefully. Length, breadth, depth of a person is not he. The space he carries is he. When I say length, breadth, depth of a person, I speak in both the meanings. One, logic, heart, and cognition. Length, logic, breadth, heart, depth, cognition. This three does not really constitute a person. And length, breadth, depth of the size, shape. Size and shape does not constitute a person. That is why you fall in love with the size and shape, get frightened when you see the space. Get thoroughly terrorized. Getting mesmerized by the size and shape and getting terrorized by the space is called marriage. A full cycle of marriage is getting thoroughly mesmerized by the size and shape, length, breadth, depth, and getting thoroughly terrorized. I have seen some of the people getting terrorized by the marriage so strongly, they decide forever in any janma no marriage. A lot of people are deciding that. That is why more and more by birth the attitude and aptitude moves away from male female. Length, breadth, depth does not constitute a person.
The space constitutes a person. Understand, the space you carry decides who you are. Your polished vocabulary, your sophisticated poetic body language, your cute romantic behavior, you will not be able to keep all this consistently, even if you are an amazing actor. No. No. Be very clear. The space you carry, its smell, its flavor comes out of you like energy. Like energy. Many of the Indian restaurants use this as a tactic. They release a certain masala flavor. That whole area will have that masala flavor. The moment you enter that zone, you will feel like eating. That is also again like a marriage only. You go to the restaurant and you order what do you want. Then when you see what the other person has, you always wish you had ordered for that. And the other person is feeling the same. And you can't even exchange the plate, owner will not allow. The smell, the flavor of your space, the flavor of your space is what I call Shakti. Understand? The explosion happening in your inner space is Shakti. Please listen. This is the good news for you. The moment you manifest even one Shakti, I have already entered into your inner space. If I have not entered in your inner space and made the connection, you will not be able to manifest Shakti, because all power manifestation has to start from space, not from depth. Understand that time is a non-existence power layer. It has no existence, like a length, breadth, depth. It is only when the space collides with the length, breadth, depth, the dust created is time. See, the length, breadth, depth is a mass. Space is a energy. When these two collides, the dust generated is the time. I can roughly compare it to the Vatavarana, the layer around the planet Earth. We call it Valimandalam in Tamil. In English, I think it's called atmosphere. Yes. See, it's like atmosphere. Length, breadth, depth, and space, when they collide, the atmosphere created is time. It has no independent existence. If the length, breadth, depth moves away from the space, the time will not have its existence. It will just, like a dust, will settle down. Listen. If something is a straight logic, it is called length dimension. Almost there is no blind spot. Same way, there is no depth. Listen carefully. Playing your whole life in length dimension is like a ship in the port, shipyard. Safe, but ship is not built for it. Ship is safe in shipyard, in port, but ship is not built for that. You are always safe if your life is based on logic, but you are not built for that. Anybody who feels secured by the logic dimension's abundance is foolishly feeling secured. Please listen. If you are cognizing you are very secured because of the bank balance zeros you have, electronically generated zeros in the bank computer screens by the exploiting ignorant stupid guys, that is giving you the concept of security. You are stupidly secured. I am not saying that money cannot give you comfort. Yes, it can give you many things which you cannot buy without it, no doubt. But if you cognize that is going to give you a complete security in life, you are fool. It can give you painkiller, it cannot remove pain. Bed is not equivalent to sleep. When you don't have bed, you equate bed to sleep. Only if you have multi-bedroom house, you will understand bed is not equivalent to sleep. Same way, security you feel based on length dimension is the security ship feels in the port. Is that security for the ship? No. Security of the ship is its ability to handle everything of the ocean. Security for you is your ability to handle all the 11 dimensions. If you don't tumble down in the 25 states of consciousness, you are secured. The ultimate security, please listen, in the doing aspect and being aspect. Sushupta sushupti, to turyadita turyadita. If you can handle, that is what is security. with the introduction to the 11th dimension, the intensity of your powerful cognitions will just shoot up. Understand? The amount of powerful cognitions, all of you need to understand the meaning of the word powerful cognition. For example, if you see somebody dying, are you going to cognize it as powerlessness, shaking, fear? Are you going to cognize the situation with a powerfulness? That is the way the reality is. What next? In every situation, cognizing with powerfulness, whether health, relationships, love. Listen. Knowledge and understanding, even if it is intellectual, knowledge and understanding of this 11th dimension makes many of the suffering caused by others and the sufferings you cause to others redundant. Only a person who understands 11 dimensions of the universe can be non-violent, can be really non-violent. Understanding about this 11 dimension will make your existence frequency intense. Understand, life should be like everything around you should be just vibrating with you. The moment thought comes, an idea comes, a cognition comes, the whole nature should cooperate and make it happen. Introduction to 11 dimension itself is to show you your multiple possibilities. Actually, I am interested in you, not your identities. That is why when people try to come and tell me, Swamiji, I am this, what can I do for your mission? I tell them first, your consciousness, let you make it to the higher frequency. Taste what I am teaching, what I am standing for. Substantially, even you will not be able to doubt you to that level. Experience the depth of your consciousness. You should feel you have become too big. Wow, existence is really nice. The way I exist now feels great. Depth of personality is joy. Depth of personality is bliss. That consciousness you are carrying, that chit you are carrying, should be constantly manifesting powerful cognitions and power. That is the biggest help you can do to me. See, I want you to know these dimensions, only then I can take you to the next level of experience. Otherwise, when I give you the experience, you will be overwhelmed. See, with understanding about these dimensions, you yourself will know how the powers are manifesting. And you will start playing with them. You getting comfortable with your consciousness and manifesting powers will start happening once you understand these 11 dimensions. Now, see, I
I have a responsibility. I have to give you this knowledge without giving you suffering. Mahadeva puts that word. There's a clear command. Knowledge has to be given without suffering. Listen, first thing you need to know about the universe because you are living in universe. Ignorance is no way cute and ignorance is not going to save you anywhere. Second, why I am teaching about this fundamental units of the universe, 11 dimensions, because understanding about these 11 dimensions will make you manifest multiple powerful cognitions and powers. I'll repeat. See, manifesting powers of third eye, like reading through your third eye, scanning through your third eye, is power. But understanding the fundamental principle, unit, tattva, why you are able to do? Because you connect your third eye with a third eye which is already awakened, your master's third eye, which initiated you. And that third eye is connected with all the existing third eye. Then, the power you manifested through your third eye is not limited to your third eye. You can read through any third eye. That is what is powerful cognition. Understand? So today you are going to manifest powerful cognitions. Only then you will understand how understanding about these multi-dimensions makes you start functioning in multi-dimension level. Understand my purpose is individual, having a breakthrough in consciousness and feeling you have now become multiple. Like earlier, if you felt you are in your body 100 unit, it should just become million unit. You should feel, wow, million unit, I am in my system now. That's all I am interested. If you have become million from 100, then you will know the whole dimensions of the universe. Possibilities of life, powers of the consciousness,
everything starts manifesting. It's all fundamentally integrating. You and making you experience superconsciousness. I am interested in you. Not any adjectives added to you. I am interested in you manifesting, you radiating, my project plan is only one. Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nithyanandam, I welcome all the participants back for this next session. Very beautifully, we cognize the greater truths, the higher powerful cognitions on the 11 dimensions of the universe.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nithyanandam, I welcome all the participants back for another beautiful, powerful cognition that we will be now, which we just got from Swamiji about the 11 dimensions of the universe. Beautifully, as Swamiji revealed to each and every one of us, how there are so many dimensions in the cosmos, and each being exists in a different frequency. Munis, Gandharvas, all of them are actually a different frequency of existence. That is what beautifully Swamiji revealed to each and every one of us. So take a moment. What is the best thing that you understood from the session? How do you feel this session will help you the most? Before we get into the further understandings, the further powerful cognitions that Swamiji gave us, take a moment and contemplate and do post. What do you feel you have taken out the most? You have gotten the most from this session? Very beautifully, Swamiji revealed to each and every one of us that length, breadth, and depth does not make a person. This space constitutes a person. See, if you look at this image, this beautifully how Swamiji revealed that those beings that exist with length, breadth, and depth are humans. The beings which exist with just length and breadth, that is the plane with just length and breadth without any depth is the cosmic airport through which beings enter the dimension and leave. With length and depth, with breadth and depth, then Swamiji revealed how the Milky Way galaxy is established without length, breadth, and depth, with only time and space. The Gandharvas dimension is with length, time, and space. The Munis are those who live with breadth, time, and space. Ganas are those who live with depth, time, and space. Rishis have length, breadth, time, and space. Then there's the space of none of the unit dimensions, Shunya, and Kailasa, which is the only dimension with all 5 of them. See, if you see, all the higher level beings are the ones established in space. So make a list of 25 activities you do in the day. We're going to see where are you established at every moment. In which dimension are you functioning from? Make a list of 25 activities you are doing every day. Okay? Any common 25 activities. It can be eating, sleeping, going to work, it can be cleaning the house, mowing the lawn. Any such 25 activities you do in the day. Pen it down. List down any 25 activities. See, you will start to recognize through this exercise, you yourself will start to recognize in where are you established. So now, classify and mark which ones are in length, which ones are in breadth, and which ones are in depth. Everything which flows with a rhythmic logic. Like for example, poetry, painting pictures, anything creative, you really enjoy cooking. Whatever you are doing out of that expression, out of a creative expression, will come under the breadth dimension. Length, anything which flows in a systemic logic. Systematic logic, 2 plus 2 is 4. If you add this acid and this acid, the product comes out. Anything, whether it's your DNA, the planets, anything which functions on a simple basic logic, that is length dimension. And depth dimension is your conclusions, your cognitions. Depth, this powerful cognitions you get, satsangs. Like this, write down. Which of the various happenings are in your day, the 25 activities you penned out, are in the length dimension, in the breadth dimension, or in the depth dimension? Just look into your life. When you are driving to work, see, it's not necessary that a certain action will only be a certain type of dimension. That same action, depending on the way you are involved with that action. Like, for example, the action of cooking. It's a simple act. It's an easy example. For a person who's doing it, okay, if I put 2 spoons of salt and I put 4 spoons of sugar, the food taste is going to be nice and I'll be able to eat it. Just length, putting and making it that for you to eat. The same act of cooking is in the length dimension, but can also be in the breadth dimension if it's really your artistic creation. If it is a beautiful flow of rhythmic logic, arranging it in the plate, or else adding the the colors to make it look nice. That same action can be in any dimension. Or else for you, every act of cooking, because you're doing it based on the Bhaga Shastra, you're doing it to detox you out of the powerful cognition. Like this, every action, are you doing it from length, from breadth, or from depth? Mark that down. Yeah, ma, it's like you're saying, is Nithyananda Yoga length dimension? Ma, definitely yoga is depth dimension because it is a powerful cognition. As Nithyananda Yoga is, when we say Nithyananda Yoga, we are not doing it for physical health. If you do yoga or workout, gymming, from the context that if I do 10 weight, if I do weight 10 times, then okay, it's going to cause within 21 days, it's going to cause a 10 times me becoming stronger. It is length dimension. But as we know Nithyananda Yoga, right? Nithyananda Yoga is beyond the dimensions. We are manifesting the cosmic energy through us. So then that definitely becomes depth dimension. Are you understanding, ma? Is it clarifying for you? Yes, ma. Nithyananda Yoga is not just moving the body. It comes along with the other elements, and it also comes with a powerful cognition, right, ma? Like when we are doing yoga compared to when anyone else is doing yoga, we are understanding that powerful cognition, that it's me working on my physical body, my internal organs, even my intra organs, even the third eye gets awakened, even the throat, the Vishuddhi chakra, all the chakras are getting awakened. The cosmic energy is flowing through you. Okay. You're saying you thought might be length because it's at a certain time every day. It is about the cognition. Length is if you're doing it as a logic. Breath is if you're doing it as of expression, as a rhythmic expression. And depth is if you're doing that same action. It can be at the same time every day, the same action you're doing. But if you do it out of a powerful cognition, it is from your depth. Okay, ma, Priyatma Srupani, you're sharing that you're also understanding. That's nice, ma. Now, take a moment and see. How much percentage of your day is length, breadth, and depth dependent? You can also have a fun challenge with your friends. If you are depth dependent, you will always keep them inspired. They will enjoy your company. Don't be repetitive. Be just length dependent. Let us take a moment now. Share it with your friends. You can check if you know anyone who might be interested in joining you for this challenge to see how much percentage of your day are you depth dependent, length or breadth, and also shift more towards depth. Yes, Maestek, you're sharing you're enjoying how you're able to see what space you're spending your time and life in. That is exactly what Swamiji says. But just bringing awareness to it, you will see how that awareness will transform the way it is happening itself. Just the awareness of it will make it as a manifestation, will transform the way you are living your life. So that's very nice that you have shared that, Ma. Thank you. So with that, let us now enter into a beautiful power manifestation session where we are going to be continuing the power of length dimension, being able to scan the height of the waterfalls. Just again, remember, When you are moving to the higher dimensions of existence, the more oneness you are experiencing. Like Swamiji said, the beings in the higher dimensions, they are the ones established in space. So what we each have to do is establish ourselves in space. But what is that space? How will you find out what that space is? See, there'll be one component of you. There'll be one dimension that does not change no matter what. That knows that you are Paramashiva. It is about recognizing that aspect of you. So like that, just connect to Swamiji, chant the Mahavakya, and let Swamiji tell you how the height is. Now again, don't go by your logic in any way. Just allow Swamiji to tell you, and that will be a beautiful manifestation for you.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda
Let's now connect to Swamiji. It's time to get into that peak aspect. See, whatever jnana we are getting, whatever powerful cognition Swamiji is giving, then we do the internalization. See, because we have to make that cognition into our own reality. For that to happen, for your cognition to become your reality, we do the internalization, the process. And the reality which manifests is power manifestation. Ma Priyatma Surupini, you're asking how to make sure that I'm moving into depth at all aspects. You notice you're more in the breath space. Sima, that itself is the first breakthrough. Actually, Swamiji says that any Hindu will be in the breath space. A true Hindu will always mostly be functioning from that breath space. To move into depth, one of the easiest, most best ways, which we always do in Nithyananda Gurukul, get a powerful cognition on every action. Get a powerful cognition on every action that you are doing. Meaning, it can be something as simple. In Gurukul, we have a thing. Do not do anything without knowing the context. What does this mean? Any action should come only from the depth space. Means, now if you're doing some certain action, why am I doing this? Find a powerful cognition behind it. See, it can be even your day-to-day job, work. You feel right now your cognition is I'm doing it so that I can earn money and live my life. Or I'm doing it because I enjoy it, right? Now to move into the depth dimension, Swamiji says that wealth will naturally manifest around people who hold abundance. So when you are in the workplace, either you can hold the powerful cognition of Ishwaratva, being your own boss, of how through the powerful cognitions, what is Ishwaratva? Ishwaratva is not some qualities, it is knowing the purpose, it is being rooted in the purpose of what you are doing. Or it can be the powerful cognition of manifesting abundance. When your inner space is abundance, Swamiji says when you are active towards life, then automatically wealth manifests around you. So you are going for work from the only context that I want to be active in life. This is the way I know how to be active. So I'm being active in this way. Like I know there was a person during the Pralaya time when Swamiji had said, become workaholic. Don't let laziness sit inside you. He had an online job. He actually took up another job. He did not need the job for financial necessities to make the ends meet, nothing. Swamiji said, be workaholic. The way I know how to be workaholic is take up another job. So like that, wherever you feel that, bring a powerful cognition into the actions you are doing. That is how you will move more into the depth space. Are you understanding this, ma'am? Yes, okay. Ma Priyatma Surupini is saying that you are understanding. Thank you, ma'am. So let's get into the power manifestation. Just connect to Swamiji. Chant the Mahavakya. and see how when you get involved with it, and understand when you are doing power manifestation, it may look like we are manifesting the power of length dimension, right? Scanning the height of a waterfall. That is the power of the length dimension. But because it is power manifestation, it is directly from the space of the cosmos. From your depth, you are seeing the length. Beautifully, Swamiji says, right? Within the breadth dimension, length is also included. Within the depth dimension, length and breadth is also included. Within the time dimension, length, breadth, depth is also included. And within the space dimension, length, breadth, depth, and time is also included. So when you are doing this manifestation, you're connecting to the space dimension, which includes the length, which one component of which is the length, and scanning it. Therefore, it will be an ultimate manifestation, even though it seems like you're just doing length. Are you understanding this? It will be very beautiful now for all of you to get into this manifestation. Yes.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham.
Yes, Maestak. That's a nice powerful cognition. You thought that you need to add more breadth dimension by creating more, but by manifesting depth dimension, we are including length, breadth, and depth. So that's perfect, ma. Swamiji says always, the highest you go, everything else manifests. When you are aiming for ultimate Paramashivatva, everything else you need around you will automatically manifest.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham.
Just go to the depth of your being. Look at it within you. How you are manifesting a powerful cognition. See, Map Diyatma Surpini, Maestak, both of you are sharing beautifully how so many things have clicked with you from this session. That click is where you are touching the space dimension, where there's a gap between two thoughts. That is where the space is. Now, when you're experiencing that space dimension, power manifestation will happen as a side effect. So just close your eyes and connect to Swamiji as you chant the Mahavakya. And I can guarantee you, you will start to see how beautifully the answers flow through you. Yes, Nithyananda Ma Maha, I see you've posted the whatever Swamiji is showing you as the answer for the height of the waterfalls. Everyone, I request you also, you can all go ahead and post the revelations, whatever Swamiji showed you. See, it doesn't necessarily need to be the height, it can be the location, any other details that Swamiji is also showing you. Okay, Ma Priyatma Sripani. So the numbers 7 and 9. Okay. Ma, go more to the depth of what Swamiji is showing you. Look more further, like just close your eyes and sit and see. Go back to that space when you feel, this is a really good, powerful cognition. The space that happens within you. Go back to that space.
Paramashivoham Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
As we move on to the answer, I request all the participants to go ahead and post.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda
Yama Istak, you saw number 1 repeating. Looks like lines number 1, you saw 1 and 7. Okay. So the answer is the actual number that the height of this waterfall is. This is the Saugahaugadi Falls in Alabama. It's 30 feet in height. So this is approximately 30 feet in height. It shows shape like an 8. Ma Istak, Priyatma Surupani, you can actually convert this height into meters and also see the manifestation. So it's not necessary that Swamiji is showing it to you in feet. Swamiji may have shown you in meters also. So you can just search and see. Okay, 30 feet is approximately 9 meters in height. Yes, 9.144 meters. Ma Priyatma Surupani, see, you manifested, ma. You saw 9, right? The number 9. So that is also a manifestation. Always celebrate again. Just go ahead, celebrate Swamiji's manifestation through you. How beautifully the number got manifested. So with that, we'll be now entering into the next powerful cognitions, next session. We learned about the unit of ourself, the unit of the cosmos, and now let us learn the unit of Ishvara, of Paramashiva, the Panchakritya, the 5 actions that we are all doing in our daily life, but we don't realize. So let us now understand how just knowing this Panchakritya of Paramashiva gives you Ishwaratva, mastery over your own life, directly from Swamiji himself.
The 11 dimensions of the universe 25 states of consciousness, and then 5 aspects of Sadashiva, supreme reality, Ishvara, creation, operation, rejuvenation, delusion, liberation. Please understand, supreme cannot be just God, generator, operator, destroyer. Please understand, the supreme as per Sanatana Hindu Dharma, Bhagavan, Brahman, Sadashiva cannot be translated by the word God. The Western definition of God is generator, operator, destroyer. Only 3 aspects. The Hindu understanding of supreme reality is generator, operator, destroyer, deluder, and liberator. The major 2 aspects of life unfortunately was never grasped anywhere else other than this Saraswati Ganges civilization. Only the Saraswati Ganges civilization understood the world beyond seen. If you don't understand delusion, you can't understand beyond the 4 dimensions. You can't understand reality in its completion. God is not Sadashiva. Maybe I can contribute a new word, Godel. G-O-D-D-L. G-O-D-D-L. Godel. Listen. Whenever science or technology grows, the scientists and people who are expert in that field need to contribute right word. They need to support the language also to explain the concepts. English is learning spirituality, Sanatana Hindu Dharma first time. So let's contribute some good words. English is learning Sanatana Hindu Dharma from the source, I think first time. So Godel should be the word, not God. God is not Sadashiva. Sadashiva, Brahman, Bhagavan. All these words used in the Brahman used in Upanishad, Bhagavan used in Puranas, Sadashiva used in Agamas cannot be translated as God, God, used in Western theologies. Understand five aspects of Sadashiva in the manifest form is called Ishvara, unmanifest form is Avyakta. Even this five is only the manifest form of God L, Sadashiva. Paramashiva introduces himself how he is manifesting to teach Agama as Sadashiva. As Sadashiva, he manifests with 5 heads, 10 hands, teaches Agama. Through these 5 heads, he does these 5 actions. Manifestation. It's called Srishti. Manifestation. Then Sthiti. Sustenance. Then Samhara. Rejuvenation. Then Prabhava. Pulling out of delusion. Then Anugraha, liberation. Listen. Listen carefully. Sthiti. Sthiti means maintenance. The first action is Srishti. Second is Sthiti. Third, Sthiti means maintenance. First, Srishti, manifestation. Sthiti, maintenance or sustenance. Samhara, rejuvenation or dissolving or destruction, whatever word you want to use. Samhara, literally the word Samhara means transformation, rejuvenation. One becoming another. So listen carefully. Srishti, manifestation. Sthiti, maintenance. Samhara, rejuvenation. Prabhava, pulling out of delusion. Anugraha, liberation. Paramashiva does manifestation, maintenance, rejuvenation, pulling out of delusion and liberation. Satyojata, Tatpurusha, Vamadeva, Ahora, Ishana. These are the 5 phases. He resides in his supreme Paramashiva Swarupa. Ajomuha, Radhomuha, unborn, beyond form, formlessness. Paramashiva Swarupa. That Paramashiva Swarupa manifests with these 5 faces as Sadashiva, Purusha, Vamadeva, Ahora, Satyojata, Ishana, 5 faces he manifests and does the Panchakritya. Srishti, manifestation. Sthiti, sustenance. Samhara, rejuvenation. Trobhava, pulling out of delusion. Anugraha, liberation. Understand? He does all these 5 jobs. Through these 5 phases. I tell you, in the cosmic level, Paramashiva has 5 of his dimensions: creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, destruction and rejuvenation, putting in and pulling out of delusion, and liberation. All these 5. In your microcosmic life, in your Pindanda, microcosmic level, you play the same game. Every day, the new cells getting created, new organs getting manifested in your body is your creation. All of you need to know. Including your brain, everything gets newly created. New cells are created every minute, every second. This is your creation. In microcosmic level, in macrocosmic level, the planets which manifest planets are getting created. In microcosmic level, the cells are created. In the macrocosmic level, whatever is created is continuously getting sustained. In microcosmic level, the body you create is getting sustained. The life you manifest is getting sustained by you. You continuously breathing. Inhaling and exhaling, keeping you alive is sustenance, maintenance in microcosmic level. In the macrocosmic level, destruction, rejuvenation, samhara is black holes swallowing big bangs. In the microcosmic level, the old cells getting killed and new cells getting formed is rejuvenation, samhara in your body, in your microcosmic level, Pindanda level. Same way, in the Brahmanda level, the delusion is cosmos creating deluges, pralayas, to rejuvenate itself, clean itself. I told you, this year, not just corona, there are so many other natural calamities. Clean. The collective negativity will happen. This deluge, pralaya, will clean up a lot of collective negativity. You can see the heat wave all over the world. All the Panchabhutas playing and aligning itself. In the cosmic level, this is the delusion. Prabhava going on. In the macrocosm, Pindanda level, you forgetting your existence as Paramashiva, higher reality, falling into the nightmares and going through. Is the small scale Trobhava. Delusion in the Pindanda microcosmic level you go through. In the cosmic level, Brahmanda level, liberation, Anugraha is Paramashiva himself manifesting as this Nijavadara. Nithyananda and making this KAILASA happen. And guiding all the beings. In microcosmic level, Pindanda level, you receiving this powerful cognitions and liberating yourself from all these deluge by holding on to the Guru's feet is the liberation happening in you. Understand, whatever is happening in Brahmanda, macrocosm, is happening in your Pindanda. Microcosm. So don't worry about your delusions. Don't be powerless about it. Don't try to work with the facts and figures externally. Don't try to work with the seen. Work on the seer. Paramashiva does 5 action: creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, putting in delusion, and liberation. First 4, creation, he does by sitting in Brahmaloka. As a Brahma, he manifests and creates. Maintenance, he does by lying down in Paramapada as Parandama. Rejuvenation, he does as Maharudra in Kailasa, from Kailasa itself. Putting in delusion, he does through many of his forms like Bhikshadana, all those forms he took just to put people in delusion. Liberation. For liberation, he always comes down to planet Earth. He has to assume human form. The form he assumes for liberation is Guru. Keeping liberation as a predominant activity, the form he assumes is Guru.
Yes, Nithyanandam everyone. Nithyanandam to all the participants. So we all just learned from Swamiji about the Panchakrityas of Sadashiva, of Paramashiva, how that is the key that can give you the mastery over your life. How many of you are here looking to find a way where you can really start controlling your life, where you are able to make decisions and manifest what you want for your life? Well, that is exactly what you are going to be learning in this session. So I hope all of you are excited. You can post yes or wave your hands if you're excited, because this is a very powerful exercise, a very powerful process which we are going to be doing. So I request all of you to give your full listening and we can start now. So Swamiji explained, right, how the existence of Ishvaratva, of Paramashiva, is nothing but the decision to own up the principle of creation, principle of sustenance, principle of rejuvenation, principle of delusion, and the principle of liberation in your existence. When you own up all these five principles, when you become that is when you become the Ishvaratva of your life, the Ishvara of your life, God of your life. And you are able to create everything which you want to manifest in your life. Yes, so this is actually a good time. Let's all take a moment and decide. Decide to own up. Decide that yes, let me see how I am doing the Panchakrityas, right? So this is very important for us to own up that these Panchakrityas, how am I doing in my life? So let's just take a moment and take this decision. Yes, I decide to own up my life, own up that I am doing these five principles, these Panchakrityas in my life. And today all of us will be receiving the darshan of Bhagavan Sadashiva himself. So Sadashiva is the embodiment of these five principles, the embodiment of creating, sustaining, rejuvenating, pulling out of delusion, and liberating everything in all of our lives. So it is a very powerful darshan. So we are all preparing for that now. All of these exercises, power manifest, body that space of Sadashiva, which you will be receiving in the darshan. So we all learned from Swamiji about this, right? How as Sadashiva, with the five heads, the 10 hands, Bhagavan Sadashiva teaches the agamas to Paramashiva Shakti. And also through these five heads, he does the five actions, the Shrishti, Sthiti, Samhara, Trobhava, and Anugraha, which is basically creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, pulling out of delusion, and liberation. But this is not just what Bhagavan Sadashiva does, but each and every single one of us do it even in our lives, because we are all a microscopic manifestation of the macroscopic Sadashiva. So actually, if all of you look in your life, you will see how all of these five actions, the creation, sustenance, destruction, pulling out of delusion, liberation, all of this, you are constantly doing it at a smaller scale. Whatever is happening in the cosmos as the five activities of Sadashiva is happening in your life by the presence of your will. This is something which all of us have to understand very clearly. That will, the conscious will which is there inside you, is the Paramashiva inside you. It is the microscopic existence of Paramashiva inside you. So just with the existence of that will, you are manifesting these five actions which Bhagavan Sadashiva is manifesting. How many of you are understanding? You can post in the chat. Mamaluhia, Mamaha, Mahongmei. All of you can post if you have a question, or if you're understanding, post yes in the chat. And it's very nice to see you, Nithyananda Chi Jung. You can also post ma, what are you understanding? What are your clicks? It will be very nice to hear from all of you. Yes, now I request all of you to take 2 minutes and bring your papers and pens. We are going to be doing a very interesting exercise. So I request all of you to bring your papers and pens now. What we just understood, how the 5 actions of Sadashiva manifest in the macroscopic level. Bhagavan Sadashiva creates the whole universe. We all see, right, how when a plant grows or uh, when a life is given birth to, or all of this is a creation. It is manifestation which is happening. And sustenance, when we care for the plants, or when the animals, or when human beings, when we grow up, all of that is sustenance and rejuvenation. Like this, all 5 actions is happening at a macroscopic level by Sadashiva, and at the same time, as a microscopic manifestation, we are also doing it. Whether when you tend to your plants or when you take care of your pets, all of that is sustenance at a smaller level. Or when you listen to powerful cognitions, that is liberation at a microscopic level. Like this, we are going to be making a table. So I request all of you bring your pens and papers so that we can start the exercise. Yes, once all of you have brought your papers and pens, you can post in the chat so that we can start with the exercise. And all the other participants, I hope all of you are understanding and we are getting, see, Swamiji is giving us a very powerful thought current here. What is that secret? What is that key to manifest what you want in your life, to get the reins of your life? Vera Augustina, it's very nice to see you, Ma. Nithyanandam, I hope you're understanding, Ma Priyatma Surupini, Ma Istik. All of you can post on the chat actually. What are you understanding? What are your questions? Because before we start with the exercise, if all of us understand what Swamiji is telling, the exercise you'll really be able to do the exercise properly, and you'll see how much of an impact it has. So you can post on the chat what are you understanding, or if you have a question, feel free to post. Yes. Now, I request all of you to start drawing out a table. So just draw out 3 columns on your paper. The first will be the action of Sadashiva. All of us just learnt about it, right? The creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, pulling out of delusion, and liberation. So in the first column, write these 5 actions underneath each other. And in the second column, you will be writing it, what is it in the macrocosmic level. For example, manifestation, that is where planets are getting created. How Bhagavan Sadashiva creates planets, universes, different galaxies. That is like a macrocosmic cosmic level. Then sustenance. In the macrocosmic level, it is whatever is getting created is continuously getting sustained. All the universes, planet Earth itself, all of us see how life just thrives on planet Earth. That is the sustenance of Bhagavan Sadashiva. Like this, for rejuvenation. Okay. How everything, whether it is the big bangs or the black holes, constant rejuvenation is happening. So write down each action of Sadashiva and in the macro cosmic level, how is it that it's manifesting? If you have a question about it, you can post in the chat. Once all of you have done this, what we are going to be doing is, with the help of that table, we are going to be penning down 3 examples of each Panchakritya. Panchakritya means the 5 actions of Sadashiva. How is it that you are manifesting that in your own lifestyle? Whether it is creation, so whether it is the Satyojata, okay, when words get created from your mouth, or when energy gets created in your body, when emotions start manifesting inside you. Like all of these are different examples of creation. This is at a microscopic level. Like this, what is the 3 examples of what is it which you are creating in your life every day? So you're going to be writing down 3 examples for each action of Sadashiva. So I request all of you to start now. If you have a question, you can post in the chat.
Yes, I hope it's clear to all of us. We are going to write down 3 examples of each action. The 5 actions of Paramashiva: creation, sustenance, putting in our rejuvenation, taking out of delusion, and liberation. So for each action, we are going to write down 3 examples from our own life. How each one of us are doing this. Each one of us is creating. Each one of us is sustaining. Each one of us is rejuvenating. Each one of us is taking out of delusion. And the last one is how we are liberating. So we can give you some examples for you to understand. For example, Brahmayuga, would you like to please explain?
Yes. So, as I said just now, whether it is creation, when you create words or energy, emotions, all of this is creation. And when you sustain yourself, when you're, whatever your body is creating, the life in you, when it is sustained by you, whether you do yoga in the morning or you eat food, you drink water, you take vitamins, supplements, all of this is you sustaining the life inside you, or whether it is you sustaining another life. It can be the life of your pet or the life of a plant. all of that is sustenance. And then rejuvenation. Anything which you feel is missing, which is not there or which is gone, when that feeling is experienced by you, whether it is the old cells getting killed and the new cells getting formed in your body, that is rejuvenation, or anything like that, where the old goes away and the new comes, the rejuvenation aspect, or when it is pulling out of delusion. When, for example, we fall in delusion thinking that, okay, yes, I have freedom or I have the free will and I am separate from Paramashiva. I am an individual being. I get my identity. At that time, we fall into delusion. So pulling ourselves out of that delusion. And liberation. When you receive powerful cognitions from Swamiji, or you liberate yourself from the delusion which you are in by Swamiji's initiation or by a satsang or by doing a puja, all of this is liberation. So I hope all of you are understanding. I request all of you to start penning down just like this in all 5 aspects. What is it which you are manifesting? At least 3 things. If you have more, you can feel free to pen it down. Okay, Ma Priyatma Surupini, you want to re-listen one more time. Okay, that is no problem, Ma. See, basically what we have to do is in all 5 aspects of Sadashiva, how is it that you are manifesting it at a microscopic level? Whether it is the creation aspect. So Bhagavan Sadashiva creates planets, galaxies, universes, but in our microscopic level, how are we manifesting it? Whether it is the words we create, when we speak to someone, the words we create is creation at a microscopic level. Or when you drink neem juice in the morning, when you have food, the energy which you create in your body, that is creation at a microscopic level. Like that for all 5 aspects of Sadashiva, how is it that you are doing it at a microscopic level? Are you able to understand, Ma? Yes, okay, great. So all of you are understanding, right? If you have a question, you can post.
Please understand, it's very important for us to take our own example. How is it that in my life I am doing these panchakrityas? When we do this, we will understand first of all that we are actually doing. That awareness and realization will happen. Secondly, we will start owning up, right? That is what Swamiji just revealed. Own up these 5 principles in your life. Then we will understand, yes, I am Paramashiva. And then we will also be able to see whatever actions I am doing, is it some liberating actions? Is it going to expand me or no? So I request all of you, please take few moments and write down at least 3 actions which we are doing in all these 5 aspects.
What all of you will start seeing when you pen this down is how there are some things which you are not even aware. There is something which is continuously happening. You might be putting yourself in delusion for a specific thing, but it is not in your consciousness. It is not in your awareness. Or there is something which you are creating which is really helping you. And you can give more awareness towards that. For example, when you listen to satsang, like sometimes you just get the powerful click inside you, but it happens in you and you're not aware or conscious of it. So you know that, okay, yes, I have to give more awareness towards this. You can consciously start building your reality. You can consciously start building what you want. If you really want, okay, I should always be happy and nothing should affect me. When you when you identify what is it which is happening in you, you can redirect your inner space to manifest that happiness, to manifest the success which you want to manifest. Yes, Amma Priyatma Surupini, creation doesn't have to be a new thing, even if, like, all of us have been speaking for many years, but every time we speak to someone, when a new word gets created, that is also creation. It is not just something brand new which we wouldn't have done before, but even energy, emotions, every time we manifest that inside us, it is a new creation. It is something which we are creating inside us. Once all of you have penned down these three examples for all five aspects, you're going to analyze how many of your panchakrityas, how many of your actions, whether it is creation or rejuvenation, are in the right direction. For example, the Charyapada means living the lifestyle of nihilism, whether it is the putting the jatas or wearing the bhasma and carrying Sadashiva's name as part of your name and constantly thinking that yes, I am Sadashiva, I am Mahasadashiva, I am Paramashiva himself. That, as Swamiji calls it, it is a powerful spiritual delusion. See, all of us have to understand that delusion doesn't mean something negative or something bad. Delusion can happen even in a powerful way. At the end of the day, it matters how we take it and what we do about it. So even if we take delusion, when you constantly tell that yes, I am Bhagavan Sadashiva, I am Paramashiva, that is where your panchakritya is going in a right direction. Or whether it is liberation. When you love listening to Swamiji Satsangs, when you love attending the darshan, and just sitting in that unclutched, liberated space, that is where your panchakritya is going in the right direction. So from all these examples which you wrote, right, for the five aspects, each of them the three examples, analyze how many of those are in the right direction. For example, maybe creation. You constantly like to create irritation inside you, even if you don't do it consciously. Somehow you end up creating that feeling of irritation. So that is not leading you on the path where you want to go. So that is not leading you in the right direction. So you don't see that. Okay, you cross that out. And then another creation. For example, you love creating the feeling of bliss, of happiness. You like to enrich people. So that creation, that panchakritya leads you in the right direction. Like this for all five actions, everything which you wrote down, see how many of it is going in the right direction. I can actually see so many of you are sitting and doing the exercise, and it's very nice to see. So actually, you'll see how much it helps you. When you consciously sit and do the exercise, it will really help you in consciously manifesting what you want to manifest. So I request everyone to authentically, sincerely do it. It will really help you. just deeply analyze, see how is it that for each aspect, whether it is leading you to, whether it is enriching yourself or whether it is not enriching you, whether it is something which is really contributing, which is really bringing you that powerful space of Sadashiva, and analyze, see how each of these examples, each aspect which you wrote down, whether it is leading you to that powerful space of Sadashiva. Even if you haven't finished writing down, you can take a few minutes and finish writing down for each aspect of the for each of the five aspects. Write down these examples, at least three of them, and analyze. See how is it that they are enriching you. Is it enriching you or is it not enriching you? I request all of you to continue, and if you have a question, you can post, or if you're done also, you can post in the chat. Yes, all of you can continue penning down, and once you are done, you can post in the chat, as it is very important that we ensure all of you do the exercise. It is a very important preparation which we are doing for today's initiation, as today we are going to be receiving this initiation from Bhagwan Sadashiva himself. We are going to embody that powerful space. So I request all of you to make sure you are doing the exercise. If you are done, you can post in the chat. Okay, is that you have asked that it is not clear the difference between rejuvenation and pulling out of delusion. Okay, let me give you an example, Ma. For example, in rejuvenation, what you do is when you're old, for example, in your body, your autopilot mode, it kills the old cells in your body and it creates new cells. Because what will happen if you just have old cells, then your old cells just build up and it's not useful. So things are constantly rejuvenated. Even if we see the plants which we grow around us, we create it, we cut them, use them, again we decompose them, or we plant seeds again. The whole cycle of rejuvenation, where you destroy something to recreate it, the process of rejuvenation. And pulling out of delusion is where, when you fall in a delusion, when you get a diluted thinking, whether it can be a thinking which we have that, oh, I am separate from Sadashiva, I am separate from Bhagavan Paramashiva. And that deluded thinking, when you come to the reality that no, this is not what it is, I am one with Paramashiva. Paramashiva is existing in all of us. That is when you pull yourself out of the delusion. So are you able to understand the difference, ma? They are very similar, but there is actually a difference in them. If you are still not able to understand, you can post in the chat, ma. Yes, Ma Priyatma Surupni, what you said is absolutely correct, ma. Whether you posted right, ma, how whether it is the stress you are creating a purpose and living with it is the sustenance, and rejuvenation is applying the powerful cognition to rejuvenate yourself. That is absolutely correct, ma. So over here, are you seeing, ma, how when you analyze it, okay, in this aspect, this is what I'm manifesting. In this aspect, this is what I'm manifesting. So I can easily do this to complete with it.
And are you going in right direction by creating this stress, by maintaining this stress? Definitely not, right? So when we get into the awareness, first of all, the awareness that I am the creator, the awareness that I am the sustainer of this stress, right? So when I am the source, if I can create stress, I can create bliss also. And Swamiji has given us thousands of ways how we can simply be blissful, right? So own up the responsibility is I am the creator, I am the sustainer. So when we own up the responsibility, we understand that we are the source, and we understand we can simply recreate it and sustain something which we want.
So actually, you can try this technique. Ma Swamiji gives this very powerful technique that whenever you start feeling that stress which you're feeling, whether it's at work or at office, whenever you feel that stress, just sit for 2 minutes and unclutch. Become the space of Swamiji, the space of Sadashiva. That is where you are consciously changing your creation from stress to bliss. So just sit and decide that no, I'm not going to let this stress affect me. I'm only going to unclutch. That is when you are creating something positive, when you are making your Panchakritya in the right direction. So you can actually try out this technique. Ma Swamiji gives this technique, and it's a very powerful technique. Actually, all of you can try it. Yes. So if you have a question, if anyone has a question, you can post. Otherwise, now we are going to be entering into the power manifestation. Yes. So now we are going to be starting the power manifestation. I request all of you to sit and let's get ready for the power manifestation. We are going to be manifesting the power of length in this round, and we are going to be doing very, very interesting rapid fire rounds. So I request all of you to come and gather so that we can start. What you are going to be doing is you are going to connect to Sadashiva, to Paramashiva, and just declare that yes, I am the manifestation of Bhagavan Sadashiva with the 5 heads, with the 10 hands, in that space of creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, pulling out of delusion and liberation. And from that space, that powerful space of Sadashiva, decide to manifest. So I'm going to be projecting a picture of a building or of a monument, anything. And we are going to be having just 1 minute. So in 1 minute, you will connect to Swamiji, and whatever comes in your third eye, they are going to post that on the chat. You will have to scan the height of the building or of the monument or of the object which is going to be projected. So I hope all of you are clear. You will actually, there will be some options also next to the image. So just connect to Swamiji, and whatever is appearing in your third eye, you are going to post whatever you see first, because it is very important that what we see first, we just accept that and post it, because slowly our mind will start coming. So I request all of you to post on the chat if you're understanding, and we can go ahead and start with the power manifestation. So just it is going to be rapid fire rounds. The moment you'll see the answer, you'll post it on the chat. Everyone is clear? Okay. Yes. Now we will start the power manifestation. And as all of you can see, I'm here. A picture of the Eiffel Tower is projected. So I request all of you to sit straight now, with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Remember Swamiji's image in your third eye. Just connect to that image, that space of Sadashiva, of Swamiji, and start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. In that space of oneness, start scanning the height of this building. I request everyone to please post what are you seeing in your third eye. Okay, Ma Priyatma Rubini, you saw 324 meters. Okay. Ma Maluhia, Ma Istak, Ma Chijang. All of you can also post. Ma Sharmini, what are you seeing, Ma? All of you take 2 minutes, and I request all of you to post. Okay, Ma Istak, you also saw 324 meters. Okay. Ma Maha, what are you seeing, Ma? You can also post on the chat. What are you seeing in your third eye? Ma Chi Jung, what are you able to see, Ma? You can post on the chat. This is actually a direct, practical way where we are manifesting that space of Sadashiva. Right after you listen to what Swamiji is saying and you are doing an exercise, the power manifestation is a direct, practical way to implement that. So I request all of you to participate, and it is very interesting. So do post what is it with Swamiji showing. You don't need to have any whatever you are able to see, even if you feel it is completely incorrect or unrelated. As you see it, post on the chat. So I request everyone to post, and we are going to be moving on to the answer. All of you can go ahead and quickly post, as whatever is posted before the answer is going to be counted. So I request everyone who has not posted to please take a minute and quickly post on the chat. Yes, and the answer for this round is indeed 324 meters. So a great round of applause to Ma Priyatma Sarupini and Ma Istik. Both of you have manifested on point accurate. So that is amazing, Ma. Yes. So now we'll be doing the next round. So I request all of you to sit straight and chant the Mahavakya and scan the height of this statue, of the Statue of Liberty. I request all of you to start scanning and let us make this foolproof and authentic only using your third eye. Find out what is the height of this statue. Yes, and 1 minute is over. I request all of you to post on the chat what did you see in your third eye? What did Swamiji show you as the height of this statue? I request everyone to quickly post, take a minute and post. What did Swamiji show you? What were you able to see? Yes, and I'm going to be moving on to the answer very soon. So whoever has not posted, please do post on the chat. Okay, I can see a few of you are posting. Yes, so the answer for this round is 46 meters. So whoever, all of you who all saw 46 meters, a great round of applause, as 46 meters is the answer for this round. And now we'll be doing the last round, the next round. So I request all of you to connect to Swamiji now and start scanning the height of this pyramid. This is the Great Pyramid of Giza. Connect to Swamiji and see what is it which Swamiji is revealing to you in your third eye. What is the height of this pyramid? Start chanting the Mahavakya. I request everyone to continue chanting the Mahabhagya. Just connect in that space of oneness with Swamiji. Whatever you are seeing, you can start posting as well. Whatever answers Swamiji is showing you, or even if you are getting any other details, everything which you are seeing, you can start posting on the chat as well. Yes, and now we will be moving on to the answer for this round. So the answer is 146.5 meters. So a great round of applause to all of you who manifested, all of you who got 146.5 meters, or if you saw 146 meters, also it is a manifestation. So all of you can actually go ahead and post as well. Post your experience on the chat. What was your manifestation and what is your experience? Okay, I can see actually so many of you are manifesting. Ma Priyatma Surupini, you saw 146.5. Ma Karin Shivanatrajan, all of you saw. Okay, Ma Ilstik, you were not able to see a number, but water was raising and making circles towards the left and down continuously. Okay, that is also actually, Ma, just that space of oneness is itself a manifestation. You are able to start manifesting and you're able to connect in that space of oneness. So you'll see, Ma, how we'll actually be having many more sessions throughout the day. Just sitting in the same space, you will really be able to start manifesting. So a great round of applause to all of you again. You have really manifested and it is really amazing. So all of you don't miss out. You can go ahead and share your experience on the Facebook page, on KAILASA's Paramashivoham Facebook page. And as all of you are sharing your experience, we will be moving on to the next session. And over here, we are going to be learning from Swamiji himself how you can owe up to the Panchakritya, how owning up to the Panchakritya makes you Ishvara of your life. How can you manifest that Ishvaratva, that oneness with Paramashiva? So now all of us learned how we can actually, how we are able to identify all the Panchakrityas in our life. And all of us learned that, yes, I am the space of Sadashiva. Now you will be learning how can you exactly manifest it. How can you manifest all the positive panchakrityas which you need to manifest, which you want to manifest. So stay tuned as we move on to the next session. Yes.
Now I'll explain to you from my experience my 4 images. The inner image I have about me. Once I try to check what exactly I feel about me. When I looked inside, I saw that shunyatva, means everything is, that isness is what I feel as me. Listen, the vast isness, that is what I feel as me, inside me. That is my inner image. How I project myself to others, all of you. The person who is here to transmit that experience to all of you. You can call me as a teacher, guru, incarnation, enlightened being. That is up to you. As per your experience. If you experience my teachings, you can consider as teacher. If you experienced my initiation, you can consider as guru. If you experienced my energy, you can consider as enlightened being. If you experienced my miracle powers in your life, you can consider as incarnation. It's up to you. But I project myself as a being who is here to transmit this experience to you. This isness, vastness, we can call as Atma, Paramatma, soul, consciousness, God, whatever word you want to use. This is my outer image. How others perceive me. Some people perceive me as teacher. Some people say, you may want to give enlightenment, but we want only our headache healing. Heal my headache. Solve my problem between me and my spouse. Heal my son. Give me wealth. Understand? Any you ask within the purview of the energy of enlightenment. Even though I have not told directly that I will give you. See, I declare, I am here to give you that enlightenment, that easiness experience. Even though I have not told directly that I will heal your headache, back pain, relationship problems, even though I have not told directly, if you expect, I am responsible for it. Because if somebody can give enlightenment, surely he can heal your headache. Because for enlightenment, if I have to give you 1,000 volt energy, spiritual energy, to remove your headache, I have to give only 0.5 volt energy. To bless you with wealth, I have to give you only 0.1% energy. To heal your relationship problem, I have to give you only 0.1% energy. Listen. Length, when it becomes intense, to the level it cannot be experienced just as a length, it jumps into the dimension of breath. Like if you keep line infinite number of lines, then it cannot be measured, understood just by one length. It by very Reproduction. Understand? Reproduction is survival need. Anything which is alive has to be reproducing itself. Otherwise, it will not be alive. Law of life. It is one of the fundamental law of constant Nithya. Isness expands. So the isness of the length, when it becomes infinity, it cannot be any more cognized just by one idea of length. It gives birth to the next dimension of itself called breadth. Understand? I'll repeat. Just imagine one thread, 1 meter thread. You call that as a length. By its nature, it is becoming multiple number of 1 meter thread. So, when it becomes infinite number of 1 meter threads, 1 meter, 1 meter, 1 meter, 1 meter, 1 meter, what happens? It cannot be measured, cognized. Understood anymore by this one dimension called length. So it gives birth to its next dimension, breadth. So all the threads are kept. So now length and breadth is formed. Now, because of its very nature of existence as a survival need, the length and breadth both of them are continuously giving birth, multiplying. Understand? Even if you are a sannyasi, only when you reproduce more sannyasis, means making more people sannyasis, you are living sannyas life. Otherwise, you are not sannyasi. Be very clear. Anything by its survival isness has to reproduce and expand. If you are a man, you are going to reproduce another human being. If you are sannyasi, naturally you will be producing the consciousness of sannyas in so many people's life. So many will becoming sannyasi. how many become sannyasis is the proof of your integrity to sannyas. Understand? This is law of life. Success for a normal grihastha is what he achieves. For a sannyasi, success is what he inspires others to achieve. So, only if you are intensely making more people sannyasis, you are really in the easiness of sannyas. Otherwise, maybe you will be sannyas, not ease sannyasi. The easiness multiplies by its existence. So the length by its easiness multiplies. When the multiplication breaks a point, it gives birth to the next dimension. Length and breadth. Then these two go on multiplying. To the third dimension means tons and billions of 1 meter thread kept. So length gives birth to breadth, and length and breadth multiplying gives birth to depth. Understand this example. This is the way the dimensions manifest and gives birth to the next dimension. Length gives birth to breadth. Length and breadth together give birth to depth. And length, depth, and length, depth together give birth to time. That is why I am saying time is not linear. There is no past, present, future. There is only time. What you perceive now as your experience, like you are inhaling and exhaling, you call as present. What you can recollect from your stored memory, you call as past. What you expect or hope inside your head, you call as future. Understand? That is why I am saying 99% of us live 99% of our life inside our head. So keep it worthy to live. No shit inside the head. No shit in the stomach and no shit in the head. Time is not linear. Time is not linear and time does not move. The measuring scales should not be equated to content. Liter is a measuring method. But you cannot say 1 liter milk is 1 liter. No. Milk the content. Liter is measuring mechanism, methodology. So minute, hour, day, week, month, this is measuring methodology. Do not be deluded by attributing measuring methodology to the content. So I will use two different words. Time is a measuring methodology. Kala is the content. Now, person who understood Kala does not move. Does not move. No past Kala. No present Kala. No future Kala. Kala, that's all. The measurements used to measure time, like how we have measurements meter, liter, kilogram. How the different measuring methods are there, same way, second, minute, hour, day. Week, month, year. All this are just measuring methods. Listen. Measuring methods should not be misunderstood as the content itself. Content time does not move. If you see in the screen now, it shows as if I am moving, but I am not moving. Just the backdrop is moved front and back. Same way, for the sake of measuring, we created unit of time. Second, hour, day, week. Month, year. Based on that, you call something as past, present, future. Based on that, you come to a deluded idea, time is moving. No. No. There are some understanding all of us have. It should be called as social understandings or social law or law of the country. How much a social law is true only for that society, law of the land, the country, is only true for that country. Same way, I should say, there are some universally human beings, all human beings accept. Maybe to that level, time idea can be accepted. Like a second, minute, hour, day. This is accepted the whole globe by all human beings. So you can use this to understand about time, but don't be deluded. Time is actually linear and moving. No. Understand? Collective human understandings are not cosmic reality. So, Kala is the purer version of isness. I-S. Isness. Purer version of isness. See, these dimensions, length, breadth, depth, time, space. Next to space is Nithya. Nithya is the sixth dimension. Then after that, Nadakala, Bindukala, all the other totally 11 dimensions. The 11th is the Paramashiva. Swarupa, Paramashiva, Paramashivatva, Paramashiva, ultimate. The sixth dimension, Nithya, is isness. That isness's purest, almost 90% isness is space. I should say 80% isness is Kala, time. Alright, time is a poor word, but anyhow, I am using it. Kala. Not the unit of time, time. So, be very clear. The whole humanity knows only unit of time, but not time itself. You may know the liter, but not about the milk. Don't misunderstand the measuring unit into measured content. The delusion of thinking the measured content in the language of measuring unit led to the confusion that time is linear and it has past, present, future. Forget about it. Time is. It is neither static nor linear. It is existential functioning. Life is not alive just inside your body, in your every action, in your every decision, and its impact on the others' world. That is why when you can impact more people, you feel more alive. Listen. Kala is existentially alive. When length grows exponentially, it gives birth to breath. When breadth grows exponentially, it gives birth to the dimension depth. When length, breadth, depth grows exponentially, it gives birth to the dimension Kala. And when length, breadth, depth, Kala, all of them grow exponentially. They give birth to space, dimension. Quality of the isness is Ananda, and the quality of Ananda is sharing. Understand? The quality of isness, Nitya, is Ananda. Anything which is in you is always celebrates its existence. Somebody is asking me, what is exactly isness, Swamiji? Other than your body, what you think as is. See, you think you are body. You are your body. And there are something more you think you are. Because many times when you feel depression, you feel you are your mind. Excited, you feel you are your mind. So it is not that you feel you are only body. You feel many things are you other than your body. Whatever you think as you, that is called your isness. And that isness in its core is excitement, bliss, and anything which is and which is bliss expands its existence. Even when you are depressed, you are enjoying your depression. Understand? Be very clear. You are enjoying your depression. You may have your own reasons. Listen to this one truth. Enjoying your depression, you will reproduce more depressed people. If you are enjoying your easiness, you will reproduce more easiness. If you are enjoying your sannyas, you will reproduce more sannyasis. That's it. Easiness celebrates its existence and anything which celebrates its existence reproduces by its very nature. Principle of existence of Ishvara is owning up for the creation principle you created, sustenance principle you created, destruction principle you created, delusion principle you created, liberation principle you created. Just see your life. I will start teaching you from Pindanda, your life, so you understand this. Owning up is the Adhomukha. Sixth phase means the unmanifest phase of Paramashiva. Understand? First, understand what you created. Please understand, only if you are in a Paramashanta Swarupa, you will own up for what you created. You have created so many wonderful things. Understand? The mechanism which converts blood into blood, which is functioning inside your body, you created. Nobody else created. You created. You learnt the science from cosmos and you created. Understand one thing. The greatest creation in the known universe is human body, and you created yours. Anybody who owns up that you created your body will manifest the power of altering it, healing it, updating it, upgrading it. All the powers related to altering, manipulating, upgrading, awakening, healing powers related to body. So, if you want to manifest the powers related to your body, bring this cognition and own up for what you created. I tell you. For example, if you have a fatty liver, sit with your liver and say, yes, I created it? What for I created? Did I put myself in some delusion and allowed this to be created? Or did I actively cooperate and created this? What for I created this fatty liver? Just see, I tell you, owning up starts healing. And I tell you, fatty liver is such a simple problem. You just need to tell your stomach, hey, can you burn little more? I'll give you mantra as the feed material. You can use any mantra. You see, in Vedagamic tradition, any mantra described in Vedas and Agamas can be used. And use that mantra to awaken the Jadaragni, fire in the stomach, ability to be in Nirahara Samyama. Means when that patterns are demanding food and it is flashing the pizza photograph in front of your eyes, or you are doing Nirahara Samyama, but within 24 hours in the dream you are having a full feast, and then you feel, what is this? What kind of a life? I am not even able to eat. What for I am yearning? What for I am alive? What for? This is injustice. Hey, you being brainwashed to eat all the shit and junk and filthy food like products continuously and fall sick is the real brainwashing happening to you. Nirahara is not brainwashing you, it is stomach washing you, detoxing you. I am only asking, go for healthy juicing for few days when the patterns are pushing and demanding, aggressively forcing you to eat. And you being in Paramashanta Swarupa and managing Nirahara is a power, conscious power. And the tamas, inertness, dullness, Mudevi. We should not even give the title Devi for it. Inertness, tamas, is pushing you to the bed. Depression, literally sulking and sucking your energy. You waking up and deciding to do yoga and start doing is a power. How much ever abuses, attacks, injustice, pains you may feel in your life, but sitting and connecting with Paramashiva and doing puja is a power, conscious power, conscious resources. Understand? You would have manifested so many conscious resources. Own up for it. When you own up what you manifested, what you created, what you are sustaining, what you are destroying, and how you were deluded and where you are still deluded, and how you need to get yourself out of delusion, and where all you have liberated yourself, where you need to further liberate yourself. Just own up. Owning up is the atomukha, unmanifest face of Paramashiva, which is revealed only to yogis. Whoever owns up is yogi. Whoever does not own up is bohi. Whoever feels others are responsible, putting the onus on others, is rohi. Who does not even think about this owning up is shogi. When you own up, spontaneous, miraculous, immediate transformation starts in your life. Understand? If you are tired, bored, feeling overloaded, overwhelmed, own up that. Own up that. Own up. Owning up is the secret of Ishwaratva. One beautiful thing in your life is, if you own up now, even the past is recreated. Understand, even the past is recreated, because past is not dead as you think. Past tense is dead, but past is not dead. Future tense is yet to manifest, but future is not yet to be manifested. Future is as much as happened as past. Past is as much as yet to happen as future. Future tense is will be. Past tense was. But past was not was. Past is. Future tense is will be. Future itself is not will be. Future is. Past, present, future. Is. Past tense was. Future tense will be. But past, present, future is. Tatata. Nityatva. Isness. Paramashivoham. The ultimate revelation. From the space of Paramashiva. Just settle down and sit with Paramashanta Swarupa and look around. Don't be afraid. That is the first thing. Understand, you have amazing resources. As I said yesterday, death is a conscious resource you have. You need to know, once you have manifested human body, the whole science of manifesting human body is in your biomemory. You already have the technology, methodology of manifesting human body as part of your consciousness. Nobody can take it away. Unless you decide human life is too much of torture, let me not create human body. Nobody else can stop you creating human body. That is the beauty of Paramashiva's existence, compassion, grace. Opening up. When you sit and start opening up from Paramashanta Swarupa, you will see 25 heads of Paramashiva starts operating in you also. And you will know what to manifest, what to sustain, what to destroy, and what to put in delusion, how to get yourself out of delusion, and from what you are liberated, from which you need to liberate yourself more. That's it. That's all. Nothing else. This owning up is the sixth phase of Paramashiva. Unmanifest, avyakta. Adhomukha, ajomukha. Antimatter. All those words show the owning up phase of Paramashiva. When you own up, you are Ishvara. I want all my disciples to come to the Paramashiva space of Paramashanta Swarupa and own up. Yes. What we manifested, what we are sustaining, what are we destroying or rejuvenating? What is the components where we put ourselves in delusion and where all we need to pull ourselves out of delusion? What all we already achieved liberation, where all we need to achieve liberation? Tatpurusha Ishana Satyo Tata Vamadeva Agora. When you own up, You are Paramashiva. You are Ishvara. If you own up your life, you become Ishvara for you. Atmeshwara. If you own up a group of people, their lives, own up for them, you become Kulapati. If you own up for a mandala, zone, for their life, you become Mandaleshwara. If you own up responsibility for a Mahamandala, you become Mahamandaleshwara. I tell you. I want all my disciples to take it very seriously. All my sannyasi disciples, take this as spiritual lesson. Gurukul Balasans, take this as a spiritual lesson. Today, you will all become Atmeshwara for yourself. Yes. These are all the places I manifested as Swamiji wanted. These are all the places I did not manifest as Swamiji wanted. These are all the places I sustained myself as Swamiji wanted. These are all the places I did not sustain myself as Swamiji wanted. These are all the places I rejuvenated myself as Swamiji wanted. These are all the places I did not rejuvenate myself as Swamiji wanted. These are all the places I pulled myself out of delusion as Swamiji wanted. These are all the places I missed and put myself in delusion even though Swamiji warned me. These are all the places I liberated myself as Swamiji taught me. These are all the places I missed it even though Swamiji taught me. Bring that understanding and own up. If you own up today, you will become Atmeshwara, Ishvara for yourself today. This is the way in KAILASA. You become Atmeshwara first, Ishvara for yourself. Then you become Ishvara for few people, Kulapati. Then you became Ishvara for a zone, Mandaleshwara. Then you became Ishvara for Mahamandala, larger zone, Mahamandaleshwara. Helping people to own up is making them become Ishvara for themselves. Help yourself become Atmeshwara and help everyone around you to become Ishvara for their life and go on helping more and more and more people to become Ishvara for their life. Ishvara for themselves. I tell you. It is the way you own up your life is decided. Don't think, oh, don't plan to become Ishvara for the whole universe. Immediately first become Ishvara for your life, Atmeshwara. Once you are successful, in few days actually you will be successful. I tell you, it's not that even for your own life you should become Ishvara 100%. No. If you just understand that knack and methodology and cognize it, that's enough. That same principle you can start applying tomorrow itself. Then you can start becoming Kulapati. Then you can start becoming Mandaleshwara. Then you can start becoming Mahamandaleshwara. But start from Atmeshwara. Don't plan to start becoming Mahamandaleshwara first. First Atmeshwara, owning up. And step by step by step, whoever decides to own up become gods of Kailasa. Whoever tries to put the blame on others manifests so much of delusion and violence, they become demons, Rakshasas. Understand, Vegaha, Sanyoga, Visesha Virodhi. Action and reaction are equal. And opposite.
One side gods, other side demons will exist forever. But if you sit in Paramashanta Swarupa and start owning up, you will become Ishvara beyond these two, action and reaction. You will become Paramashiva, Parameshwara. Beyond action and reaction. Owning up is the master key. Absolutely being clear about your existence and not accumulating anything which is not relevant for you is aparigraha. I am not saying don't acquire what is directly relevant to your existence. Have a comfortable life. Just decide not to accumulate things which are not relevant to your life. That's all. You will have aparigraha. The first step of aparigraha will start happening. If you just disown what you really don't need to run your life, your existence. Oh, someday it may be needed for me. That is where the delusion creeps in. Delusion creeps in. What is not needed for you, decide to disown. I just know what is the freedom I need. I don't need freedom to walk around in the mall. I may need freedom maximum to walk in the beach in the evenings in Paramashanta Swarupa, in the space of Paramashiva Samadhi. Being in the Samadhi, if it is the time when the moon will be bright, like from Dvatasi of Shukla Bhaksha to Panjami of Krishna Bhaksha. I just know what is my freedom, what is the freedom I need. So I choose my life that way, and I plan
plan my life that way. So I feel I'm absolutely liberated, free. No one can touch my freedom, my liberation. I create the liberation I wanted. I create the life I wanted. I sustain the life I wanted. I destroy the things which I don't want and rejuvenate and manifest as I wanted. I pull myself out of delusion wherever the delusion tries to be pushed on me, or wherever the delusion gets engaged or entertained, and I liberate myself more and more the way I want. So I own up. I become Ishvara for my life. And I teach everyone to become Ishvara for your own life. Understand each of the creative aspects of life. Love added to your system leads to enlightenment, leads to liberation, leads to more and more joy, bliss. You need to know life as such is beautiful, absolute Paramashiva. Understand? Whether the air you are breathing in or the people happening in the life is absolutely beautiful. You just need to know what you need to manifest, what you need to sustain, what you need to rejuvenate, what you need to pull out of delusion, what you need to liberate. That's it. Owning up is key. I will make this principle, truth, as a reality to all my disciples and devotees who declare their integrity to me today. This is my gift to my disciples and devotees. Understand this truth. Change in your life can be drastic and absolute. The transformation can be spontaneous and complete the moment you own up. Owning up is Ishwaratva.
Yes. Nithyanandam to all the participants, Nithyanandam to all of you. That was a very beautiful session. Swamiji spoke on Tathata. See, understand, many times in life, we always think that what is happening in our life, well, it's happening because it has to happen. Well, how many of you wants to bring a change in your life? Because all participants to post, how many of you want to change the way you want to exist in your life? Whether in the field of whether in the field of let's say health, wealth, relationship, or anything. What is it that you want to manifest in your life? Okay, yes, I see so many participants over here. Ma Karni Shunitrajan, Nithyanandam, Ma Istek, yes, Nithyanandam, Ma Priyatma Surupani, Mandeshri, yes, Nithyanandam to all of you. Yes. So I request all participants to post. How many of you want to become the Lord of your life? How many of you want to become responsible for your life? Instead of making life the way to flow, how it's going, but you want to be a decision maker for your life. I request all participants to post. How many of you want to experience that? Okay, Ma Priyat Musrupur, you want to experience that. Okay. How about you, Ma Karni? Okay, Mandeshri has also posted yes. How about you, Ma Istek, Ma Tanja Devane, Ma Irene Lemos? Yes, Nithyanandam, Irene, Nithyanandam. Yes. So understand, you can be the Lord of your life. Okay. Ma Karni posted, I am already maker of my life, but I made a mess. Well, do not worry, Ma. You can know how to change it and become the boss of your life. This session is for you. Okay, Ma Tanja Evan has posted yes. Okay. Ma Istek, you posted Lord of my life. Yes. So now all of you want to become the Lord of your life. What needs to happen? Ma Karni, do not worry. Even though you created the mess, there's always time to reset it back and refix it. How? By owning up to the Pancha Krityas. Understand? Very beautifully, all of us learn from Swamiji how these Pancha Krityas are happening in our life. For example, Paramashiva, Bhagavan Sadashiva does the Pancha Krityas. The first is the creation. Second is the sustenance. Third is the rejuvenation. Understand, Makarini? You are going to rejuvenate your life by owning up for your actions. Fourth, putting yourself in delusion by liberation. Owning up for these 5 actions in your life is Tathata. Understand? By understanding this, you become Ishwaratva in your life. You become Ishwara in your life. You become Lord of your life. Do you understand? The quality of easiness is Ananda. All of us want to experience bliss. Well, we don't want to experience problems. But what's a straight way for us to experience this then? Understand? Even when you're depressed, you're enjoying your depression. You may have your own reasons. Enjoying your depression, you'll reduce more and more depressed people. But if you're enjoying your depression, you will reproduce more and more depression people. Easiness means celebrating your existence, and anything which celebrates its existence reproduces by its very nature. Do you understand? For a life to produce, what do we do? The mother, a woman, has to become a mother, needs to be in pregnancy for a whole 9 months, and then she gives birth. So she is reproducing. Understand? Same. If you're stuck in one pattern, let's say, if you're depressed, you're going to produce more and more depressed people only. If I'm happy, I'm going to produce more and more happy people only.
One of the best ways Swamiji says that if you want to manifest any of your reality, live in an area which people are already manifesting that. For example, if you want to manifest SJP, live in an area where 5 people around you are very rich people, billionaire people. Naturally, you will become a billionaire because they will produce more and more rich people. Same way, if you want to become a doctor, you will reproduce more and more doctors by teaching them, living that environment. Same way, if you want to become Lord of your life, you can reproduce. So now request all participants now, let us take few minutes. Look into our life and find out what all aspects you are reproducing in your life. For example, look into your life, look into your health and see, do you have any constant migraine? Look into your life and see, are you creating conflicts? What is it you're having conflicts at? At your relationship, what kind of relationship are you attracting again and again and again? I request all participants to see what is it that is so consecutive in your inner space. Well, Ma Karini, you can also make your life more celebrative and magical, Ma. It's up to your hands now. So, understand, I request all participants now to look into your life and see what is it that kept on being very repetitive in your life. To give an example, at the age of 6, I was suffering from a disease called asthma, where if I go to a very dusty area, I actually suffocates me, and I do not know what, and it's actually suffocates me, and for that I need to go for the emergency unit. So what happened after coming to Gurukul? Not only me having asthma, the asthma became even more. As long as if I decide to cherish, understand? Yes, this asthma thing, I was not born with it, but it just manifested in my life. And because I used to feel, okay, by getting asthma, people are going to support me. So I reproduced it again and again and again and again, to a point of time where it became so severe in my life. I still remember, at age of 6, it started for me. Until the age of 10 years, I was actually suffering. And one day, it became so severe, literally my whole skin started becoming blue. My whole body started to become blue in color, and my parents are like, what's this going on? Well, at that point of time, Swamiji says very beautiful, I am there with you. Understand? Anything, very beautifully Swamiji said in satsang, anything which is coming again and again and again, anything which is reproduced again and again is your manifestation. Well, of course, at that time, I'm like, okay, as a small kid, I did not understand. But when I became 16 years old, this cognition hit me. Okay, yes, this problem is repetitive in my life. For 10 years, I'm suffering with it. But now, what should I do? I was not born with it, but I want to get out from it. Surely there's a situation, there's a solution where I can come out from it. Understand? This one pattern, I kept on reproducing again and again in my life. Understand? Swamiji says, you are the manifester for your life. You are not something, let's say just because your father is a rich person does not mean you are going to get the thing. Like, to give an example, To give an example, Duryodhana, his father was a king, right? But even though he was a wrong king, but he had no other choice to accept the throne because his brother, Pandu, went to the forest. But does it mean that Duryodhana is going to get the kingdom? No. And then who got the kingdom? Yudhishthira got the kingdom because of his righteousness. So same way, anything which is repetitive in your life is your manifestation. Otherwise, we only be like, oh, okay, I'm destined to manifest. I'm destined to get whatever I want. I'm the son of a rich man. I'm a daughter of a rich man's of a rich man. I can actually get whatever I want. Why do I need to do all this thing? But you need to understand, suffering is not outside. Suffering is inside of you. You can be going on putting lots of medicines into your system. It is not going to solve until unless you look at and see what is the root which made you to experience that. So because all participants and see what is it that you attract in your life continuously. What is it you're reproducing in your life continuously again and again and again and again. Either in the field of relationship, either in the field of health, wealth. Because all participants, suppose if you have any questions or doubts you have, please feel free to post in the chat section. So understand, now this one example which I've given, me suffering with asthma. Understand, not just this I experienced. People around me also, I started manifesting, but people around me also felt the same thing what I'm experiencing. Well, of course, Swamiji knows where to remove the exact tumor. So at that time, what happened? So when I was severely attacked, at that time this cognition hit in me very badly. And I'm like, yes, I'm reproducing my life again and again and again. To a situation where I'm suffering right now. I'm deciding to stop this. I'm deciding once for all healing. That's it. After that, I went and declared to the Kalvara deity in Adi KAILASA and saying, Kalvara, this is what I have found in me. This was reproducing in my life again and again and again due to my attention need pattern which I wanted. But I understood that that's not the way for me to get what I want. If I be integrated, cosmos will shower me what I want. Naturally, it's been 3 years, not a single attack, not a single sign has ever come in my life. To understand, anything which is happening in your life is only due to your manifestation. They understand. The moment I own up for my disease, immediately what happened? Swamiji started giving the power of healing to me. Swamiji started showering healing to me. That is how I healed. I came out myself from. So understand, when you own up for situations, when you own up for something in your life, healing starts happening into it. So I request all participants. So what have you written down? Okay. I request all participants to share what you have written down. Priyatma Surupini, Bharandeshwari. Yes. So now Priyatma Surupini. So now the problems you're going through your life, own up for it. Because understand, you are reproducing it in your life. Yes. Owning up is understanding that it is my manifestation and taking responsibility for it. Yes, ma'am. That is owning up. Where you understand, I have created, understand, at the moment of time I was experiencing that asthma attack. I understood I created this. I understood I sustained it. I understood I'm rejuvenating it. Now I'm putting myself in delusion with it. And Now is the chance I'm deciding to liberate myself from it. That is tatatha, yesness. If you own up for every single action in life, understand, you'll become Lord of your life. Understand? Because all participants consciously own up for everything. Ma, priya to suit me. Even though what you're experiencing in your life, ma, own up for it. Decide that I am going to own up for the situation in my life. Decide that I have created this in my life. You'll see, ma, Swamiji will give you liberation from that. I request all participants to post if you need any help, any guidance, or if you feel any stuck. Request you to please feel free to post in the chat section. Yes. Ma Karini, ma Andeshri, ma Tanja Devana, because you also the post, ma. What is it that is experience? What is it that is you're stuck in your life? Because all participants to post, what is it you are experiencing so much of struggle in your life? Pin down those incidents in the chat. Like for example, you're not able to manifest good relationship. You're not able to manifest enough funds for myself. I'm not able to manifest. Okay. Makari, you posted money and victimhood. So understand, Makari. Okay. I request you to expect money thing. But what is it you're not able to experience? You're not able to manifest more money? Okay. So now Makarani, you posted that I feel that so many people are taking money from me. Okay, ma. Okay, especially my lawyers, so I don't have any mean to take it back. Okay. Okay, so you're experiencing this, Makarani, so now understand. Now, okay, people are taking money from you. Own up to that situation. Understand, you are the Lord for your life. Without your permission, nobody can do anything to you other than Swamiji. Understand, ma? The asthma attack which was given as an example for all of you. Because I understood, yes, I manifested this in my life. I'm sustaining it. I'm rejuvenating it. And now I'm putting myself in delusion and experiencing the severe condition. Now I'm liberating myself from it. Same way now, Makari. Understand, okay, I'm own up to the situation that it is you are manifesting it. Let us understand deeply what does Swamiji mean by owning up for this. See, Swamiji says one thing. Anyone who owns up manifests powers. For example, if you have a fatty liver, then say, yes, I created it. What for? I created it. Own up. When you own up, understands healing starts happening in you. Owning up starts healing. So it is all part. So now look back on each of the aspects you have penned down and analyze why you have created this situation for yourself. So Makarani, I request you to post why you have created this situation for yourself. Understand, life is our conscious manifestation only. We are the Ishvara of our life. We are the Lord of our life. We are only creating it. It's only our will. We are manifesting it. So now ask yourself, Makarani, why is it I am manifesting this situation in my life? Okay. How about you, Ma Tanja Devarni? I request you also to post whether you have anything which is suffering in your life. To post, understand? Because all participants to post anything which you're experiencing in your life, it is your conscious will and manifestation. Okay. You have posted, okay, I created this because I stopped staying in high frequency like joy, love, and bliss. So now, Makarani, easiest solution for you. Understand Swami is saying. When you start owning up, healing starts happening in you. You know, you're saying that now without money, it's even more difficult for me. Okay. So you feel, you feel that you're not able to manifest money in you. You feel stuck in that. Okay, Anandeshwari post, I created problems with my health for myself. For example, my liver, which now needs to be detoxified. You understand? Swamiji says very beautifully. Own up to it. Makarani, you know, when you understand, now sit with the situation, man, diagnose and see why you have created it, why you have sustained it in my life. When you actually look into your life and see this, Mama, you will see Swamiji start manifesting for you. See, Makarani, Swamiji is showing very clearly for you is that it's not about the power. It's not that you can actually relate with the powerful cognitions. It's about you keeping yourself in that frequency. You reminding yourself the powerful cognitions again and again and again. Most of the time, what happens, Mama? You only give power to your powerlessness side. You feel that, oh, I really need help. The victimization pattern, as you said. Swami is showing very clearly for you, Mom, that you can actually manifest what you want. Because you actually have so much of powerful cognition within yourself. But because you cherish lots of powerlessness within you, you're not able to manifest. Where you only see the angle of powerlessness in your life. That's why anything you see is only from the space of powerlessness. Not from a space of powerfulness. So you're understanding, Mom? So now, with this, all the parts, including for you, Manandeshwari, decide to consciously own up for it. Experience leadership. Understand you're the Lord for your life. Ishvaratva is nothing but a decision to own up to the principles of creation, Srishti, sustenance, Sthiti, rejuvenation, Samhara, delusion, Prabhava, and liberation, Anugraha in your existence. Now consciously own up. Makarni, sit now. Consciously own up. That consciously own up for your creation which you have created for yourself. Decide to become Atmeshwara, meaning decide to become the Lord of my life. by taking responsibility for your creation. Now, with this powerful cognition, Makarni, understand, take few minutes. In front of you, understand, okay, all these are manifesting in my life right now. Yes, I'm owning up for my responsibility. You will see, the moment you start owning up for your creation, Swamiji will make you experience breakthrough in your life. Because it's nothing but you shifting your cognition. Very beautifully, Swamiji is showing for you, you just need to shift your cognition. When you shift your cognition, you will immediately start experiencing breakthrough. For example, for all the participants, how do we need to own up? If you're creating unhealthy lifestyle, look into your life and see what were you gaining with the suffering in your health? Makari. Now with this, are you gaining it? No. You're only experiencing more suffering and more difficulty for yourself. Now, look in, own up to your life. Consciously decide and bring responsibility in your health. To say, Anandeshwari, you're saying you have manifest situation where it affected your very liver itself. Now, decide to take responsibility which you manifested. By detoxifying yourself, by taking Haritaki, by doing 1 hour of yoga, pranayama, healthy organic food, 20 minutes of unclenching. Understand, when you decide to own up for anything in your life, Swamiji starts healing you. Understand? Okay, you have created the wound for yourself. Now you have to go tell your mother, go tell the doctor, I only made this in my life. I only did this. Understand, Makarni, Mandeshma, Priyatu, for all the participants, understand. Now all of you, all of you have created a wound in your hand right now. If you go to your mother, you will say, I only did this to me, I only hurt myself. Immediately what happens? She starts applying medicines for you and taking care of your wound. Understand, the moment you own up for situations in your life, Swamiji is going to apply the healing energy on you. He is going to put the balm on your wounds so that you can manifest your reality. Okay, Ma Tanja Devani post. I'm stuck to postponing exercise. Okay, Ma Tanja Devani, I request you to look in and see why you have manifested this situation for yourself now. And are you getting any benefits from it? By postponing exercise, we are not going to manifest anything. We are just going to manifest, we are only going to manifest the lifestyle which we do not want to manifest in our life now. So, understanding Matanja Devane, now ask yourself, Matanja Devane, I request you to now sit with yourself and ask, why did I create this situation? And am I getting any benefits from it? Okay, ma? I request you to ask this question and comment back in the chat section, whatever you have gotten up, ma. So now for all the participants, so now understand one thing. Now, okay, Ma Karini Shivnatrajan, I request you to post ma whether you have understood ma, and Ma Anandeshwari, okay, yes, you're understanding it. Okay, Ma Priyata Surupi, you have posted. Ma, today I got this big click. Without changing our cognition, working for solution didn't work. And then it hit me. As my cognition, I believed the other way. And then understood, first thing has to be working on our cognition. First thing has to be working on cognition level, bringing right thoughts and understand. That's wonderful. Okay, Makarni, you posted. Totally, you got it. So now, Makarni, understand. Decide now, Ma. You have time. You still have time to change your life. Not too late, Ma. The moment you decide to own up for it. I'm able to see very clearly for you, Makarni. The moment you decide to own up for your situation, you will see, you'll experience a huge breakthrough in your life. Swamiji is just waiting to shower his energy on you. If you just own up, Swamiji will shower his healing energy on you. So, with this beautiful understand we got from this session, let us now move ahead to the power manifestation. All the participants, all of you were very beautifully manifesting the power of length, breadth, depth. See, understand? See, understand one thing. Many times in our life, especially when it comes to like answering questions, what happens for us? We always feel like you always feel like you tend to use your logic, right? Like for example, if you need to answer a question which someone is asking you, you feel like intellectually you feel like logically you need to convince you to answer that person. But one thing, if you're not able to answer, what do? You somehow try your best to convince, you add more stress within yourself. Understand, your logic which you carry is only limited. Many times in life, we do not know how to answer for questions. So what happens? We feel stuck. We feel frozen. Or someone asks you some, let's say, mathematical question. Like I said, like for all the participants, like if you are very bad in maths, just by hearing the name numbers itself, some of us can run away. Like Swamiji very beautifully says that a person who has the trauma of maths, just by hearing numbers itself, they'll run away like from one corner of the house to the other corner. So many of us in our life, many times in our life, we feel so much of stress in answering questions. We feel afraid. Fear comes in us like, oh my God, if I don't answer, what's going to happen to me? Especially when a close friend is asking you, what happens? Oh my gosh, she's asking me this question. What to do now? Am I going to break my relationship with her? You feel so scared. You feel a lot of stress come into internally. You need to understand the logic which you're having is only limited. Swamiji is giving us another method for all of us to experience, not just experience bliss, happiness, and joy. Do not having the space of stress within us when we're answering questions. Not having the space, not having nervousness while answering. That is the power of length dimension. We are accessing the logic of the cosmos. Understand? As very beautifully all of us learned that we are one with the cosmos. We are not separate. Cosmos is not separate. Both of us are one and the same. When you own up, understand for all the participants. Now, during the manifestation, or especially when situation comes in your life, you're not able to answer. Own up for the situation. You will see immediately Swamiji will come. He'll open you the multi-dimensional logic. He will open up the cosmic logic, the length dimension for all of us to access, which is unlimited. Well, of course, for example, if you're given a hard disk or a small pen drive to store informations, which one do you choose? Do you choose a hard disk or do you choose a pen drive? Where naturally all of us will choose for the storage which has more, the hard disk. Same way, the knowledge which you're having, the logic which you're having is only limited. It's like a small pen drive. But the cosmos, the logic of the cosmos, the length dimension of the cosmos is like an unlimited hard disk where you can store any amount of information, you can search many amount of information. So understand that
This power of length dimension, it is for us to understand that when you're not able to answer logical questions, own up for that. Understand? As today, very beautifully, all of us understood that when you own up for a situation, Swamiji immediately starts healing us. When you own up for a situation, when you own up for a manifestations in your life, Swamiji will shower you cosmic logic. Where simply from the space of confidence, without any nervousness, stress, fear, anything, you will straightforwardly able to answer. So with this for all the participants, let us now move ahead to the Paramashivoham. Yes. So now request all participants to close your eyes. Yes. Ma Tanja Devatni ma, Nithyananda ma, I request you to post ma. I request you to post the contemplation, the internalization which you did to yourself, so that I can guide you more and understand that make you understand that you are the Ishvara of your life. So do not worry, ma Tanja Devarni. You are the Lord of your life. In today's darshan, Swamiji is going to make us experience that you are the Lord of your life. Not just that, you can change the way you manifest life. As you are the Lord. For example, if I am the manifester, if I am the creator of a machine, then this I can change the way the machine is going to look. I can change the way the software is going to be. I can change the way the hardware is going to be. Same way, today's darshan, Swamiji is going to make each and every one of us understand that we are the Lord for our life. Not just own up for your creation, you have the ability to change, upgrade the software in which you are running. Yes. So now, for all the participants, I request all of you to close your eyes. Connect the Swamiji in your inner space. Now, slowly start chanting the Mahavakya. Yes. So now, because all participants. Chant the Mahavakya along with Swamiji. Okay. So now, the questions, so now for all the participants, because all participants to scan and reveal the height of this building. A picture of the building is being projected for all of you, because all of you to scan and reveal what is the height of this building. Yes. Yes. Nithyananda, ma Tanja Devarni. Yes. So now you have posted, ma, you're stuck in a postponing exercise. So now, ma, now by postponing exercise, are you experiencing anything in your life? Are you experiencing some success in your life? No. We're not going to experience anything. Then what is it that we need to do to stop this? So Tanja Devan, easiest thing is own up for your creation. Are you understanding, ma?
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda.
Yes, I see so many participants in this room. Ma Satya Srinivas, Nithyananda ma, ma Mahama, ma Mahulya, ma Juan Meshri, ma Ratnaprabha, Nithyananda to all of you. So now request all participants now to slowly. Okay, ma Satya Srinivas, you posted ma. You have heard the answers. Okay, I request you to post ma. What did exactly Swamiji tell you? So request all participants now to slowly open your eyes and post whatever Swamiji has shown for all of you.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Okay. My stick, you're able to see. I saw numbers 1837. I saw an image like half of a circle, like 15. Okay. Like 15 minutes. Okay, ma. And I saw number 6776. Then you saw number 874. Then you're able to see the number 524. And you're able to see the number 3. Okay, that's wonderful, my son. That's wonderful. And ma Andeshwari posted 200 meters. That's wonderful, ma. And ma Priyatma Surupan you posted 763 meters. Okay, that's wonderful. How about you, ma? Irene Lemos, ma Tanja Devani, and ma Karnish Vinatrajan request you to post. All that Swamiji showed to the answers Swamiji showed for all of you. And yes, ma Satya Srinivas, I request you also to post ma what Swamiji showed for all of you.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Okay. So let us, okay, ma, you're able to see 25 to 50. That's wonderful, ma Satya Srinivas. That's wonderful, ma. Okay. So let us now verify the answer for all the participants. So, is the tower, this building is called the Federation Tower, which is located in Moscow. Its height is 226. Well, ma Satya Srinivas, you are so close, ma. That's wonderful, ma. You were able to see so close. Like, that's wonderful, ma. Yes. So, okay. Ma Istek, I would say, you are so close to it, ma, because you saw the 1,000 range. The height is in 1,000 range. That's wonderful, ma. Okay.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Okay, yes, for all the participants who, so 1,226 foot, when it is converted to meters, actually 373.6 meters. Okay, that's wonderful, ma. Yes, that's wonderful. Yes, ma Anandeshwari, you are so close to it, ma. That's wonderful. Yes. So, that's wonderful. Yes. So, with this, now all of us understood that when we open up, when we take responsibility for the creations in our life, when we take up responsibility for the situations which are happening in our life, immediately, Swamiji showers his healing grace in all of us. Understand, you are the Lord for your life. You can manifest whatever you want. If you own up the situation, understand, Swamiji says, if you have integrity, when you take responsibility for the situation which you manifested, you can manifest any reality you want. Ma Karnish Vinatrajan, Ma Tanja Devani, Ma Priyatma Surupni, Ma Anandeshwari, Ma Irene Lemos, Ma Satyanarayan, for Satya Srinivasan, for all of you. Understand,
if you take up responsibility for the manifestations in your life, you will see life will simply manifest what you want. Life will just become a celebration. You'll understand that you are the Ishvara of your life. So with this, let us now enter into a very interesting segment where Swamiji speaks about the Panchakrityas from the view of an Advaiti, from a view of Dvaiti. A person experiences duality where he feels he is separate, Paramashiva is separate, and he surrendered to Paramashiva. Duality. Or from a view aspect of an Advaiti, where he feels in the experience of oneness with Paramashiva as Shivoham. Or from a view of an Paramadvaiti, where only Paramashiva exists. Let us now understand this beautiful truth directly from Swamiji himself.
Today, I am giving you the core truth of Sadashiva, the biology of enlightenment, discovering your highest potential from the viewpoint of Shad Darshana, means Purva Mimamsa and Uttara Mimamsa. Paramashiva's 5 major aspects: creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, delusion, liberation. These 5 aspects you can connect with these 5 aspects from Dvaita, Visishtadvaita and Advaita angles. And understand? From the angle of Dvaita, understanding creation, understanding sustenance, understanding rejuvenation, understanding delusion, understanding liberation. From angle of Visishtadvaita, understanding creation, understanding sustenance, understanding rejuvenation, understanding delusion, understanding liberation. From the angle of Advaita, understanding creation, understanding sustenance, understanding rejuvenation, understanding delusion, understanding liberation. I tell you, I really tell you, you will find crores of temples, lakhs of monasteries, thousands of gurus, but only very few incarnations. When you find an enlightened being's love, when you are fortunate enough to taste and get to be around the enlightened being, don't miss the amazing possibilities, the amazing space can happen in you, the amazing depth which can happen in you. Please understand, allow the Master's love to work inside you with joy, with love, with cooperation. Training becomes much easier and simple, straightforward. When you celebrate Master's presence, He also celebrates your presence. Understand? When you celebrate Master's presence, He also celebrates your presence. When you allow the Master's love fill you, when you allow yourself to be soaked in His love, in His presence, it fills you and overflows through you as a love for the Master. Please understand. When the love of the Master gets poured in you and turns into the love for the Master and connects back with Him, you are enlightened. Now nothing more is there in you which you can call as you. When the circle is complete, you are complete, He is complete. That is what I call Advaita Swarupa, the Advaita. When you are experiencing love of the Master, it is Visishtadvaita. When you are experiencing love for the Master, it is Dvaita. When the circle is complete, it is Advaita. When you are experiencing love of the Master, it is Visishtadvaita, means you are part of the whole. He makes you feel so complete. You feel you are part of the whole. That is exactly the truth of Visishtadvaita. You are part of the whole. All of you listen. I was revealing some of the most important, powerful understanding about the whole cosmic knowledge system. First, Purva Mimamsa, which reveals about the beings of higher lokas. Uttaramimamsa, which is science. To relate with them, to manifest them in your life. In this higher loka beings, major 6 like Ganapati, Subramanya, Paramashiva Shakti, Paramashiva, Parandama, Surya, Shanmata, and 3 system of philosophy. Dvaita, Visishtadvaita, Advaita. And through each of these philosophies, you can relate with each God. That creates the multiple sampradayas in Hinduism. And Paramashiva is 5 aspects: creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, delusion, liberation. These 5 you can approach from the angle of Dvaita, Visishtadvaita, Advaita. This understanding, type, each one of you please type what you understood from this few minute introduction. Then I will take you to the next step and give you the deepest clarity and sakshatkara. Oh, listen. Listen intensely, sincerely. Listen. When you are in Dvaita, God is separate, you are separate. In that idea, how you look at the creation, how you look at the sustenance, maintenance process, how you look at rejuvenation, how you look at delusion, how you look at liberation. Contemplate deeply. Usually when you are in duality, Dvaita, you feel creation is real, as it is. So scientists are the greatest beings for you. When I say E is not equivalent to MC square, so many people resisted, refuted. Made fun. But now, from multiple sources, multiple people are establishing E is not equal to MC square. I am the first voice. After me, they all started. Go and see, Google, the first voice who declared E is not equal to mc square is me. I spoke from the ultimate truth of Vedic tradition. See, everything that exists, either it is 51% intensity and 49% of the matter, or 51% of the matter, 49% of the intensity. Instead of matter, let me use the word intensity and continuity. See, everything that exists, either 1% extra intensity, 1% less continuity. Or 1% extra continuity or 1% extra intensity. That is the only way a duality, Dvandva, Dvaita mind can perceive. But Advaitic mind only knows. Intensity and continuity does not have independent, separate existence. Intensity is intensity. Continuity is continuity. It both are qualities of same existence. Dualistic mind will see creation as truth, will see maintenance as work, will see rejuvenation as a death, will not have an idea about delusion, always will be afraid of anything unknown, will always have the greed for liberation. That's all. This is the way the duality, the Dvaitic mind works. Visishta Advaita mind comes little up. It looks at creation as not truth or reality. It needs to be explored. It is there, but we do not know fully about it. We need to explore. A Visishtadvaita mind will see maintenance not as a work, spontaneous. Happening, but not simultaneous. Listen. Spontaneous, but not simultaneous. Spontaneous, but one after another. That's the way Visishtadvaita mind sees it. But Advaitic mind sees maintenance as spontaneous and simultaneous and synergetic. Visishtadvaita mind sees rejuvenation as a crossroad. It can either lead to destruction or rejuvenation. How you travel based on that. But Advaiti will see all rejuvenation, all samhara is rejuvenation because there is no destruction. About delusion, a Visishtadvaita mind will see it is like when you connect with source, you are out of delusion. When you move away from source, you are into delusion. But Advaitic mind knows delusion is a delusion is a delusion. How can you give easiness, existence to delusion? Yes. Now listen. Listen carefully. See, creation. A dual, Dvaiti mind will see creation as reality, truth. A Visishtadvaiti mind will see not completely true, not completely false, need to explore. And Advaiti's mind will see this creation is experienced in my inner space. As it is seen externally, it does not have existence. Sustenance. About sthiti, maintenance. Dvaiti will see it's a hard work, lot of work. Visishtadvaiti will see it's a spontaneous process, but not simultaneous. It's a spontaneous process, but happens one by one. Spontaneous, but not simultaneous. Advaiti will see maintenance, sthiti, as spontaneous and simultaneous. Same way, rejuvenation, samhara. Dvaiti will see samhara as death, end. Dvaitis are always afraid of Rudra because they feel samhara is end, death. But Visishtadvaiti will see that as the exit. Means like crossroad. You can either make it as rejuvenation or get destroyed. Make it as destruction. But Advaiti will see all samhara only as rejuvenation because he knows there is no destruction possible in the existence. Next, delusion. A Dvaiti will see delusion as complete kind of a demon, devil, do not know what is happening. Oh, it is a hell, patala, all that, naraka. Hell, all that kind of an idea. Visishtadvaiti will see if you move away from source, you will fall into delusion. If you move near to the source, you will be liberated from delusion. And Advaiti will see delusion is delusion is delusion. How can you give easiness for delusion? How can you give existence for delusion? Liberation. Advaiti will see liberation as free from all these other creation, maintenance, rejuvenation, samhara and delusion, free from all this load. It is just like a vacation, free from all stress. Visishtadvaiti will see liberation as becoming one with his source, Paramatma. Dvaiti will see liberation as the outcome of knowledge. Liberation is not something to be achieved. It is the manifestation of knowledge. Now I am coming to the ultimate Paramatma. Advaita. How a Paramadvaiti will see the creation How Paramadvaiti will see maintenance, how Paramadvaiti will see rejuvenation, how Paramadvaiti will see delusion, how Paramadvaiti will see liberation. Listen. Paramadvaiti sees the ultimate truth. Creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, delusion, liberation, everything is spontaneous, simultaneous, synergetic existence, the way Paramashiva exists and more. And Paramadvaiti knows Dvaita is also Satya, Visishtadvaita is also Satya, the Advaita is also Satya. At various frequencies, all these three are Satyas. By raising the frequency, the being, making them realize the Paramadvaita is the Parama Satya, ultimate Satya. Listen. Maybe what I am revealing now. If you make a table column, of 5 means 5 aspects of Sadashiva: creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, delusion, liberation. Satyojata, Vamadeva, Agora, Tatpurusha, Isana. And put the how Dvaiti see, Visishtadvaiti see, Advaiti see, and Paramadvaiti see. If you make the column, you will see clearly most of your problems are internal non-understanding. When these internal non-understandings are cleared, life becomes Leela. You just manifest what you want. Listen. Having right understanding about the maintenance takes away all your tiredness and boredom. Multiple silly problems disappear. Today what I revealed is practically the whole Hinduism in a nutshell, in one tabular column. I'll make this as a realization in you all now through this initiation and darshan of Sadashiva. I'll make this as a sakshatkara in you all. Om, 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om, Om, Om. Ananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.